Right. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Let's get an audio check going. All right, audio check. Sounds good. All right. Well, good afternoon, everyone. We are here for another RPG Afternoons, and as you can clearly see on the screen, we are back for more Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Yes. So what are we going to be doing today in Dark Souls 2? That is a good question. Probably starting DLC2. I'm not sure what else we'll get into, but we'll reason our way through that once we log into the game. But before we do, let us go through our opening announcements as usual to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the day's show. And so, again, welcome everyone. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. Let me begin wiping down my glasses a bit. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different throughout the week. I have what I call different stream themes, and so let us go through them. On Mondays, we have what I call the Monday Mishmash. And on the Monday Mishmash, we can stream through any game from any genre, with the exception of role-playing games. We save those for later on in the week. So expect all manner of variety on Mondays. It can be a looter shooter, it can be a sports game, it can be a spooky game, it can be a funny game, full motion video game, point and click, just about anything. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays in the Discord, we have anime afternoons. And so if you enjoy watching anime, come join us there. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series. And then afterwards, on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons, which are dedicated to role-playing games. And so if you like RPGs, those are the days for you. Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, from Software. So let's log in. You can see what I've been up to. I have been working a bit off stream. We actually leveled up twice off stream, in addition to buying a lot of loot, a lot of armor and weapons that we're not going to use, just for collecting's sake. And I've been working on the Sun Bros Covenant. And Komodo's here. Hello, Komodo. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Komodo says, hello, sir. Good to see you. Which series are you watching now? Now we have started Konosuba, the newest season, called An Explosion on This Wonderful World. And it is about one of the... Well, no, I was going to call her a side character. She's actually a main character. Konosuba has 4 main characters. And one of them is a... I guess you'd call her a sorceress named Megamine. And this season is sort of like a prequel season. It details how she learned magic at her magic academy. So it's pretty cool. It's only 12 episodes long. And we've gone through the first 2 episodes so far. You've been meaning to watch it? You've heard very good things? Yes. Uh, Konosuba has become my favorite anime series of all time. Now, that probably doesn't mean too much because I haven't seen that many anime. But from the anime I have seen, I really, really enjoy it. Until Konosuba, I didn't know that there could be comedy anime. I've never seen one. I'd only seen slice of life and very action-oriented shonen stuff. And Konosuba showed me that you can have action, you can have fantasy, and you can have a lot of comedy thrown in. And I appreciate that. So, yeah, I really enjoy it. And Jans is here. Hello, Jans. You love Megumin? Megumin is awesome. Kimono says, my wife and I have created an ultimate anime compendium that we and our friends have greatly contributed to. Oh. How does the compendium work? It looks like we're about to have an ad any second now. But we will log in and at least think about what it is we are doing today. So as you can see, we are soul level 174. We've been playing for 286 hours, 45 and a half minutes. Let's log in. And now I shall sip my coffee. Okay. Kimono says it's a spreadsheet that is color-coded to show which ones are ongoing, which ones are sad, which ones you should watch dubbed, and which ones you should read the manga for. Oh, that's cool. I can see that being very helpful. Alrighty. Have you a favorite anime, Komodo? Now what about you, Jans? Welcome back. Do you have a favorite anime? Okay. So off stream we gain 2 levels. I put both of those levels, not both of those levels, but I put one of those levels into Vigor and one into Endurance. And that is because I just kept running around and using souls that I had gained from trying to do what it is I was, or I'll relate to you soon. I just used those souls to buy a lot of gear that I'm not going to use. So now we have some of the crystal weapons, we have some of the crystal shields, we have a lot of boss weapons. I actually used up all of the boss souls, because I'm not going to do anything else with them. So I used them to buy all the boss weapons that we could pick up. So that's pretty cool. I also bought all the base weapon gear from the weaponsmiths. And it got to the point where I didn't know what else to do with the souls anymore, because I had bought all the gear that I'm aware of. And so I was like, I guess I'll just save it up and just use it to go back to leveling. So that's what I've been doing. So we have a little bit more HP now, we have a little bit more stamina. Next time we level up, which will be once we hit about 42,200 souls, we'll put that point into dexterity to up our damage. We also have all weapon slots filled on each arm now. So before, on the right hand, we had our, and we still do have, our bloodied whip, our old whip, our boss killer, and our poison whip. But now on the left hand, we still have our fire Melu scimitar. We also have our binoculars. But I added in one more weapon. And this weapon I've been using mainly to help other people farm, or not farm, but I've been using it to help other people fight against the witch boss, Elana, who was the boss of DLC1. I've been working on the Sunbro Covenant. We need 30 Sunlight Medals in order to reach rank 3 in the Covenant to get a Miracle Spell Scroll in order to get a trophy for collecting all the miracles. And that's the only way to get it. Now, you can see it says 4, but there's good news. I'm already rank 1. So I went and I farmed the falconers until they're extinct, and from that I got 4 gold medals, and then I ground out another 6 levels by helping people in multiplayer, and we hit level 1. So now we're 4 levels in, or 4 medals in, to trying to reach level 2. And yeah, so if we get 1 more sunlight medal, we'll be halfway through the process, which is very nice. But let me go back to talking about the weapon here. So, since we've already beaten the boss, it can't really be spoiled for me, so I looked her up. And she resists fire damage a bit, and that's what I've been really using to kill her. Is back when I first fought her, I used my Fire Mellow Scimitar. But she doesn't resist magic as much. And so I also leveled up the Puzzling Stone Sword. I infused it with magic, it's fully leveled, and I like this sword for 2 reasons. By nature it is not magic, but it has this cool, you can see it's like an animated blue glowy effect to the blade, and to me it just looks like a magical weapon, so I just infused it with magic. And it has a really good moveset. Its base damage is kind of low. In fact, the Fire Mellow Scimitar might actually do more damage than it right now. But it has S scaling and dexterity, so eventually if we get dex up there, it's going to be a pretty damaging weapon. And like I said, it has a really good moveset. So one-handed quick attack is the standard scimitar moveset. It's just kind of almost a complete vertical slash. And then for its power attack, it has a whip attack, which is really cool. So you can see it kind of detaches. And considering that we use whips already as our main weapon, this sort of thematically fits with our build. If we two-hand it, then the quick attack is a stabbing motion, so that's kind of neat. I like that. And its power attack is a 360, almost like a lasso movement around the character, which is really cool. So we can do it once, and then twice, and so it's pretty versatile. I like that. So now we have a solution should a mob resist our non-elemental hits on our whip, or we need something faster. We have a fire source for damage, we have a magic source for damage, and then we also have a poison source for damage. So we're a bit more well-rounded now in terms of the punishment we can dole out. John's answers, favorite anime, probably Hellsing Ultimate. I really enjoyed Hellsing Ultimate as well. That was really good. I was a little sad at the way it ended, but I really enjoyed it. Kimoto says it's categorized by action, slice of life, mecha, psych thriller, isekai, movies, and good rides to bad places. Anime that we recommend be watched for reasons other than the ending, but whose endings are terrible or at least disappointing. Komodo says also in ads. Yes. And we're back. Welcome back, Komodo. And Fusion is also here. Welcome on in, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion says, I'm here. Welcome in. And Fusion has also redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion. For the very first time. Again. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. This is S-scaling is crazy. Very Bloodborne. Oh, the whip sword? Yeah. People were saying, after I decided to use it, I looked at more information on it. People were saying that it was like it might have been like a proto cane sword from Bloodborne. Maybe. Makes a lot of sense. Alrighty, but welcome on in, everyone. Alright, so, what are we going to do today? Well, I would like to try something. We're probably going to die, but we'll try it anyway. Notice we're actually human. What's nice is that when you help someone as a Sunbro, if you're successful in helping them kill the boss, then you regain your humanity, which is pretty nice, in addition to getting a Sunlight Medal and some experience points. What I would like to do is I would like to start by going to the Iron Keep and try to get some of those items and chests we couldn't get before, and maybe we can pull that off this time. Something else I managed to do was purchase more armor. I went to the armorer here in Majula, and I bought some stuff. I bought some shields mainly, just to get some unique items, and that unlocked some boss armor for me. And one of the sets that I purchased was the... what's his name? The boss that we beat here. There it is. The Smelter Demon. So I believe the Smelter Demon armor set has some good fire resist. And so I picked this up, and maybe using this along with the Flame Quartz ring, we can loot some items that we couldn't have gotten before. That's the hope, anyway. So we'll see what happens with our fire defense. I haven't tried this yet, but we'll see what happens once we put everything on. We only have the +1 Flame Quartz ring. Ah, well. Oh, wait. But I can still pull out this one, and that would give us more fire defense. The rings are different names, so that should boost it. Alright, so what is our current fire defense? It is 48. That's pretty low. Better than nothing, but it's pretty low. Let me type that in. Okay. Motraventure is here. Hello, Motraventure. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Iron Keep is a good hot spot to help a person. Yes, you can pick a global name color. That is true, Komodo, here on Twitch. My name is typically orange as my favorite color. Fusion says, top 5 anime. Berserk. I've heard of that. Monster. I think I've heard of that. Cowboy Bebop. I've definitely heard of that. Hunter Cross Hunter. Is that H Cross H? And Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I've heard of all of those. Haven't seen any of them, but I've heard of them. For Komodo, Cowboy Bebop is your #1 top favorite anime of all time. Nice. Pronounced Hunter Hunter? Okay. Alrighty. So, let's equip our stuff and see what happens here. I guess we don't really need durability right now. So let's go with the Flame Quartz ring. That will boost... Oh, here we go. So I guess our current fire defense is not 48. Well, it probably is 48, but maybe it's 48 on top of, like, our natural fire resist? I don't know. But anyway, it's typically 174. So with the Flame Quartz ring +1, it goes up to 254. And then... with the, what is this, the Dispelling Ring, our fire defense goes up from 254 to 314. Nice. And let's see what happens when we equip the other armor. Smelter Demon Helm. fire defense goes down. That's weird. Okay, well, maybe we'll leave that off then. What about the Smelter Demon armor? Our fire defense goes down again. Does Vengarl's armor have better fire defense than the Smelter Demon set? I would not have thought that. Wait, is this... Wait, which is fire defense? That's fire defense. So if that's fire defense, then what's this? That's also fire defense. Equipment... Player... Huh. Well, at least the Smelter Demon Gauntlets give us, like, 2 added fire resists. That's something. What does it mean, unable to use it with present stats? Unable to use gloves? That doesn't make sense to me. What about pants? Fire defense goes down by 2. I believe I do have access to Flash Sweat. I'm trying not to go magic at all for this playthrough. Granted, if we used it here, it would just be for the purposes of collecting a few chests. It wouldn't be for combat purposes, or even real level traversal, since we've already beaten this area. But, we'll see. I guess I can put away the smelter stuff, then. I really thought that would help. It looks like the equipment status would help, but our overall fire defense, our overall character fire defense would go down. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't get that. On our equipment status, our fire defense goes up, but on our player status, our fire defense goes down. You need 16 strength for those? Just to wear the armor, I need strength requirements? Ah, and Creepy's here. Hello, Creepy. Oh, look, an Orphe. Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Creepy, to our stream for the very first time. Again. And Creepy has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Creepy. Well, our fire defense still went up a good bit. It went up from 174 to 316. So that's not too bad. Alright. Well, I guess let's put the armor back. At least the armor that we can't use. That away. That. Okay. So we got the item that was here. What else is there? Oh, there's that one all the way over there. Okay. Let's give that a try. Oh no. Well, that may have been enough fire resist to make the jump, just not into the lava. I think we have some of those orange birds. I just never use them. Belongs in the blooper reel. Oh, you just joined the Discord? Welcome on in, Komodo. And you're wondering how one gets added to the magical minion bot for streams. That I do manually. So let me make a note of that right now. And then... Ooh, I almost yanked off some papers here. And then after today's stream session, you shall be added. So add Komodo to magical minion stream box. Okay. Yes, of course, Komodo, of course. All right. Oh, wait. Now that Jans mentions it, let's pull them out. Small orange bird temporarily boosts fire defense. For the most part, they've just been sitting in our inventory, not doing anything except taking up space. So, let's use them. Alright, now what did our fire defense go up to? Oh, this only shows you player status. This never shows you, like, overall fire defense. I guess to see your overall fire defense, including gear, you would have to go to your equip menu. Whoa, it's at 466 now. That's a really good boost. Okay. I was worried about dying on the brick that was on fire, and so I jumped early. Ah. Platforming in a Souls game, yep. Oh, we're gonna just have to leave our souls there on the burning brick. We probably lost our buff, too. Okay. Oh! Oh, that was so close. It's hard not to over-jump. Bonfire ascetics and a simpleton spice. It wasn't really worth it, but okay. I wonder if we could pick those souls up on the way back. It's not that many, it's only like 3,000. But I mean, if I can keep the 3,000, it'd be nice. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, that was close. USN, what's up? Jumped in a stream right as you jumped into the lava. It's a good entry point right there. The acidic makes it worth it to you? How you doing, USN? Now let's get a couple shout-outs going. Shout out to Kimoto. Kimoto's been streaming some Dark Souls Remastered. So if you want to hang out in his stream, check out some classic Dark Souls challenge, then feel free to do so. And also, shout out to USN, who, among other things, has started streaming one of my favorite games of all time, Doki Doki Literature Club. Shout out to the lava, pretty good kill count. That it has, that it has. Alright. Let's see. Oh, we did it! We did it! We actually made it all the way back and collected our souls. Alright, let's Aged Feather out. Oh, yes, mission accomplished. GG's, thank you for the GG's, Komodo. Alright, let's put some of our stuff away. We still have more stuff to go scoop up, though. 3 bonfire settings. Simpleton Spice. Okay. I think that was it. Here. I shouldn't have to worry about, enemies. What? Okay. I couldn't go around that way. I have completely cleared out this area. We're probably going to start DLC2 today. There is at least one thing I want to wrap up in DLC1. There is an invading red NPC that I want to try to fight. The first time we came across this NPC, we just turned around and ran off. And due to that, it despawned. But I'd like to see if we can beat him. And then after that, I think we're done with DLC 1. Then we can go on to DLC 2. Alright, so what's here? And Indy is here. Hello, Indy. How are you doing? I might need more fire resist for the next few items. Still don't understand how I backstab with a whip. Neither do I. It doesn't make sense to me, but I'm not going to argue with it. I'm grateful. It makes no sense, but okay. Shout out to Indy. Alright. Well, I think there's some water vases around here. Like, I know there's one, or there's more than one, over there. And then I think we have some even back in here. And that seems to help. I don't know how long they last. So let's see where the next few items are. I think there's one down here. Yeah, there's a chest down there. Is that it? Is that the only one here? I think that's the only one here. And then I think there's one more over there, past the next bonfire. Yeah, okay. So what is the most efficient way of doing this? I guess let's go crack the water pots in here. And then we'll come back out, use an orange burr, and hopefully that will get us enough fire resist to go and open the chest. I like how your character actually changes in appearance. It's subtle, but he changes. His clothes take on a darker tint because they're wet. And I think that's pretty neat. Did I despawn every enemy in the keep? Just about. The only enemies that are left alive are the archers that are in the next room, and they're all the way at the top. They're still alive. I didn't farm them out, but every other enemy in the entire keep is gone. So I did that really for two reasons. One was because I knew I'd be coming back here to do what we're doing now, and the second reason was I think at one point I was trying to level up, or trying just to buy or get more souls to buy stuff like repair powders. Okay, so now it's our fire resist stat with the water and everything else. 766. That fire is, and that water pot is OP. Hurry! I'm shocked we pulled that off. We were standing on those bricks a long time. Alright, what did we get? The Phoenix Parma Shield. A small shield decorated with a phoenix. The sea of flames that swallowed the Iron Keep took this shield as well. But when it was retrieved, it was mysteriously unscathed, save a degree of discoloration. Will equipping this give us fire resist? It doesn't look like it. How do we despawn enemies? Yeah, I think people in chat said it's like 12 times. Which is pretty nice. I think that's like a real nicety that Dark Souls 2 does, that I don't know if any other Souls game does. So it's like a double-bladed sword. You know, it has its pros, it has its cons. The con is that you can't just keep fighting a mob over and over again to gain souls or to get loot drops. So yeah, after you kill it 12 times, it doesn't respawn. Though you can correct that by going to join a certain covenant, and that makes them all respawn. They respawn harder, but they respawn, and then whenever you want to, you can leave that covenant and they just despawn again. So that's pretty convenient. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 does it so that if you're having a hard time in a given area, like you're trying to run through a level just to get to the boss, and the enemies all along the way just keep killing you, like maybe it's just too hard for you to beat all the enemies and that uses up all your healing items, or that damages all your gear too much, so that by the time you reach the boss, you don't really have anything. Well, that's okay. You can just keep killing all the enemies on the way to the boss over and over again, and eventually they'll just stop spawning, to the point where you can just run from the bonfire straight to the boss without anything stopping you along the way. So I appreciate that. I think that's a really nice touch. And yeah, I think it's I don't think any other Souls game has done that. And Komodo answers Stream Elements question of the week. Have any opinion of the Yakuza games? Komodo says, Yakuza is the silliest, serious game I've ever played, and it's Japan at its finest. Looking forward to starting it on Monday. One more item to go, and that's the dangerous one to get. Oh boy. Macho Vendia says it's just Dark Souls 2, so it was never done again then. Not in Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring or any of the others. So it limits your leveling? Yes. It limits your level spawns. Let's go around. What? there's... Oh, I didn't know there was another knight here. Okay. Oh, this is not good. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Okay. So I guess I farmed them all, except for that one knight in the corner there that I totally forgot about. Well, our orange burr effect wore off. Let's just go to the bonfire, and we'll heal up, but we'll go to the bonfire over here. Jen says, yep, you can bring back the infinite respawns with a covenant. When they respawn harder, are there more souls? I think so, but I'm not sure. As far as the covenant goes, they might just give you the same amount of souls. I know once you get into like New Game Plus, then they do. It goes up. Like you get more souls. Johns is here. Hello, Johns. Oh, don't die, Johns. Oh, no. Poor Johns. Let's heal up. John's popping in game to say hello. Okay. Enemies basically turn New Game Plus. Oh, yeah, just about. Oh, so you do get more souls when you're in that covenant. I didn't know that. That's nice. Commodus, it seems like Dark Souls 2 was the experiment and Dark Souls 3 was the result. Is that fair to say? Yeah, that's... Oh no, that's you're talking about a bonfire ascetic there, Motravendia. You can use a bonfire ascetic to bring back enemies, and that basically throws that area of the game into New Game Plus. But, If you just use the Covenant to join it, though, then it shouldn't... Hopefully it shouldn't go that high in terms of difficulty. I feel like it might be better for us to put the fall ring on. I mean, either way, both of these rings are going to give me some good HP. No, I guess I don't really save that much by dropping. The stairs are right there. Okay, we'll just take the stairs. So I can roll into this water pot, gain some fire resist, go down the stairs, run across, and I think that chest over there is the last item we need, and then we'll have them all. And Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Ratika has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Ratika. You leveled one of the tree bosses to new game +6 to farm souls. Whew. I don't think I'll ever get to new game +6. You can be my last sunlight medal. Well, I'm not recruiting help for beating bosses, but I do help other people, or I have been helping other people kill bosses. For my first go-through of the game, I want to sort of maintain the challenge of soloing all the bosses. But I mean, if other people need help, I'll help them, that's fine. Alright, Komodo, have a good stream. Oh, you're the one that needs it. I mean, we can see. I think you've spent a lot more time in Dark Souls 2 than I have. So you're probably more skilled at this game than I am. It's a little trick. The boss is an easy one to beat. Okay. And let us give one more shout out to Ratika, who just arrived. Also, we should have an ad starting in the next few seconds. So, we shall wait. I shall prattle on for a bit and pop my earbuds in so I can hear the game. And once you're back, we'll go ahead and try to obtain that chest. Okay. All right. Ah, there's also these enemies up here. He's still there. He's still there. And then the enemies that are up this ladder, and I think up that ladder too, those enemies are all up there. But every other enemy in this area is gone. So I don't think they're gonna bother us down here. Okay. So let's see what we have to do. We'll use an orange burr. We'll break the pot. Get doused with water. We're gonna have to run down the stairs, jump over the lava flows, run down those stairs, and then it looks like we don't have to jump across. The bricks look pretty close. I'm guessing we can just run all the way to the chest. And with our current fire resist, or the fire resist we will have after breaking the water pots and eating the small orange burr, I'm not sure if an Estus will be able to override the fire damage, or the dot of the fire damage over time effect. But we'll try opening the chest, looting, and then running back. And hopefully we'll have to keep our 21,000 souls. We'll see. Alright. Oh, wait, there's another item. It's right there. So there's 2 more items we have to get. 2. Okay. Well, we'll get that one first. That's going to be a lot easier. Alright, we should be back in less than a minute. Let me sip my coffee again. And hopefully we can keep our souls. We're about halfway to leveling up. And then, yes, I think from here, we'll go back to DLC1, and we'll finish some stuff up. And then after that, we'll begin DLC2. Okay. A small orange burr temporarily boosts fire defense. These burrs bloom magnificently on a shrub every few years. Their color and effect determined by soil quality and recent weather. Known to have been used in rituals long ago. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ad. We are going to pop a small orange burr. We'll do that now. Smash one of these water pots. And we are going to try to get these 2 items. By the way, the stream thumbnail is you looking at the wear pots with devious intent. Alright, first let's get that item. Alright, you got a fire seed. Okay. Go! Oh, we made it! Very cool. We didn't need anything too extra to get all the items. I thought we might die right there. But no, 1 water pot, plus an orange burr, plus the smelter demon gloves, and then we had the 2 fire resist rings, the dispelling ring, which boosts magic, lightning, fire, and dark defense by a bit, along with our flame quartz ring +1, and then our other 2 rings that boost our HP, which is our 3rd dragon ring and our ring of binding, and then we had Estus Flask +5s, which had such a strong heal effect that the fire damage I was taking just by being over there wasn't as strong as the healing effect of the Estus. So we did it. That is pretty awesome. Let's go back to Bonfire. Mission accomplished. Yes, indeed. Mission accomplished. Alright. Let's see what we got and put some stuff away. We're not going to need that. What else do we have here? Oh, wait a second. Let me go back to my normal gloves and rings. And that. Nothing broke, right? I don't think... No, nothing broke. I think that maybe the dragon was getting close to breaking. But we were able to avoid that. Phoenix Parma. We got a new shield. Also, we got the Sunbro shield. The Sunlight Parma from reaching rank 1 with the Sunbro Covenant. Smelter Demon Gauntlets, put those away. Flame Quartz Ring +1, and the Dispelling Ring. New Pyromancy, Chaos Storm. The Chaos Flame is said to have devoured the mother of Pyromancy. Ooh. Create multiple pillars of Chaos Flame. Those who sought great power were consumed by their own desires. Where are these lost souls now? Alright, let me find my spell list here. I had this somewhere on my desk. There it is. And do I have a napkin? I see I have a bit of water from the water bottle. I wish to tidy up a bit. Dry that. There we go. Okay. Pyromancies. What was it called? Chaos Storm. I don't even see Chaos Storm on the list of pyromancies. Did I actually put it on a different, under a different category? Unless I already have Chaos Storm. Can you get Chaos Storm a different way? Well, let's see. Let's scroll down to Pyromancies. Huh. Yeah, on my little list here that I made of all the spells I need under Pyromancies, I didn't put it on there. Well, we have it. We have a Pyromancy I didn't even know we needed. Alright. I put everything away, right? No, I didn't. There was... Oop. I think there's a fire seed we can put away. Yeah, there we go. We get a lot of these things. Okay. Now let's travel to... You can see out of all the areas that we can travel to, the only ones that stay consistently orange for me, as far as the frames go on the windows, are these three areas. And so I've just been going to the Dragon's Rest bonfire, Sanctum Nadir, turning around, running out to the Dragon's Rest area, right before the Alana boss fight, and I just write my signal there and I just wait to get summoned. But, we're not doing that. We are going to... There it is. Back to Shulva and the Priestess Chamber. Now, I think what's going to happen with this invasion is... I think we can still trigger the same way we triggered the Red Jester invasion. So originally, we started running across this bridge right here. And when we got about halfway where you see those bloodstains, that's when an NPC, a Red Phantom NPC, spawned about where I'm standing right now. And he ran at us, and because we had so many souls, and I just really wanted to explore more and use the bonfire, I turned around and I ran. I think we ran like almost all the way to the exit to this tower right here, and then the Red Phantom despawned. So I think we can trigger him to spawn if I run that way, and then I turn around and I start running back. I think maybe he'll respawn. So let's try that. I think he's like the last sort of challenge here that we have to beat. Alright, I don't want to go in there, so I'm just going to turn around and start going back. There he is! Rock Shield Balder. Alright, let's do this, Balder. Oh, you're tanky. Gotcha. He's poisoned. Yes! Wanna try it again? Gotcha. I'm getting so much better at these backstabs. Invader vanished! Dark Spirit Rock Shield Boulder has been vanquished. Human effigy. I've become a lot more confident in my melee combat in Dark Souls 2 than I ever was in Dark Souls 1. But maybe that's because in Dark Souls 1 I played a tank, so I had a shield and I could just sort of... I could move around slower with the knowledge that if I did get hit, the shield could take the brunt of the damage. And I don't use a shield in Dark Souls 2, so I just have to be more mobile. I can't just like stand there and just tank hits by holding up, you know, a large chunk of steel in front of me. You thought I was going to roll off the bridge? I thought so too. I forgot there was some pillars here that were broken apart and missing, and that's probably how some of these people died. In short jumping. Ah, Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. What are you up to? How are you doing? Lorelei has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Lorelei, to our stream for the very first time. Again. Shout out to Lorelei. Alright. Well, I think we're done here. So let us begin DLC 2. Alright. And let's go to our clue section. Here we go. Heavy iron key. I'm guessing this is the key to DLC 2 because this was the key to DLC 1. Guides one to an unknown land. A piece of iron shaped like a key. Past the altar, deep within the Iron Keep, and through a door, is the tower that the old Iron King used to produce iron. The unearthly weight of this chunk of iron is a reminder of the Iron King's own immeasurable strength. Alright. So, the old Iron King is where we were, actually. Let's go here and to Igel's Idol. I think I know where this gateway is to the DLC. Lolly says, I'm doing good. Just been here lurking while watching a movie. Oh, what movie? How am I doing? I'm doing well, Lorelei. Here enjoying some more Dark Souls 2 for RPG afternoons. And we're already making some really good progress. We're like halfway to leveling up. We finally got to return to this place, the old Iron Keep, and loot all the items without dying a lot, anyway. And we also beat the last invader, the last enemy we had to fight in DLC 1. So now we're about to begin DLC 2. Jan says, I was wondering if you wanted to knock out the sunlight metal first. LOL. Oh. Which boss is it, Jans? Oh, you're watching Saw? Good movie. Ortega says, I am playing my favorite game. Such a lovely game. Final Fantasy XIV. Smelter Demon? Oh. Yeah, I guess so. We can do that. Okay. So let us help Johns with the Smelter Demon boss fight. That's in the same area. And for that, we shall get a gold medallion. And we'll be halfway to reaching rank 3 in the Sun Bros Covenant. And again, the reason why we're doing the rank 3 in the Sun Bros Covenant is because we are trying to collect all trophies. And one of the trophies is to collect all miracles. And there is a miracle locked behind reaching rank 3 in the Sun Bros Covenant, and that is the only way that you can get it. Also, it's just nice to help people. Alright, so let's go to the Ironhearth Hall. That would be the fastest or the closest bonfire to the boss encounter. Oh, you meant the Iron King. Ah. Well, let's go back then. And back to Igel's Idol. What happened? Johns has requested our assistance in defeating one of the bosses here. A boss that we have beaten before. And Johns has probably beaten this boss before as well. But considering that Johns and I are close to the same power level, I'm guessing maybe this is New Game Plus, or the boss will be a New Game Plus difficulty for us. Which we're going to have to fight this boss on New Game Plus for our second playthrough, so this kind of gives us an early taste. But, we'll go ahead and fight the boss here again. Let's get our boss gear ready. Let's see here. We're gonna go Old Whip. We're gonna do... I guess that's really it. Let's just two-hand our Old Whip. And we'll stand right outside the boss area and put down our summon sign. Wait, why can't I put down my summon sign? Maybe I'm too close to the boss door. Let's try moving away from it a bit. There we go. Okay. No, I think I have to be human. If it's the same as the other Souls games, then I would have to be human to receive help, but not to offer my help. Though I think in other Souls games, I'm not sure. I think you have to be like a spirit, or you have to be hollowed in order to be summoned to someone else's world. That is not necessarily true in Dark Souls 2. You can be in human form. There's Johns. Praise the sun. Alright, you lead the way, Jans. Good luck to us both. Oh, Johns imbues her Zweihander greatsword with the power of dark. Here we go. Entering the mist. There he is. Ooh, he mad. Uh-oh. looking from us. Oh! I thought he was going to pull his fist back up there. We're going to have to toggle whips now. Oh, Jad's using the hexes there. Uh-oh. I wonder if that'll reach back here. Nope. Nope. Alright. Just a little bit more, we got him. Hanging out, he's not moving there. Oh, Jans finished him off. Good job, Jans. Praise the sun. Well fought. Well fought. And we have another sunlight medal. Whew. The stream has only just begun, and we already have a boss under our belt. Thanks to Jan. Thank you again, Jan. It was fun helping you. Well, now we have enough souls to level up. We do. So let's not risk our 47,000 souls. Let's use the Homeward Feather. We'll go invest that into a level in our, I think, into our Dexterity. That'll help us deal out a bit more damage. And then we'll come back and head into DLC2. And there it is. Our 5th Sunlight Medal. A medal depicting the sun. Offer it to the altar to strengthen the bond with your covenant. Actually, this will get us 2 trophies, not just 1. Because there's another trophy for leveling up your the bond with your covenant to max level, and we have to do that with the Sun Bros covenant just to gain the Miracle Spell Scroll. So this will actually knock out 2 trophies in a single go. The slight warmth of the medal makes valor brim within one's bosom. The brave fighters who bore these medals are gone, but the sun never sets. On this day begins the contest to find the sun's truest sun. So yeah, we're halfway there. You need 30 of these overall, but every 10 levels I go to turn them in. So we just need 10 more, and we're done. And I'll probably do that off stream. Alright, let's travel back to Majula. That was a 3rd playthrough, King? Oh boy, so new game plus plus. That was quite something. So yeah, when we fight, the next time we fight our old king, it's not going to be that hard. And that wasn't too bad, really.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
Level up. Indy asks, your whip broke in 8 hits? Just about, yeah. The whip is a very interesting weapon. Alright, so another point to dexterity. HP goes up by 1, attack dex goes up by 1, and our magic stone puzzle sword, or magic puzzle stone sword, one of those 2 things, attack goes up by 1. And our whip attacks might go up as well, but I can't see those. Alright, so we need 42,700 souls to level up again. Confirm. But, let me go to the whips. So the whips are very interesting weapons. in that I consider them to be like a true melee weapon in the traditional sense of what a melee character is. So like when you talk about the four basic RPG archetypes, you have your tank, which is very slow but very high defense. That's made to take a lot of punishing hits. On the opposite end of the spectrums, you have the caster, who is more like a glass cannon. Someone who has very low physical defense but very high magic defense, and that sort of balances out the character. Then you have your healer, who can obviously heal. Their defense is typically a bit tankier than casters. Their melee damage output is not as high as a tank, and their physical defense is nowhere near a tank. But with the ability to heal, that kind of rounds out the character. With a melee character, their melee damage is typically either on par or maybe even greater than that of a tank, but they're not as defensively strong. And the whip is sort of, it embodies that. The whip deals good damage, but it doesn't deal as good damage as like a great club or a sword. It's weaker in that respect. But because it's weaker, it has some elements to help balance it out. So it has range on its side. So I can crack this whip very far. And so you're trading off damage potential for safety. So you can be out of an enemy's reach with the whip, which is really nice. But the whip has other drawbacks. So for the good damage, and it's not bad damage, it's good damage you get with the whip, it's just not as good as something like a big, heavy, great sword like the sword we saw Jan wielding. But one of the drawbacks is it takes a while to yank back the whip, so you can see to curl the whip back up after I crack it takes a little while, and until that happens, I'm stuck. I can't do anything. But another drawback of the whip is its low durability. So it's basically just a piece of leather attached to a handle. And because of that, because you're whipping hard stuff, like you're whipping, tough monsters or armor-clad knights, it weakens the whip very quickly. And so to help counter that, I wear a ring called the Bracing Knuckle Ring +2. Oh, I didn't mean to take that off. Which slows the breakdown of your gear, of your armor and your weapons and your other rings. But even wearing this ring, my boss-killing whip, the old whip, still breaks in about 8 or 9 hits. So the old whip deals a ridiculous amount of damage. It's almost on par with like a great sword. It's that strong. But because of the amazing amount of damage and the fact that it has range, it has to have low durability to sort of balance things out. That's why most of the time I'll use this whip. It's not as strong. It's probably about maybe 3/4 as strong as the old whip, but it has much greater durability. It also has better range, and it has the ability to sort of stun my opponent a little bit more. But when I'm fighting a boss, I try to end the fight as quickly as possible, so I always start with the old whip. And then, if a boss resists physical damage, that usually means it's weak to poison, and so that's why I have my poison whip. So we're kind of covered on resist across the board, almost. I don't use lightning weapons. I consider lightning to be sort of like a divine or holy element, and we did that on our paladin back in Dark Souls 1. We'll probably be doing that again on our cleric in Dark Souls 3, so I'm gonna leave that element alone. And we don't use dark damage, really, on any of our gear. Dark, I would see as more of a Dark Knight item. And in a future Souls game, I do want to do a Dark Knight build. And I think that's going to be pretty cool. Let me catch up here. Looked like Jan's had it under control. I agree, Jan's probably did have it under control. Jan's been playing this game longer than I have, and so I would not be surprised if Jan could have soloed that. Perhaps part of why Jen did that was just to help us get a sunlight medal. To help us in our quest. Alright, now to DLC2. And going back here, the Iron Keep, and Igel's Idol. Okay. So to get to the DLC, I think the entry point to that DLC is actually right where we were. It was right next to the boss we helped Jan defeat. The only reason why we left was because we had a lot of souls on us, and I didn't want to risk losing them all. Especially since we had enough souls to level up. I really like the map design in Dark Souls 2. Like, this is a really cool map. Like, almost as soon as you get into this castle, and you run to the side, that room right there is where one of the merchants sits. And if you look out the window, you can see this bull's head here, but you don't really know if you'll ever get to this area. And then you make your way all the way through here, and you kind of make a U shape, and you get spit back out here to the boss area, the main boss area, which is pretty neat. Okay, before we go into the DLC, I guess I'll toggle over to my magic sword. If the DLC is this way, I would guess that the area we're going to go into is going to have fire enemies in it, so I don't think my fire sword's really going to do anything. Alright, here we go. Now the real fight begins. In short, be wary of overconfidence. Money bags ahead. Alright, let us read the entry tablets, and we'll head through. Trespassers will face adversity befitting a monarch. In the tower of the old Iron King resides a child of dark. With water dry and path amiss, woeful temptation is dismissed. Forbidden is the path to the ancient king's domain. Taking down a stronger Iron King is a gateway to the DLC, is a cool way to enter it. Well, that wasn't my idea, that was your idea, Jan. But thank you again. Okay. I'm stuck on the tentacle. Stay calm. Is there anything we can... I don't think we can loot anything over here. We'll check, though. The sign written here is being channeled from somewhere far away. Enemy ahead, and then jump attack required ahead. Bloody expensive. Attacking. Sign written here is being channeled from somewhere far away. I wonder what all these things are supposed to be. Like, we saw these in DLC 1, but I don't understand what they're for. They look kind of like graves. Monster ahead. Dark but whole. Oversight. Try stabbing the back in short weakness rear. Okay. Tongue ahead, therefore be wary of thrust. I wonder if I'll fight a dragon in this DLC just like it did in DLC 1. Here we go. Oh, the elevator's already down here. Going up. Really? There's a boss already? Impossible. Hold on. I'm curious if there's something under the elevator. I didn't think about that before. Sometimes this game will hide things under elevators. Nope. Nope, that looks like death down there. Alright. Let's bring it back down. Alright, so it looks like we might be facing a boss right at the beginning of this DLC. If that's the case, I'm going to step away real quick, and I'm going to use the restroom. And then when we get back, we shall proceed through the Misty Gate. Lorelei redeemed hydrate very well. Cheers, Lorelei. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. And I will BRB in about 2 minutes. Alright, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Let me pop in my earbuds and we'll continue our journey. And he was never seen again, says Jans. Oh no, I am back. Okay. Okay, so boss might be next. Let's get our boss killer whip ready. And let's go in. Entering the mist. Oh. Not a boss then. Okay. Visions of death, but try bravery. Let's go back to our standard whip then. That looks pretty cool. Hurrah for gorgeous view. It is a nice view, yes. Like a dream. Praise the sun. Yes, indeed. Praise the sun. There's a fall gate right there, so I'm guessing that might be a boss room. Oh. There's some items down there. And then it looks like... Oop. There's a path to that tower there, with a staircase leading down. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's creepy. Uh-oh. We got some dead soldiers here. I think they're dead. They might come alive and try to kill me. No? Oh. Looks like they're covered in ash. Were they fighting this demon here? Oh, this guy got ripped it. Oh, I thought that was... I thought his lower torso, or... I thought he was, like, ripped in half. It's two different people. Never mind. Looks like maybe they're fighting against this demon here. And then everyone just suddenly died from something. Look at the design on that creature. Smelter wedges. Bravery required ahead. What's a smelter wedge? Destroys Ashen Idol. An iron wedge forged in this land destroys the Ashen Idol. The Ashen Idol is of great consequence to Nadalia, who, having renounced her flesh, entrusts her very being to it. So I guess these are going to be something like, smelter wedges are going to be something like the fragrant branches of yore, but specifically for this DLC. Okay. I wonder if that means we're going to have to be, like, really picky about how we spend them. Hopefully we'll have enough to use them on everything that we need to use them on. Notice the designs of the dead soldiers. These look like the soldiers from the fort area, the Forest of Fallen Giants. Drang Lake Royal Soldiers. What would Drang Lake Royal Soldiers be doing here? We have to cross the chain? The rusty chain. Oh, this is cool. I like this. This is very cool. I wonder what this is. Is this the Iron Keep before it sunk into the lava? Or is this someplace different? With the first DLC, the Crown of the Sunken King, it seemed like we just went to a different place. Be wary of down, in short, try confidence. I don't know if we traveled in time. It feels like it was maybe just place. Keep moving. We got someone over there. Hurrah for open area. 100 OSHA violations in this single chain? Yeah, seems like it. Try backstepping. Thought maybe I missed something. Maybe that's why they said that. It looks like if you have the fall ring, you can drop there and collect that item. But you're probably supposed to just go all the way up there and then work your way down. We did it! We made it across! Broom Tower. They named it Broom Tower. Let's make a clean sweep of the area, then. Oh, get it? Broom. Sweep. Yes, I know it's not spelled that way. Then how do I get over there? Oh, it looks like I can maybe go that way and then... No, wait. Oh, there's an elevator there. You can probably raise that and then go over there to collect the item. I see, okay. Dropping down immediately is not recommended. Well, we have a bonfire here now, so that's good. If we die, we just start from there. Alright, looks like I can drop down there if I want to. Go down those stairs. And drop there. Oh, there's an item down there as well. I guess we can try that. I mean, I can always use the Aged Feather to get back to this bonfire, and then we can just continue going straight. I feel like straight is where we're supposed to go. Let's experiment. Oh, I thought something was going to happen. Let me put the fall ring on. Gold growth bombs. Here? What's here? Oh, wow, look how far down that goes. Oh. Maybe it means here as in, like, put on your fall ring and drop through that door. Or go through there. But I want to see what all these other areas are. That sounds spooky. Ah, it's Jans. Hello, Jans. Uh-oh. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Backstab. Twilight herbs. The snow tells lies. I feel like this isn't snow. I feel like it's ash. It's over here. Oh, there's nothing over here. Wait, maybe this is an illusory wall. Nope. Oh, item. Large soul of a proud knight. Oh, so some of these turn into items. It's hard to pinpoint where the voice is coming from. Oh, look at all those bloodstains leading down. There's another item. This area seems pretty big. Ooh, they can be zoned a little bit. Ooh, why are you so mad? Why are you mad? Oh, you missed. Gotcha. Another whip backstab. Yes, there are two of them that time. We got lucky though. We were able to fight one at a time. Oh, there was three of them. Wait, did we just kill one? Yeah, we killed one. I thought I killed both of them at the same time. Or like one after the other. Ooh, maybe I get the backstab. Can you get the backstab? Gotcha. Yes! Oh, wow. Backstab was a one-hit KO. Very nice. Uh-oh. Nope. Yes! Nice! Another one-hit KO. Rouge water. Sounds like it's coming from here. can't tell if that's English or not. Now, let me break some more of these sand people here. Oh, sorry, Jan. Sorry. Hello there. I was like, that's weird. I'm walking through this ash person like all the rest and it's not collapsing. And I'm like, well, last time I walked into one and knocked it over, I got an item, so I might as well just try to knock them all over. Okay. I was at the... I think... Were we up there before? I think we were up there before. That's when it said here, so we're supposed to just drop down here. And I guess use this ladder. We were supposed to just, like, pop our head in here and then leave again. But I feel like I'm getting, like, ultra distracted. Like, I want to keep going further and further. Let's see if we can go back up. It looked like we could go back up. Oh, no, we can't. I mean, I guess I could. I could use the aged feather to go back to bonfire, and then I could go back up. But let's keep going down, I guess. We'll exercise all these options first. And then we'll head back to the top via bonfire. Maybe we'll find another bonfire further along. And then we'll go back to first bonfire and see what we missed. The music here sounds scary. Oh, what's that? An archer. It sounds like something's about to explode at any moment. Item ahead. Okay. I think that's where the voice is coming from over there. Black weed balm. Fine work. Oh, there's a fog gate. Yeah, it's a fire-based enemy right there. My fire sword's not going to do anything. Ooh. That looks like the warmth pyromancy. And the warmth pyromancy can heal you. Though I don't see there being just a free heal in a dungeon area. I mean, that'd be nice, but I don't expect that to be the case. Scythe plus 7. Ooh. Neat, neat. Jumpy and then item. No, I'm guessing that's a mine. Let's test it. Oh. Did that heal me? Oh, it did heal me. Well, thank you. That was very nice. Prism stones. We learned about that from our fight with the Jester in DLC 1. Where the Jester kept casting this, and it would heal the Jester, but if we were close to it, it would heal us as well. Oh, it disappears after a while. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it just stayed there forever. That would have been really convenient. We got a ladder. We have a chest that could be a mimic. We have a scary archer over there. It's a great bow and a flaming sword. Uh-oh. I don't know what that was from. I don't remember this being here before. Maybe it was and I just was unobservant. That great bow. Let's heal up. Maybe there's like a fireball trap in here? Sounds like a trap. We'll see. Keep my eyes focused. I have a chest there. I'll read the message first. Do it! Titanite slab. Oh, it's gone now. The suit of armor that was here. Whenever's back there seems angry. Alright, we have one of those statues there. We have another enemy over there. We have an enemy in there. Oh, there's another enemy right there. I didn't see him. And there's another enemy back there. I'm gonna guess that thing that's on fire is a caster. And there's an archer up there. I don't think I should go this way. I mean, this is probably the faster way, but it's probably not the safer way. I'm gonna go back. Maybe if I could drop down to where the archer is, then I can kill him and then try to take out the other enemies from up top. The armor suit's back. Oh, it's Jan's again. Jan's has returned to their world. Alright, so I think... No, I could roll down there and then fight that archer. I guess we could try that. Okay. That wasn't too bad on fall damage. Charge! Oh, no backstab? I guess no backstab. You can attack me laying down. That's funny. Got him! I guess close up the sword deals more damage. I don't know if that's because it's magic, or it's probably just because I can hit faster with it. It's probably just DPS. Alright, now... Okay, so the ladder I was descending is right there. So now we're above where I was before. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you only had a 15-minute limit. That's a cool-looking sword. I want that sword. I wouldn't use it, but it looks really cool. Oh, I can go that way. I'll go that way. Suit of armor come to life. Alright. What's around the corner here? Oh, another chest! me... I'm trying to think what's going to happen if that's a mimic. There's no escape. I'm just going to have to fight if it's a mimic. Oh, I can drop down there. That's really risky, though. I could. Alright, let's go open that chest. I think I'll try whacking it once with my sword. No, seems okay. Bonfire, ascetic, and a couple of human effigies. Alright. What about the wall behind here? No? Okay. It kind of looks like the blocks are loosely stacked. I don't know if that's just a graphical thing or if that was an illusory wall, but I guess it's just a graphical thing. Alright. So, how are we gonna do this? I'm worried to poke that thing. I feel like if I feel like it's a pyromancer. If I go down there, it's gonna torch me. And there's some doors there. I feel like I have to go that way. Like I don't really have a choice. Can I lock onto that thing? No, I can't lock on. So if I can't lock on, that probably means it's not an enemy then. Alright, alright. I could try dropping down there. It would probably just knock me off. And if I drop down here, there's like 2 enemies right beneath me. Let's put on the fall ring. And I'm gonna try to just go for the ladder. Woohoo! Got away. Okay. I guess if you have some ranged items, you could kill that enemy down there. I mean, I could throw my throwing knives and then drop down there. But there's so many enemies down there, though. Like, before I saw 3 enemies before I descended, or before I dropped down there. And we just saw, I think it was 2 more enemies just spring up out of the ash. So there's like, what, 5 enemies over there? I can take 1, maybe 2 at a time. 5? That's a little much. Let's come back to this area. Well, I don't know. We made some good progress already, though. Let's just keep going. Let's do poison throwing knives. And then let's do the feather. And he's wearing heavy armor. Let's see if this will work. It's like, where did he go? Where? Oh, he missed! I was kind of hoping he would just stand there and let me pelt him with poison throwing knives. There's Jan again. Alright. How am I going to go about doing this? Actually, since he walked away, what I could do is I could drop down there, and then I could drop down there. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. Let me put the fall ring back on. Ooh, Jan's human. Twin sword loadout this time. I'm gonna guess through that fog gate's our first boss. This DLC doesn't seem very large. Like, it looked like there were only 3 locations. This seems to be the main location. And then there's the location that we came from, the entrance, and then there is the other small tower with another chain leading to it. Alright. Oh, I can't believe I was able to pull that off with the ring. Gotcha. Oh! Ow. Oh, I missed the third one. I think I could have pulled that off. The way to do that might be what I did before, but last time when I dropped down, not that time, but the time before that, I caused one to rise up out of the ash. Maybe if I don't drop down in that same spot, I could get them to spawn, or I would only have to fight 2 instead of fighting 3, and then I think I could take them. Alright. We will eventually go back for our souls, but I want to see what's up here. Alright. Well, I can't lock on. Is there anything else up here? Let me see if these... Do these always appear in the same place? Item required ahead, and then hurrah for victory. It didn't look like I did any damage. Nothing over there. It looks like the pyromancies don't travel that far from its body. Oh, that was so close. I almost fell down there. Alright. Why did I think this was a door? There's a message over there, some blood stains. Maybe I'll see what's down here. Put the fall ring on again. Oh, this takes me back up. Ooh, ring ahead. Visions of sadness. Visions of master. Dexterity ring. Not something I'm gonna use. It's cool though to add to the collection. Increases dexterity. An oddly deformed iron ring increases the dexterity of its wearer. The old Iron King ruled over a great age of iron. The king's power allowed him to mold iron freely, as if he held sway over the forces of life and creation. Oh, what's that? Oh. Looks kind of like a full suit of armor. With a long sword. Oh, I wonder if that's going to be a boss. Like, maybe we get down there and it gets possessed by a spirit that we have to fight. I could see that happening. What was that? Oh, bloodstain. So I guess that was the only thing that was over here, was just that ring. And maybe once we get a different item, we can kill that creature. I'm gonna run out. Alright, let me put some stuff away here. Twilight herbs. Rouge water. Let's put away the old growth bombs. What does that do? Strength. Blackweed balm, intelligence. Prism stones. Bonfire ascetic. Scythe +7. I guess we'll keep that. I was thinking about selling it because we found a dark scythe earlier in the game. But I mean, a +7 weapon? I kind of want to keep a +7 weapon. Put the dexterity ring away. Titanite slab. Look how ridiculous this is. If you had like 11 Titanite slabs in your New Game Plus, not New Game Plus, in your standard New Game playthrough of Dark Souls 1, like, you had to have been cheating. Like, there's no way you could get 11 Titanite slabs. Well, I mean, you don't. I guess you could have farmed like the Dark Wraiths in Dark Souls 1 to get like that many slabs, but that would have required probably a long time to do because those things are really, really rare. This game just throws ore at you, which is kind of nice because it gives you the freedom to really explore with different weapon types. You love that sword with the drop rate is a pain. Oh, so you can get it. The fire sword. That's cool. Yeah, there are several ways down there. Those soldiers must have done something to pacify her. Okay. Alright, so it looks like I can't really go that way. Wait, is that a door? That is a door. Or it kind of looks like it, or it's like half a bell. It's something. Okay. So I'm gonna guess once I can defeat that creature there, I'll have more time to see about getting up there. Maybe that's like a Narnia door. Maybe I'll get up there and I'll open the door and I'll walk through and I'll be like in another place or something. That could be it. Another dimension. Alright. So I guess we'll just do what we did before. But before we do that, I have to use the restroom again. Sorry. And then we'll make our way back down. We'll get our souls back, and we'll kill those two enemies. So BRB. Alright, we're back again. All the coffee and water I've been drinking affects the bladder. Sorry. Alright. Let's get back to it. Back down we go. How did I get down there the first time? This way. Okay. Fall ring. But wait, I just dropped down there. I never went that way. Isn't that the same? Where does this go? Oh, is this? Oh, it leads to the same area. Okay. Is she saying something in English? I can't tell. Sounds like she's saying, find the enchanted mirror, good. I'm so sad. Could you have had it? Some good. And then she just repeats. You wish you could dig into the game's audio files to find out. I bet someone has done it. Not necessarily dug into the audio files, but they probably recorded the audio and then used some sort of maybe speech filtration program to clean up the audio. Am I still wearing the cat ring? No. Okay. I was really hoping that would go up, because I still need to get that item. And there's no way to get that item yet. Maybe something we'll do down here will start the gears turning, and I can see that happening, actually. Then that would be this elevator could be a shortcut. Alright, now if I go that way, I'm gonna get attacked by multiple enemies, and then I'm gonna come back this way. But if I just drop down here, then that's a shortcut. But can I do that? I can probably do that without dying. But I would probably take a lot of fall damage. I think I'd rather just fight it out going this way. And what's down here? Oh. I bet if you're good enough, you can run and jump and land over there. But I don't have that much confidence in my platforming skills. Okay. Just double checking the rings. Alright. Do it again. Here we go. Gotcha. That feels so good to get backstabs in this game. I like almost never got backstabs in Dark Souls 1, and I tried getting backstabs in Dark Souls 1. It was not easy to do. It was very challenging. And like, it wasn't challenging to get behind the enemies. It's just, even if you were behind the enemies, it was just really hard to pull off a backstab. It's like you had to be lined up with the back of the enemy just, like, perfectly to pull off a backstab. In Demon Souls, I probably did more backstabs than in Dark Souls 1, even though I was a mage. But it just felt easier to do backstabs in Demon Souls. Dark Souls 2, I feel like it does have a bit of a learning curve, kind of like Dark Souls 1, but it doesn't feel as hard. Alright, I'm going to try to walk down here a little slowly, so I can pull one at a time again. And I don't have to go that way to get the ring, or whatever that was. There we go. Oh. Let's see who follows me up here. Wait, no one's following me up here? Yeah, there we go. Good try, good try. Gotcha. Alright, one left. Oh, there's two! I didn't know there was two more. That was a big jump there. Gotcha. Yes! Now I think there's just one left. It'd be nice if I could just sneak up behind him and like kick him off the mountain. I wouldn't even care if I didn't get souls for it. It would just be funny to do. Uh-oh. Oh. There we go. I wonder if these stacks of wooden barrels contain anything. I'm not going to roll into them, though. I don't know if they're going to explode on me or not. I'll just whip them. Oh! Sorry, Jans. Oh, you're back. Welcome back, Jans. Ah, that explains it. That's why there's fog across that gate over there. Okay. Alright. Climb down this ladder. Alright, now, if I go in there... Was there any reason to go in there? I don't think there was any reason to go in there. No. Well, yeah, there was an item in there, but we got the item. Okay, let's climb down. Here's our souls. I think I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm not sure he could shoot at us from where he is. I mean, if he, like, went all the way to where that opening was, he could. But I think we can probably just safely drop down there and then go down there. Let's use a normal throwing knife. Actually, you know what? I keep taking that off. I want to leave that there. Let's just put the throwing knives after the feather. Okay. This will at least do a little bit more damage. No, don't go. Stay right there. Stay right there. Oh, it's like he's getting mad. It's like, who's doing that to me? We got him. Hey, Asgore. How you doing? Welcome on in. We are just starting DLC2. We made our way down to where, well, I guess you can see what happened. We died down there. And we're trying to collect our souls. I think I'm going to not fight this person. That archer right there. We fought him last time, but it doesn't seem like he can do anything. He's just like in a little locked hallway. So I'm probably just going to leave him alone. I mean, we could fight him. I don't know. Let me equip the fall ring again. And I guess I can also take this off. Alright, Ring of Blades back on. There we go. Yeah, I think I'll fight him again. I mean, he's right here. I'll look around a bit more, see if he can actually do anything to me. Nope. I guess I can't. I don't know how that worked. Not that I'm complaining. I need to use my whip more here. Got him. Okay. Hi, Jans. Let's heal up. Oh. I was gonna say something, but I forgot what it was now. Oh, I wanted to come down here and see if there was actually any reason to kill this archer from now on. No, he was just guarding the chest. Okay. So the next time I drop down this way... Oh, I see. I guess once I start fighting down here, he could walk to the edge. Maybe towards... Maybe if I'm trying to climb up that ladder, he could be firing arrows at me that would knock me off. I mean, it's probably a small little thing there. Alright, let's come this way. Put on the fall ring again. And Icy is here. Hello, Icy. How are you doing? DLC hype, yes. We just started DLC2. It's going pretty well so far. We've died once. We're about to get back our souls, I hope. And push on to the next point. Alright. And then Ring of Blades. Good. One there. Oh, there's still two we have to fight. Okay. Okay, but they stay facing in that direction. If I'm lucky, I can get a backstab on that one. If I can get a backstab on these guys, I can one-shot them, which is really cool with my whip. Got him. Alright, we have one left, and then that thing. And then I guess we can explore in this area and maybe try to open those doors. Alright. What was that? Now he's all ashy. Oh, did it buff him? Maybe. Gotcha. Oh, I think it did buff him. He became super tanky. Right. I could try to go through those doors, or I could go up and to the left. What's down there? Well... Oh, this is a lever. Let's pull the lever, see what happens. Yay! Okay. No enemies that I can see yet. I'm hoping there's like a bonfire nearby, and then I can use it, and then I can like come back here and explore some more. Alright, so we can drop off there, but then we can't get back up. Or I can go that way. There's an item over there. So we definitely want to go down, eventually. It looks like if we drop down, we can get back up. Maybe not run back up, but maybe like run and jump back to get back up here. I'm not sure. Let's peek around this corner. Uh-oh. Try fire projectile. I guess shoot something through the door. Gorgeous view ahead. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Alright. I want to go and explore the rest of this floor before I leave this area. Hopefully that thing won't kill me. Okay, I know there's an item up here to the left. And I guess an enemy. Okay. Looks like he's also buffed. I am loving the combat in this Icy. Uh-oh. Ah! Gotcha. Ever since DLC 1, I feel that I've been getting better at the combat. So it's kind of taken the entire game, but I'm finally getting better at it. As far as like getting backstabs. I think we'll just keep going. I got the... Yeah, okay. Just making sure I have that Ring of Blades on. I think there's one more enemy in here. There he is. Maybe the bonfire is in this room. Actually, if the bonfire is in this room, that'd kind of stink. Because then if you die, you respawn here. Maybe he wouldn't respawn, but then you'd have to fight all these other enemies. They've got to be guarding something good in here, though. I would think. Oh, I know what I was going to say earlier. So when we were fighting the archer up there, the guy who had the fire sword, when he swung his sword at me, I was going to roll through, and my character didn't roll. But even though I pressed the button, but instead my character just like slid in that direction and I took no damage. So it's like it gave me the iframes of a roll, even though for some reason the game didn't allow me to roll. Which is kind of funny. Icy says, do I see the puzzling stone sword? Oh, that's what it was called, yeah. I was calling like the stone puzzle sword earlier, but yeah, I think it's a puzzling stone sword. Such a cool weapon, I agree. I wanted to use it for a couple reasons. When I first got it, I was thinking about using it as my new main sword, just because of the power attack that it can become a whip. I thought that was really cool, and since we're using whips as our main weapon, I thought that was kind of fitting. But I do like the overall look of the Melu Scimitar. I think it looks a bit more bestial with what appears to be a large monster or animal fang on the butt of the sword. So I figured I would still use it, though. It has a really great moveset. I like its whip, one-handed power attack. If you're locked onto an enemy, you can do some pretty decent DPS with the standard swing here, which is like based off the scimitar moveset. And if you're two-handing it, I like the thrusts. That's really nice. And then the 360 swing is also really cool for crowd control. It's probably not enough to kill anything, but you might be able to push some enemies back, and that's a plus. And so I fully upgraded it, and then I also infused it with magic, because it already looks magical. I mean, it has like the color blue ebbing through the blade, and blue is sort of synonymous with sorcery in this game, so I figured I'd give that a try. Now I have quite a few elements at my disposal. So I have magic, and then I have fire, I have non-elemental, and then I have poison. So I have quite a few different things I can rely on. I decided I don't want to use lightning, because lightning is sort of seen as a divine element, and I want to leave that for my paladin build back in Dark Souls 1. I'll probably get back to using lightning damage in Dark Souls 3. And I'm not going to use dark damage. Eventually I would like to play some classes like maybe a Shadow Knight or maybe a Hexer, and then yeah, I would use dark. But yeah, I really like the weapon. I've been using it to help other people kill Alana in DLC1. Since we're Sun Bros, you can see the Covenant there, the sun symbol in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. We've been trying to assist people to kill their bosses, to get 30 Sun Medals, or Sun Medallions, so you can fully level up in the Sun Covenant in order to get a Miracle Spell Scroll, in order to get a couple trophies. And yeah, I've just been using the Puzzling Stone Sword. Did I say that right again? Puzzling Stone Sword? I have to scroll back up now. The Stone Puzzle Sword? It is Puzzling Stone Sword, okay. So I've been using the Puzzling Stone Sword to help people kill Alana in DLC 1 over and over again, and that's how I've been earning medals. Though we did help Jan at the beginning of our stream kill the old Iron King in New Game Plus. We did not know it was New Game Plus, and Jan probably could have soloed it, but they were good enough to allow us to assist them to get a medal. Alana singing in DLC 1 was really, really nice, yeah. You wonder what the enemy protected in that room? Let's go see. And Brandon is here. Hello, Brandon. How are you doing? Brandon says, I was seeing a video that the Borderlands community seemed, that they lost the PC player count. It went from 4,509 in Borderlands 3, 1,580 for Borderlands 2 and 3, and for Borderlands Game of the Year Edition... Oh, I'm sorry, hold on. I was seeing a video that the Borderlands community seemed to have lost the PC player count. It went from 4,509 in Borderlands 3, 1,580 for Borderlands 2, only 324 for Borderlands Game of the Year Edition, 283 for the pre-sequel, 141 for Borderlands 2 modded, 85 for Borderlands 1, 26 for Tales from the Borderlands, and 7, that's a bit sad, 7 for New Tales from the Borderlands. And also people felt New Tales from the Borderlands didn't bring much to the franchise and was a slap in the face to the community. Well, I can't really... I mean, from the numbers, the player numbers, it kind of looks that way. Especially when the original Tales from the Borderlands has over triple the numbers for the new Tales from the Borderlands. But I really can't comment on the quality of the new Tales game because I haven't played it yet. I do hope to in the future, though. We'll probably be streaming that for the Monday Mishmash in the future. And you'll all get to sort of witness the quality of the story at that point. We got oh, another one. All right, come on. Oh! Gotcha. But I'm getting so much better at these backstabs. It's great. Alright. Anyone else in here? I think we're done. Dance of Fire. Guessing that's a pyromancy? Pyromancy created by the Magus Aegil, loyal follower of the old Iron King. Cast flame in a sweeping motion across a targeted area. The fire seems to dance, and makes its victims dance with it. Hello, sweets. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Arrow indeed. Was this an item you dropped here, Jan? You doing good? That's good. For that, I would again say thank you, but no thank you. I do like to earn my items. Huh. So I guess we're done with this area then. It looks like you did. I'm guessing that's what that is. The bag that's in here. I don't think... I've never seen that before, like the pouch just be there for a player before. Like, I've never seen, like, it just be there for me to pick up. You doing good? Are you a fan of Dark Souls 2, Sweets? Well, it sounds pretty bad, whatever's through that door. I'm gonna open it, peek inside. Oh boy. Could be a human effigy. Any more you pick up get dropped to the floor. Ah, I see. You play Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 and 2. Same here. In that order. Well, I didn't technically play Dark Souls when I played Dark Souls Remastered. And I know it's pretty much the same thing. Just like I'm not technically playing Dark Souls 2 right now, I'm playing Dark Souls 2 Scholar, the First Sin. But, yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I'm really glad I started playing through the Soul series. Oh, those are people holding those. I thought the barrels themselves had legs. I was like, that's an interesting enemy design there. It's kind of funny. I'm guessing... Oh, I got free souls there. I'm guessing the barrels they hold are full of, what, gunpowder? Maybe they just run up to you and bump into you and explode on you? That would make sense. That's why it says use projectiles. Yeah, let's go this way first. Can I come back? Yeah, I can. Okay. What does this say? Duo? No, no duo. There are enemies here? No. No. Item. Old mundane stones. Oh, and Bloodborne? I haven't played Bloodborne yet. Our goal is to play through every Souls game on this channel, with maybe the exception of Sekiro, and get all of the trophies in all of the games. So, it didn't start out that way. It started out with us just wanting to experiment, to just try out Demon Souls, and I had so much fun. Uh-oh. I wonder if he can come up here. Oh, he can. And I had so much fun in Demon Souls. That, oh, I missed! There we go. Oh. Gotcha. Sorry, I was trying not to die there. But, was having so much fun in Demon Souls that after we beat the game, and we beat the original, the 2009 PlayStation 3 version, that after we beat Demon Souls, I didn't want to stop. I didn't want to leave that world. I loved the gameplay, I loved the mythos, and I wanted to just dive right back in, and so we did. And we beat the game a total of 4 times on stream, and we collected all the trophies. And a lot of fun. We played as a magician in Demon Souls. And then I said, well, let's go on to the next one. So we hopped into Dark Souls Remastered. I wanted to experiment with a different build, so we did a Paladin. We chose the Knight class, and we put some points into Faith to tech in some miracles. And we beat that game 4 times as well, and we got the Platinum Trophy. And so here we are on our first playthrough of Dark Souls 2, Scholar, the First Sin. I think we're very close to the end of the main campaign. And so we're doing the DLCs. We knocked out the Crown of the Sunken King DLC so far. You can see if you recognize the area. I think this is DLC2. I've just been kind of going through the key DLC items in order. I did the Dragon Talon, now I'm doing Heavy Iron Key. Next is going to be the Frozen Flower place. And after that, the only other things I think I'll have to do will be to rejoin the Pilgrim of the Dark Covenant and go through the abyssal portals and fight all those really hard phantom enemies, and then I think just beat the game after that, and then we'll be done with our first playthrough. Then we're jumping into New Game Plus, and I think we might only have to go through New Game Plus unless I mess something up in order to get the Platinum Trophy. Like, I might have to push some parts of the game into New Game Plus with a bonfire setting. But I think on the whole, so long as I don't mess anything up, I might just be able to get Platinum next playthrough. But yeah, after Dark Souls 2, we'll be moving on to Dark Souls 3. We're going to do a Cleric build. Then we're going to move on to Bloodborne. We're going to choose to be a military veteran, where we can just be very adaptable, use any weapon for any kind of situation. And then we're moving on to Elden Ring. We're going to be a high dex, dual dagger wielding bandit. And we're probably going to focus a lot on crits and poison for that build. Ah, Jan's back. You played Demon Souls way back on the PS3 and so glad you did. Much different atmosphere-wise, yeah. Thanks for updating. You're welcome, of course, of course. Reported for TMI. Yeah, I only started playing Demon Souls, like, I would say less than a year ago. Oh, yay, more free souls. I had it for a long time. My cousin played on his PlayStation 3, and I think he said, like, illusory wall ahead. I think he said something like he went to GameStop, and he tried to see, like, how much they would give him for the game. And this was, like, years and years ago. And I think they said they would give him, like, almost nothing. Like, they give him, like, I don't know, like, $5 or something. And he's like, you know what, if that's all they're going to give me, do you just want it? And I said, do you want $5 for it? And he's like, no, just take it. It's like, oh, well, thank you. I don't know if I'll ever play it, but I'll hold on to it. I like the look of the artwork on the back. It looks cool. Oh, it's talismans. Visions of quite something. But I had never really intended to, like... I'm still getting free souls. I feel like it's those enemies over there. What's that? Oh, there's a crossbowman there. I think the enemies over there up top are just, like, walking into the fire and killing themselves. Oh, you can clearly see that's an illusory wall right there. But yeah, I didn't know if I'd ever really play Demon Souls. And then I came across the streams... Ooh, is this Bonfire? I hope this is Bonfire. I came across the streams of 3 other... uh-oh. Of 3 other, the streams of 3 other streamers. And they were Souls streamers. But at the time, I didn't know they were Souls streamers. You've always been against summoning for boss help. I'm the same way. I don't summon for boss help either. We've been soloing all the bosses. The one exception to that so far has been... actually, there's kind of been 2 exceptions for that. One was at the beginning of this stream, Jan summoned us to help them defeat the old Iron King. Though I think Jan could have done it on their own. The only reason I think they summoned us is because they know that we are on the pursuit for Sunlight Medals. And that brings me to the second exception. After we beat DLC1 off stream, because I thought it might seem kind of boring, I hung out in front of the boss room for Alana, and I've just been helping people kill her over and over again. But yeah, I've soloed every boss in every Souls game, at least in the first playthrough. Jan's like invading, but Jan's just kind of like popping in every once in a while just to like hang out. But yeah, Jans is actually invading us. Like, Jans could technically kill us. Jans is a Red Phantom. Jans is not a... Jans is a helpful Red Phantom, though. But, yeah, we're soloing all bosses. I am the kind of person who I don't like receiving any kind of gear drops or loot drops from anyone. I like to earn all my gear. And at least in the first playthrough, I like to run it completely solo and beat every boss on my own. Now, after that, especially if I have to do it for certain side quests, then I might summon NPCs or I might summon phantoms in like New Game Plus and beyond. But yeah, first playthrough, just to maintain the challenge all the way through, I do it solo. Yeah, exactly. Alright, are you a mimic? You are not a mimic. Are you trapped? No. Old Radiant Life Gems and Wilted Dusk Herbs. Thought I heard something. What about you? No. Okay. Soul Vessels. I was really hoping for a bonfire here, but... I mean, something's better than nothing. Okay. Alright, back up we go. But yeah, I was following 3 other streamers, and they were each streaming something different, and then they all went back to streaming Souls after they stopped playing the game that I followed them for. And I had always heard that Souls was a very hard series, and I thought to myself, like, I don't want to play a series of games that's hard just because it's hard. I want to play it because it's good. They closed the door. That's funny. Oh, they're gone. I guess they all just did die. And so, I started watching their stream. I was hanging out in their channel, just watching them do more Soul stuff. And I'm like, you know what? This doesn't really seem that hard. It seems challenging, but it doesn't seem like unfair. It doesn't seem like brutal. So maybe I could give it a try. And I did. I just brought out the copy that my cousin had given me a long time ago. That's probably Jan right there. On PlayStation 3. I popped it in, we started streaming it, and I completely fell in love with the game. Was someone causing explosion sounds? Okay. We have an iron bull there. Oh, I guess I have to run that way and drop down. Okay. Any items over there? No? Okay. Let me put on the fall ring. It doesn't look like I should get burned, though. I'll wait anyway. Oh, there's a ladder there. Okay. There we go. There's Jan. Bye, Jan. Oh. Let's see here. But, what's this? Golden fruit bombs. But yeah, I was inspired to try Demon Souls. Completely fell in love with it. And, I wanted to play it again. And again and again. And so we just did it until we got the platinum. And I was so impressed by Demon Souls. I'm gonna start breaking some of these barrels. Jan, I don't mean to hit you. Is that an item behind there? I can't tell. But I was so impressed by it that I decided that I wanted to keep going. And with the rest of the Soul series. And so we went on to Dark Souls Remastered, and then now we're here on Dark Souls 2, and like I said, we're going to play through all of them on stream. Oh, you're cooking? I don't want you to die, Jan. I think you're over there. So if you make them explode, you might take damage. Alright. Oh, that's kind. Jan hurt us with the explosion there. So, Jan is healing us for free there. Thank you, Jan, for that. I feel like one of these boxes here is gonna like sprout legs. Oh, hello there. I was gonna say I thought they'd rush towards me, but they were backing away, like they were scared. What's... Okay, that's good. Is there an item over there that I would want? I don't see anything over there. Is there a ladder against the wall? No. This kind of looks sus, though. I wonder if that's an illusory wall right there. No. What about here? No? Okay. I guess that fire was just there to kill the enemies. Or to help you kill the enemies. Praise the sun. What does that say? Ranged battle, therefore try projectile. Oh, I see. I wonder how many are down there. If it's just one, I'm not really that worried about it. It looks like it's only one. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. Hello there, Mr. Enemy. Oh. Gotcha. Ah. 1 a.m. and making lamb curry. I love curry. I'm not sure I've ever had lamb curry. I've had goat curry. I love goat curry. Goat curry and butter chicken are my 2 favorite curries. Am I always as cautious? It depends. I'm a very bad multitasker. So, the more I talk, the less I feel like I focus on the game. And so I think as a result of that, the more cautious I become. Okay, we have one there, another one there. But I do try to play through probably a bit slower in probably every game I play, really, than a lot of other people. I don't want to, okay, that's not too bad. I don't want to, gotcha. I'm okay if it takes me a little bit longer. To clear out some of the levels, or to clear out some of the enemies. Charcoal pine resin. So long as I don't die. I feel like if I rush through the level and then I die... Oh, there's an item over there. Huh. There's probably a door over there somewhere. Then I basically have to go back to the bonfire and do it all over again. And I feel like it probably takes more time to rush through a level and die, and then have to repeat everything. Okay. Than it would if I just spend a bit more time on being cautious and just kind of beat that area the first time through, or the second time through. Testis +8. Oh, those are the gloves. The boxing gloves. He never runs. Snail walks everywhere. I'm not as bad as I used to be. Hence why it takes double or triple the amount of time to beat a game. Picturing him back when he played Lashra. Yes. In Demon Souls, I was much worse. In Demon Souls, like right now, I'm at least like jogging through the environment. Unless I'm like being really, really cautious. In Demon Souls, I literally walked. Like I did this throughout almost the entire game. Especially in Latria. But I'm a little bit. I've gotten a little bit faster over the games here. Okay, got an item down there. Looks like we have another. I don't know what that is. Looks like a club wielder. Bonfire! Yay! What's over here? You know what? Doesn't matter. Let's just do bonfire. Why is there a purple stone near the bonfire? Oh, maybe that was Jan. Maybe Jan left that there. That's mean. That is so messed up. Look at that. It looks like as soon as you walk towards the bonfire, you're gonna get torched. That is so messed up if that's the case. Okay. I thought that was gonna be like a really nasty trick. Like maybe it was a fake bonfire and I'd go over there and touch it and then all 6 like heads would turn on and they just destroy me right there. Then I have to repeat it all over again. That would be so horrible. After your beautiful prism stone. Chest ahead, but be wary of ranged battle. Ooh. So maybe that is a mimic. Okay. Or maybe something's gonna show. What was that? You can levitate your bow? That's cheating. You cheater. levitating bow. Twinkling Titanite. Nice, nice. I don't know how I'm getting these free souls. I mean, I appreciate them. I don't know how I'm getting them. Can I hit you from here? I don't think I can. Let me see. Oh, I can! Oh, the cheese! The cheese of it. The cheese of the whip. Can you hit me with the bow from here? You can! Oh, I can hit you, but you can't hit me. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. For Archer. I love the whip. The whip is so awesome. Yeah, I decided I want to do each Souls game with every class. Or at least a unique class build. But, does not open from this side. Okay. That must be a shortcut then. But, I only want to play every Souls game as a single class. And so that's why I've been alternating my classes as we go through the various Souls games. That's why I was a Magician in Demon Souls and a Paladin in Dark Souls Remastered. And in this game, this is meant to be inspired by Castlevania. At the time we were playing, I think it was either Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. On another day of the week, we were playing through the Castlevania games. We beat Castlevanias 1 through 3 on stream so far. Ooh, that's pretty. Flyer ahead. And, we got a fog gate here. But yeah, we beat, Dark Souls 1... I'm sorry. We beat Castlevanias 1 through 3, and I commented at the time, as we we're going through Castlevania, I'm like, you know, Castlevania is kind of similar to Souls in some ways. You're playing through castled environments, and you're slaying monsters and demons, and it would be kind of cool if you could play Souls as the hero of Castlevania. And it wasn't... I think someone may have mentioned in stream chat that you can actually use a whip in some of the Souls games. I was like, that's kind of cool. And I was going through the various Souls games, looking at all the classes in each Souls game, and I saw that in Dark Souls 2, they had a class called the Explorer. And when I think Explorer, it makes me think of Indiana Jones. The whip is kind of the main weapon of Indiana Jones. And whips also make me think of Castlevania. So I was like, you know what? Let's do it. We're going to do a Castlevania run of Dark Souls 2. And so, I chose to main the whip for this game. And, yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing. So, we have our bloodied whip as our default weapon. We have our boss killer, the old whip. And then, should something resist non-elemental damage, should it be really tanky, we have the poison whip. And then, I found that the whip has a couple of weaknesses, one of which is it's really bad at close range combat. And so, I try to make up for that with the Melu Scimitar. And I chose the Melu Scimitar because I was having a really hard time fighting the ghosts that you can't lock onto. And they like to roll right up into my face, too. So, with the Melu Scimitar, when I swing it, especially when I swing it twice, it has almost a completely horizontal second swing. And so, it doesn't matter if the ghost rolls a little to the left or a little to the right, I still tend to at least clip it with the Melu Scimitar. And I chose to infuse it with fire because I just think fire's cool. That's not a very strategic reason, I know, but I think it looks cool. And then in DLC 1, we found the Puzzling Stone Sword. I really like the moveset, and I really like the fact that I think it looks cool. And I chose to infuse it with magic. So, and I also carry binoculars. Try to type a small hi. Oh no, I'm sorry, I have links blocked. Sweets. If you want to, though, you can send me the clip link, and I'll post it in chat for everyone. You can like whisper it to me. And I'm gonna step away briefly. I have to use the bathroom. It looks like we have an ad coming up in like 3 minutes, so I'll just start the ad now while I go use the bathroom. And the ad should last about 3 minutes. So when I come back, we can sort of head through the fall gate together. So BRB, everyone. Yes, I see, Gamer Knight. Hope you're doing well. But it's Jan. Jan is a friendly invader. Jan pops in to wave, say hello sometimes, drop us some pretty glowing prism stones. And, that is it. Alright, I'm back. Thank you everyone for your patience. The ad is over. I have used the restroom, and I have a new full cup of coffee. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Catch up with stream chat. Sweets answers the question of the week. Have any opinion of the Yakuza games? And Sweets answers Yakuza 4 is my favorite. I have not played any of the Yakuza games, but we are scheduled to start. Oh, there's Jan. That caught me off guard right there, the bookcase. But we are scheduled to begin our first Yakuza game, Yakuza 0, this coming Monday. So I've heard some good things about Yakuza as a series. I've watched some trailers. It seems to have a good sense of humor to it. And I like funny games, so it seems like it's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. Also, Sweets, which is your favorite Souls game? And we may eventually play through all the Yakuza games, we'll see. But first on the list is 0. We have some talk about the Yakuza games. Scrolling down. Let's see here. Icy asks, do you ever think you'd play Lords of the Fallen? Yes, I think I might. I'm definitely going to play the original Lords of the Fallen for our RPG afternoons in the future. I don't know about the new Lords of the Fallen. I've heard some unfavorable things about it, but I might give it a shot. For our RPG afternoon sessions, what I'd really like to do is play through all of the actual Souls games first, so Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, not in that order, and Elden Ring, you know, all those. Then once we finish with those, then we'll start moving on to Souls-likes. So maybe stuff like Steel Rising, maybe stuff like Lies of P, maybe stuff such as Lords of the Fallen. And then once we get through all the Souls-likes, we'll reassess from there. Sweet says, Demon Souls is your favorite Souls game, then Dark Souls 2. You sent the clip? Okay. Code Vein? I think we might do Code Vein as well. We'll see. Let me get my earbuds back in so I can hear the game. Okay. I like the clip URL. Tired, sneaky mage dancing banana. Let me see here. Our Lord dares to jog. A clip of us peasants to cherish for eternity. Oh. Thank you for the clip. Shall post the link now. There we go. Remnant from the Ashes is a good Souls-like. I'd like to play through that one as well. Yes, I did. Did you delete it? The clip, Crippy? Oh, okay, well then it should still be there. Alright. There's Sweet's clip. Yeah, I got a little... I used to walk very slowly in Demon Souls. I got a little bit better with that in Dark Souls 1. And I got a bit better than that in Dark Souls 2. So maybe, just maybe, if we keep getting faster, by the time we get to Elden Ring, I might just be jogging through the environment like a normal player. We'll see. Alright, I'm gonna guess this is a boss fight. We've come quite a ways. I could be wrong, but I feel like it could be a boss fight. It's nice the bonfire is right there. Oh, look at that. Look at that. You can see through these bars that it looks like we're walking into a circular arena right there. Okay. How we go? Let's get our boss killer whip. And I guess let's two-hand it. Oh, wait a second. If that's going to be a boss fight, why do I only have 7? Did I not rest at the bonfire? I guess I didn't rest at the bonfire. Let's rest at the bonfire. Get all of our Estus back. Okay. That's better. Alright. And let's see. Yeah, I guess we'll just try Old Whip. And once that gets close to breaking, it depends on what kind of enemy we're fighting. If it's big and tanky, we'll start using our Poison Whip and hope to win through that method. If it doesn't seem to be getting poisoned, we'll just use our Bloodied Whip and kill it, or finish off with that instead. Alright. Here we go. Elden Ring. Some areas you'll have no choice but to sprint or die. Oh, it never showed up on your Twitch? That's weird. Alright, Creepy. I hope you have a good shift at work. Farewell, my friend. Here we go. Entering the mist! Oh! It's not a boss fight. Well, never mind then. This place again? Looks like we're making our way further down the central column here. It is nice to know we don't have to go all the way back up there, though. Like, we've hit, like, a legitimate checkpoint. Alright, we got some water pots there. We have a ladder there. Let's keep exploring on this level first. It looks like there's an exit there and an elevator. There's probably an item through there. What's over here? This makes me nervous. This looks like these bars might shut behind us. It kind of looks like an elevator, actually. What does this do? Nothing. Okay. Oh, I can drop off of here and go that way. I see, I see. Alright. Let's go back. I want to see what's down here. There's an item up there. We have enemies down here. A big door right there. A very scary enemy right there. What is that? Oh, his shoulder plates are like spewing lava. Oh, that's horrible. So if he misses hitting you with his, looks like a great club, and you roll off to the side, there's a chance he'll just roll right into, like, lava. That's horrible. And you probably can't hit him from here, like, through the bars. Let's see what happens. And look how many other enemies there are down here. No, these aren't... You're not gonna kill me, are you? Oh. Well, now I know what that is. Can I lock on you? No. 1, 2, 3 enemies, plus an explodey guy down there, and what looks to be a mini-boss. What's ever through those doors must be pretty good. Go that way or that way? Let's try this way. Oh, yeah, we'll go towards the message. Enemy ahead, I see him. There's an archer over there. What's the other way? Oh. Oh, it probably takes me over here. Maybe I can take out some of the enemies up top before I go further down. That's probably what it is. Oh, what's this? Yes, we'll also be doing Dragon's Dogma. We're turning an hour and a half? Alright. Sweet says, one game I highly recommend to all is Dragon's Dogma. Even more right now, as Dragon's Dogma 2 is due out very soon. I always wanted to play... Funny thing about Dragon's Dogma, I always wanted to play Dragon's Dogma. And I never got around to picking it up on PS3. I think I played the demo on PS3. But I never got around to actually picking up the full game. And, then it, like, disappeared, I think, from the PlayStation Store. And I was kind of let down by that. And up popped a new game called Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. And I was like, oh, I wasn't sure what that was. I didn't know if that was, like, a sequel. I didn't know if that was, like, the full game plus an expansion pack. I didn't know what that was. But I didn't buy it because I thought it might be a sequel. And it wasn't until many years later that I read that Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen is just the normal Dragon's Dogma. It's just, like, enhanced. And I was like, wow, I could have, like, bought that game a long time ago. But I didn't know. But yeah, I have Dragon's Dogma. It went on sale not too long ago. I think it was on PS4. And I scooped it up, and so I'm looking forward to streaming that in the future. Would you call that a Souls-like? You just don't judge until you've invested at least 10 hours into it? Okay. You've got thousands plus hours in Dogma spread over various platforms. That is a high recommendation, then, to invest that much time. Door... Oh, wait, does not open from this side. Okay. Alright, so I can't open it that way. Alright, where else can I go? So I can go through there, or I can go this way and down here, or I could... No, I think that's it. I think that's pretty much it. Well, no. I mean, I could probably get away with dropping all the way down there if I put the cat ring on. Or dropping right there, maybe. I'm not going to try that, though. Let's go this way. Alright. Let's do this. Come on. No? Alright. Oh, I can't hurt it while it's sleeping. I don't know whether they're going to run at me or whether they're going to run away. It feels like they run away. Yeah, possible. I'd like them all to all... Uh-oh. I'd like them to all go down there. Maybe that'll help me kill all the enemies down there. Alright, what's this? Radiant life gems. Oh, I almost fell down there. If I climb down this ladder, can I get back out this way? Yes, I can. Okay. Let me, I want to see if there's any items in here. Oh, are you serious? There's one of those pyromancer statues in here. Well, hopefully it's not gonna start conjuring up flame pillars while we're trying to fight all the enemies in here. Okay, no items. Alright. Lord enters a room full of enemies. Stops. Stops a bit longer. Stares at all. Then, a bit more. And slowly approaches with whip in hand. Yeah. Okay. So I'm pretty sure they're going to explode. Let me, get my throwing knives. Oh! Do they explode when they die? Nope. That's gotta be why they're down there, though, so they can explode and take out that knight. And then that means I just have to worry about that guy over there, and that guy, potentially that guy, and the mini-boss. But these might make things a little bit easier. I just don't have anything that I can throw without targeting. That kind of stinks. I mean, that hit the barrel. You know what? Whatever. Whatever. Ah! How dare you strafe? Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to kill them. Maybe I'm supposed to kill that knight there. Maybe the mini-boss stands still, and when I come down the ladder, those guys get scared. They run that way, the lava ignites the barrel, and that mini-boss takes damage that way. That could be it. That would be pretty cool. Okay, okay. Trying to think my way through this. I do want to kill him first, though, before I go down there. Okay. Alright, let's try to descend and see what happens. Okay. No one's running at me yet. Maybe I can pick up that item. Oh, here we go. Ow! Yeah, mini-boss stayed still. He didn't move. Archer's already attacking us. Where are you going? Oh, the boss is wandering around now. Yeah, oh, he can hurt his own people. Interesting. He took a lot of damage from that. Yeah, go ahead. Come over here. Actually, stay right there. Don't go anywhere. No! Come back! I have 14 poison knives to poison you with. I think the only enemy I really have to worry about would be him up there. I think he's probably going to drop down and try to kill me. But outside of that, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that bad. Alright, let me see if I can lure him back over here. Oh, that was so close. I did not think he was going to be that fast. Ah! Oh, I didn't get to poison him. That was scary. It's like he's thinking about it. Gonna keep a tab open for when I get to a boss. Okay. Dodging the arrows on the ladder now. Oh. See, now I'm worried to get off the ladder. Because he's so fast. By now, any poison status I feel like I've built up on him is probably completely gone. No! Maybe he resists poison. Oh, we did it! We poisoned him! I burned through all my poison throwing knives. We did it. Very nice. I'm hoping he doesn't respawn. I bet he does, but I'm hoping he doesn't. Alright. So how many are left? We have him. Him. So he's staying up there for now. I think we have the archer, but I don't know where the archer is. Oh, there's the archer. Alright. Let's go down. I hope no other enemies spring up at us out of the ash. Flame Quartz Ring +3. Gotcha. Cheater. You're not supposed to use throwables. Only I'm supposed to use throwables. What if I go this way? Will he blow himself up? I wonder if he's taking damage. I can't lock onto him, though. What if I move close? Ooh. Oh, it buffed him. Yeah, come over here. You know what? If you're not... just fine. You stay over there, then. Oh, here he comes. I was just gonna leave. Wonder if I can get close without getting bombarded by flames. Come on. There we go. There we go. Gotcha. Yes. Nice. Okay. It got mad. Alright, so we're going this way. Alright, so I'm gonna guess that there's a bonfire somewhere out here. I want to see that ring first. Flame Quartz Ring +3. Nice. Increases fire defense. We wore the +1 version earlier to get more of the loot in the Iron Keep on the magma floors. Beware of enemy, therefore try shield. I don't have a shield. Are you an enemy? No? Okay. That does look like a cool sword. What's that? Oh, it's just you? You're not bad. Oh, good hit, good hit. Nope. Got off that hit, but we survived. Alright, we got 4 items there. I remember seeing these when I was crossing over the chain. Hurrah for treasure. Is it good treasure? I hope it's good treasure. Human effigy. It's okay. Large titanite shards. Eh. Dried root. Eh. Twinkling titanites. I mean, I guess those are okay. I really don't think I'm gonna be able to... Not be able to, but I really don't think I'm gonna upgrade any more gear. But who knows? Maybe we will. Liar ahead. Can I go up here? No. Okay. Be wary of enemy and then back. What are you? Try sniper spot. I don't have anything long range, though. Try ranged battle and then be wary of ambush. Oh, there's another... Looks like there's another suit of armor there. It looks like it holds 2 daggers. Looks like a very unique enemy. Okay. That might be a bit harder for us. Oh, it's facing me already? It is facing me. Okay, alright. Let's try and... That's some scary magic you got there. I'm gonna run out, try and see if I can tease that archer to life, and then I'll run back around the hill here. No? Alright, so I guess I can run all the way up to him. Let's try that. I don't know why I switched my swords. Come on. Oh, that's because I was on binoculars. Oh, they're not gonna chase me? Come back. Uh-oh. Yeah, come this way. There you go. There you go. You can do it. Come on. No, don't go! Alright, we got one of them. Now I gotta try to pull him. Oh, there's 2 of them over there? I was trying to sprint, and I got stuck on the wall. No, no, come back, come back, come back. I feel like I'm gonna have to run over there and maybe just get lucky enough to backstab one of them. Yes, that worked. Oh, I didn't kill her, though. Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on. You got this. Come on. No, no, don't back away. Come on. What are you waiting for? Come on. Come, there you go. Come on. Come on. You can, come on. Where are you going? Gotcha. What'd you drop? Charcoal pine resin. Oh, I wonder where the mage went. I wonder if he can actually, she can actually get all the way back up here. I feel like there's a lot of enemies down there. That is a very open space. A very large open space. I wouldn't be surprised if I went through there and there was a boss battle down there. Is this illusory? No. She's back! She can be staggered. Okay. Coming for you now. I feel like that was supposed to be harder. I could see in her right hand she was holding a parrying dagger. But one of the advantages of whips is I don't think they can be parried. Jumping required ahead. I wouldn't think so. If the mage got up here, then I should be able to get down safely. Probably a troll message. Human effigy. I hope there's a bonfire before I go down there. I'm not thinking there is, though. Oh, there's a chest over there. So I guess the mages are smart enough to climb ladders. Okay. There's an enemy. Looks like maybe I could get over there. I don't see anything over there, though. Except a message. I'm hoping that thing doesn't come alive. I don't want to have to fight that thing and that thing. Is it a fog door? That is a fog door. Okay, okay. Alright. Hopefully that's just a bonfire. Oh, maybe... Oh, I can go that way or I can go that way. If that's the case, that's probably a boss through that fog gate. That's what I'm gonna guess. Looks like I can go downstairs, or I can go that way. There's probably a lot of enemies that way. Maybe down the stairs there's a bonfire. I'm gonna try to take him out first, though. Protected by iframes. Come this way. Ow! Yeah, there we go, right there. Okay. Oh! I thought I was locked on. It's too late now. Okay. Oh, I'm guessing this is Jan. Because normally I walk into these things and they just get knocked over. Unless that's not Jan and it's an enemy. Huh. Well, I would assume if it was Jan, the disguise would have broken. Oh, it is Jan! Sorry, Jan. I thought if someone was disguised and you hit them once, it broke the illusion. That's why I hit you a second time. Alright, so I can go... Let's Let's see here. Oh, that's a cool looking shield. Oh, that's one thing I wish they would kind of clean up in Dark Souls 2. Like, I really do love the graphics in Dark Souls 2, but like I can get closer to the shield and you can see there's some good detail on there, some coloring. Looks like maybe the orange color on there is a building. And when I try to look through the binoculars, like it increases magnification, but it's blurry. And I feel like it shouldn't be blurry. Oh well. Poise lasts you through the first hit. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's a cool looking shield. Bonfire ahead, therefore front. So I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means like there's a bonfire through the fog door, or if that means don't go through the fog door, there's a bonfire someplace else. But I'm gonna leave that for last, because if that's a boss, that's not gonna be good. Let me at least look down here. I see a chain. I see a chest. See you again, Jens. There's an item. I don't trust it. This is too open. In Souls, I'm used to like small areas, confined spaces. And I think when you first start playing a Souls game, that worries you. The confined spaces. But you learn that you can use that to your advantage, because that means enemies can only attack you from like one of two directions. And you can almost rely on the walls like shields. So that when you find an open area, it makes you nervous. Because it's like, now I can be hit from any angle. Oh, look at that! Okay. I thought the message disappeared. Visions of Lyre. Someone probably said that there's an illusory wall or to jump or something. Lyre ahead. Lyre. Light ahead, praise the sun. Lesser foe ahead. Ooh. That doesn't even look like there's a bonfire. It just looks like that's a completely optional area. Like maybe you walk across a chain, fight some enemies, open that chest, and then come back. Let's see what this item is. That looks like a trap. That misplaced dark brick right there. I just don't know what that would do. Maybe that'd drop a giant snowball on you. Raw stone. Is any of this illusory? Let me see. No. I kind of want to go step on it, but I'm not going to do that. Alright. Let me read this again. Bonfire ahead, therefore front. Yeah, I don't know if that means go through the fog gate or go this way. I don't know which way they consider to be front. Oh, maybe this. Maybe one of these is a little cubbyhole with a bonfire. No. Let me check these other walls. Because I really feel like... Oh, I hear enemy walking. I really feel like that could be a boss. Oh, it's another mage. Maybe that's the mage we knocked down. I see you hiding over there. Oh, I didn't see you, though. Come on. Let's do this. Let's do it. Oh, no backstab. There you go. Coming for you. Now that was kind of a waste. Like, I could have just gone for the backstab. Ah! Oh, still no backstab. There we go. Okay, okay. Finding a bonfire is definitely priority one. Yeah. I don't really want to have to fight everything over again if I don't have to. Let me keep looking around. I'll explore this area. I'll do everything possible, but the fog gate is my last resort. Though, I mean, that might be my last resort over there, actually. Maybe that's what that is. Maybe that's the way to continue through the level. And, that's a, through that fog gate, just a small room with a bonfire. Especially since it looks like you have to jump to the chain. Oh, that's kind of scary. Praise the sun. Large soul of a proud knight. I feel like we're also going to run into more enemies buried beneath the ashes around here. We'll see, though. Soul of a hero. Oh yeah, once we find a bonfire, we can try to level up. We're getting close. The attack in our consumables. I'll say that I'm very grateful in Dark Souls 2. The game could be cheap. Like, the game starts to train the player early in this DLC that you can walk across some of these ashen figures and get items. And so I could totally see them putting an enemy in the game that's like a fake ashen figure, and when you get close enough, they just, like, stab you with a sword. That would be horrible. It'd be funny, but it'd be horrible. Item ahead. Soul of a great hero. Okay, so I guess that was the item. Is this illusory? No, I thought that might be illusory. What about here? No, okay. Alright, so I feel like we're making really good progress. Yeah, I feel like that could be a boss. Well, there's a lot of bloodstains out there. But I mean, if that's a boss room, there wouldn't be bloodstains outside of the room. They'd be inside the boss room. Miscreant ahead, therefore be wary of left. Of left? I want that chest and I want to go over there. And I feel like that's probably the way we're supposed to go. No, that's not illusory. Bonfire head, therefore front. Maybe it means go past the fog gate to the wall over here? I feel like this has to be a boss. Bonfire head, therefore front. I mean, this could just be a troll message. Alright, we'll try these walls one more time. No. It doesn't seem like there's anything over here. And unless the message is a troll message, I feel that it would say, if it was upstairs, it would say bonfire up or bonfire down, not bonfire front. That doesn't make sense. We've checked over there. We can't find anything, so I guess it has to be through the fog gate. Let's prepare anyway, just in case it's a boss fight. Let's get our old whip ready. Two-hand. Here we go. Nice. It's not. Good. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, we have stairs that go down. Oh, I hear twinkling. I guess there's a crystal lizard nearby, which I'm not going to go after. Or it could be some of those explodey mummies. There's an item over there. This, no. It's so sus there's no enemies here at all. How did you die? You were fighting something here. Couple of somethings here. Bonfire ahead. In short, hurrah for bonfire. Oh. It's saying there's a bonfire here. Oh, is it the bonfire in there? You'll love this room in a second. I hope so. Alright, let's keep looking around. We have a device here. I'm not going to mess with that yet. I'm guessing that device starts this whole thing working, and maybe that opens up a shortcut. It could be that this opens a shortcut up to a bonfire up there. Let's see what's through the door. It's locked. Okay. I hear fire. Bonfire! Nice. Okay. These walls look weird. I thought they were going to be like metal press walls. Like I would try to walk through them and they would just like slam onto me, crush me. Okay. We need 42,000. We need like 10,000 souls to level up. We probably have that in consumables. Let's see. Soul of a Great Hero. Oh yeah, we do. Alright, let's go back to Majula, level up, and then we'll come back. That's awesome. What am I planning on leveling up? This time, dexterity. I just keep going down the list of my 4 main stats, which are vigor, endurance, dexterity, and adaptability. I stopped leveling everything at 40, and after that I used my souls to buy like unique weapons
Bearer of the curse.
Shields.
I will always be at your side.
But I bought them all.
Until hope has fully withered.
Unless I find a new merchant somewhere. So I'm like, well, there's nothing else I can do with the souls. So if there's nothing else I can do with the souls, I may as well just keep leveling. Oh, I was wrong. I already put a point to dex, so it's going to go into adaptability now. Okay. HP goes up by 1, poison resist goes up by 1, petrify resist goes up by 1, curse resist up by 1, poise up by 0.2. And we still have 10,000 souls left. What do we need to level up again? 43,000? I don't think we have... No, I wouldn't think we have, like, 30,000 souls here. That might be worth 10. That might be worth 10. That might get us, like, 30,000 overall, but we need, like, 40,000 something. Yeah, 43,000. Alright, let's go, restock on some throwing knives.
I knew you'd be back.
99. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, back up to 90.
Thank you kindly.
Such a kind old lady she is. Alright, back to DLC. Broom Tower. Oh, there's 2 more bonfires in this DLC. Throne Floor. That was the throne room. Interesting. Upper floor. The foyer. Maybe one of these is going to be like the lower floor, and maybe the other side's going to be that tower across the large chain. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm going back. There we go. So next level up point, I guess, is going right back into Vigor. Alright, so what are our options? We can go that way. We can go... I know there's an item in this room. We can start the machine, or we can go across the chain to that tower. I want to go across the chain to the tower first. Oh, Jan is back. But I want to see what else is in here. Spell Quartz Ring +3. Okay. Oh, I forgot to drop off gear at the bonfire. That's fine. We can always do that later. Anything else in here? Oh, I got nervous. I thought that was an enemy hiding behind the wall. Okay. So this is a safe room. Alright. Let's go back out. I'm gonna guess if you go that way, wherever that takes you, maybe it ultimately takes you back here and you can open the door again. What's down here? I did it! But hurrah for pointless. Oh, that goes a long way down. Hello again, Jan. Ooh, Jan has the fire sword. That looks really cool. And you can coat the fire sword with fire? Or is that like a special weapon ability? Weapon art? Oh, cool. Let's praise the sun. Alright. See about... Oh, there goes Jan. See about trying to cross that chain. Well, that's not bad. We only have like one enemy to deal with. And it looks like if we're careful, we can get the backstab. Got it. Oh. I'm not doing this. Oh boy. Oh, we made it. Ow! That's what they meant by left. Alright, fine. Hi, Jen. See you again. Maldron the Assassin. Where are you? Maybe this is like the NPC invader in DLC1 that spawned near the egg. The petrified dragon egg. Maybe it just stays in one spot and doesn't try to attack you until you get close. Oh! Nope, I was wrong. I was wrong. You were hiding! Gotcha. Yes! Oh, that felt good. Ow! Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I'm dead. Too late. He tried to use a, He times that really well. He keeps throwing it to... Oh, you're trying to break my gear. That's what you're doing. Yes, gotcha. Fall off the edge. Oh, that didn't... That it wasn't far enough to kill you. You can't get back up here? Huh? Is that what it is? Aww. Poor little fella. That's a shame. It's a shame that you can't get back up here. Oh wait, I think he's getting smart. Oh, he's getting smart. Wait, what happened? Oh, is he healing? Looks like he's healing. Yeah, he's healing. That stinks. Alright. You want a two-hand? I can two-hand too. Let's do this. He is so good with that lance. I think he's running away to heal. I'm gonna let him go. When you come back, you're getting poisoned. Pointless dark spirit. It feels a little pointless. It's like he fights you, then he runs away. Then he comes back later on. He's probably healing. Be wary of behind, then be wary of fleeing. It's hiding behind a wall. Bonfire ascetics. Like to use a Seed of the Giants on this one. Oh, that would be good. Broke his AI. I thought he was just running away just to heal up, but he didn't come back. Maybe he got stuck down there somewhere. I don't know what that is. Huh. No? Oh! The other one got smart. He was like, let's just throw the fire bombs all the way up there. It'd be nice if you could blow yourself up with a firebomb. I'm pretty sure if a player were to throw a firebomb right in, and have it explode right in front of them, they would take damage from that. Alright. Oh, he actually messed up. He didn't... I think he meant to throw it further than that. Nice, he fell. There's an enemy there with a unique weapon. Actually, I think that's a bow. Oh, is that one of the flaming archers? Flaming swordsman archers? I still don't know where that invader went. We didn't get any souls for the invader dying. Which makes me... Oh, there's a curse something nearby. Silver talismans. I'm still getting cursed. Whatever. Uh-oh. What? Oh, boy. So I guess I can't kill it then. Maybe I can only temporarily, like, stun it. Illusory? No illusory? No illusory. Okay. Oh, it's him again. You know what? I don't like you. Excuse me. Oh, I guess the only reason to come down here was for the chest, huh? I got close. That has to be something really good, considering it's the only thing down there. Maybe it's one of the spell scrolls we need to collect all the spells in the game. I'm gonna head back to Majula, buy some more throwing knives.
I knew you'd be back. Thank you kindly. Some Thank you kindly.
And let's put some stuff away. Radiant, Soul Radiant, Dusk, Dried Root. Golden Fruit Bombs. Void's Talismans. Bonfire Ascetics. Soul Vessels. Kestis +8. Weapon used to strike with one's fists. The thick leather covering bears iron studs and protects the hands while augmenting their striking power. Attacks with the fists are solely dependent on one's strength. With this weapon, any encounter becomes a brawl. In a future Souls game, I would like to do that. I would like to just make like a boxer build. That would be pretty cool. You maybe setting up an ambush instead. The AI in this game is so smart. It is so smart. Spell Quartz Ring +3. Flame Quartz Ring +3. Dance of Fire Pyromancy. Mars Titanite Shards. Twinkling Titanite. Raw Stone. And Old Mundane Stone. Okay. Okay. It's also good to know that once I get over to the, or that the only thing across that chain on the tower is that. It's, hold on. It's just the chests. Oh, that's where I came from. Oh, yeah, that's where I want to go. Back where I came from. Backstab. Okay. He's probably going to invade me again. Let's get our poison whip ready. And now I know where he is. He's behind that wall. Oh, he's way behind that wall. I see you. He's poisoned. Yeah, you're scared now, aren't you? Oh, I'm still gonna die. I'm gonna die. He got me. It takes him so long for that second stab attack. I always roll too early. Alright, I think what I'll try to do is I'll poison him, and then I'll just try and run away. And just try to let the poison do its thing. You can understand why you Seed of Giants him? Yeah. And that's not a bad idea. If he kills me another 1 or 2 times, I'll probably do that. Actually, you know what? Let's take one. He'll have to run from us again, though, and not come back, like he did last time. If he does that, then I'll Seed of Giants him. I think they're all the way at the bottom. There we go. I never thought I would ever use one of these. Actually, after this, I can probably go back and get another one. I'll just have to remember to do that. Oh! Be sneaky. Backstab. Almost forgot about this. Alright. Poison Whip. He's a tough enemy. I'll give him that. I've killed bosses in fewer attempts. Okay. Let's... Oh, I have a question. A strat question. So I know that when I attack with a weapon, if I two-hand the weapon, it deals more damage per hit than if I one-hand it. But if I'm using a status weapon, like if I'm using my Poison Whip, for example, if I two-hand the Poison Whip, will it apply more poison status per hit than if I just one-hand it? Or does two-handing only increase like physical damage? It doesn't like impact status ailments. I feel like it would only affect like raw damage. Alright, I think he's been poisoned. Running away. Running away. Is he behind me? No, good. Heal up. I was hoping he didn't despawn. Let's heal up again. Maybe he hid back behind the wall. I hear him. He didn't go too far away. Where are you? Yeah, I don't know where he... I would feel better if I knew where he went. But I'm guessing he went down, because he's not around here anywhere. Alright, alright. You want to invade me, huh? Oh, there he is. Yes! Dog Spirit Maldron the Assassin has been vanquished. Human effigy. Nice. And now if I make it all the way through this place without dying and get back to the bonfire... Wait, what is that? Why am I glowing? Oh, that's the effect of the seed. I'll probably use that human effigy to regain my humanity. Okay. Let's see what else we want on here. Let's equip the magic witching urns. We'll do the lightning urns. I don't think the dark's really going to do much here. Okay, that'll be it. Answer is yes. Two-handing applies more status. Oh, interesting. Okay. He sits snugly between enemies as meat shields, so they turned on him. Ooh. That's gotta be scary for the NPC. He just turns around and all of a sudden they look at him menacingly. He's like, oh no, wait, hold on. See how much Witching Urn does. Oh, nice. I mean, that wasn't really a lot of damage, but it did AoE. What? Through the stairs? Come on now. Maybe they just don't take a lot of magic damage. That's true. I didn't mean to do that. Let's try lightning. That dealt even less damage. I need to go heal. Thank you for the heal, Jan. Oh, the armor there. I like the sword. I do want to try to tackle the challenge solo, though. Oh yeah, the Witching Urns definitely deal more than the Lightning Urns. But maybe I just didn't have any direct hits with the Lightning Herbs. I said herbs. The Lightning, urns, not herbs. Oh, now I gotta use lightning. Lightning isn't that bad. I think it's dealing more than the throwing knives are dealing. Okay. Wanted to make sure I couldn't, like, roll myself off the stairs. Oh! Good throw. Good throw. What? No! I didn't realize I ran out of... Oh, well. Well, hopefully I won't need those. Oh, no. I mean, as soon as I get whatever's down at the end of the... Or down at the bottom of the area here, I'm just gonna probably... feather myself back to the bonfire, and then I'll get on my my Estus back anyway. Yeah, there you go. Throw the fire bombs at the... Oh! I was gonna say the central pillar there. That works for me. Did I? I think, yes, I killed him. Nice. Praise the sun. Praise the sun indeed. Oh, I'm getting cursed again. Curses! Curses to the curse. Just praise the sun. I wonder where the curse pot is. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, follow me up here so I have some more room. Oh, will you not follow me up here? Ooh. Oh, nope. Yes, you will. Oh, but he can only move in spurts. That's interesting. What? I hit roll! And my character didn't roll at all. Ah! I feel like this one's harder than the other one that I fought. The one that we fought inside. Oh, that's right! He doesn't stay dead. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, another one? That's fine, I just want to the chest. Hello. Majestic Greatsword. Hailstones. And I guess that's it. I guess we got everything. Hello? Yes. I wonder what I just did. Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash. What is that? Oh, I can't use the feather. I'm gonna have to just run out of here. Ugh. Ugh, made it. I wonder if they can follow me into the... Pardon me. Into the bonfire area. Okay. Are they following me? See you, Jan. Excuse me. Alright. Well, that was kind of rough. We made it, though. Alright, silver talismans. Put those away. Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash. A small fragment of a soul. Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash, who renounced her flesh and wandered Broom Tower. When Nadalia came to this land, the king she sought was no longer there. Dispirited, she forsook her own soul and clung to the heirlooms of the old king. This is only a fragment of a soul and cannot be used in this state. Huh. Oh, so all of those things, if I just ran up to them and stabbed them with a smelter wedge, I could have used that? Oh, so now I have to go all the way back through the tower now to use up these wedges. Oh, that stinks. Oh well. Alright. Let me travel back to Majula. I'm gonna stock up on some more throwing knives. And I have to use the restroom real quick. And then we'll sort our inventory some more. Boob. Also, we have an ad coming up in 10 minutes, but since I have to use the bathroom and I'm gonna be away anyway, let me just do the ad now, and then when I get back, we'll have more than 10 minutes together. So, BRB, everyone. Alright, and it looks like our ads have just ended. So welcome back, everyone. Looks like we're both back at the same time. Alright, let's see what other goodies we got. Majestic Greatsword. This, the way it's broken, kind of looks like the Abyssal Greatsword from Dark Souls 1. The ancient greatsword of an ancient greatsword of unknown origin. This sword was passed down through generations until it reached Gordon, wandering knight of Ferosa, and was lost upon his death. Uncannily, every last one of the prominent swordsmen who inherited this weapon was left-handed. Interesting. Take a closer look at it. Oh, like equip it. Yeah, this looks like it. This is it. I remember that move when fighting him in Dark Souls 1. It's interesting that they mention him being left-handed. So I guess this kind of confirms that he is left-handed. I had heard before that he was left-handed, but when you look at all the artwork of Artorias, he's actually holding his sword in his right hand. Like, even in the cover image for the game, where he has a shield in one hand and his sword in the other hand, where his arm isn't broken, he's still holding the sword in his right hand. So, it makes you think that his shield arm was broken, and that's why that's one of the reasons he left his shield with Sif in the DLC. But nothing is wrong with his sword arm. But it's interesting that it mentions that that everyone who used the sword was left-handed. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's put that away. Is there some pale stones? Okay, that was it. And we need some throwing knives, and I think that's probably all we're going to take with us.
I knew you.
And 10 more. Oh yeah, we can put those away. Oh no.
Thank you, kind.
That's what she was selling. Never mind. I don't have any spell scrolls on me, do I? No. So now we have to try to figure out where those other... I think we saw like 2 or 3 of those between all the bonfires we've been to so far. The creatures that we used the smelter wedges with. Destroy Ashen Idol. An iron wedge forged in this land destroys the Ashen Idol. So that's what those things are called, Ashen Idols. The Ashen Idol is of great consequence to Nadalia, who, having renounced her flesh, entrusts her very being to it. Oh, so I guess that means, like, Nadalia became something like a lich, and she encased, like, or she separated her soul essence into various phylacteries, or I guess into, like, the different, what are they called? The different Ashen Idols. Oh man, that stinks. So then if you didn't know any better, and you got all the way to Nadalia, I'm guessing that means she would either take greatly reduced damage, or she would take, like, no damage at all. That is rough. Like, you would get into the boss room and there's nothing you could do. You would lose. That would be horrible. I really don't remember if there was one all the way back here, though. You love the degradation on it? Yeah, on Artoria's sword. I'm gonna go back and check real quick. I don't... No, there isn't one here. There was one there, but that's how we got the other wedges. Okay. Alright, so there's one. Oh, that's right, I don't have to have them equipped, I just have to run up on her. Die! She doesn't explode, does she? Okay, she does, but it's not bad. Oh, you keep hearing her soul speak until you collect it. That's cool. Well, now since there's nothing here that wants to kill me, can I do anything here? Oh, this is the throne room. Can I get up there? No. Okay. I see. So I guess she came back. The king wasn't here. And I guess she sat on her throne for a while and then decided just to separate her soul to become immortal. Alright. So I'm gonna guess there's 4 more that we have to find. Heal up. And I feel like we've at least seen 2 more. No, I don't want to go that way right now. I want to go this way. So the only thing that was this way was a ring. Right? Right, okay. Okay. Hello, Arkson. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing? You wish FromSoft to make a new game that was just Dark Souls 2 with new levels? You know, I've said something very similar. I started playing Dark Souls 2, and I was a little worried because I heard a lot of bad things about Dark Souls 2. And on this channel, we have completed the original 2009 version of Demon Souls. That was good. Then we went on to Dark Souls Remastered. That was good. And now here we are on Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. And I have said about this game that so far this is my favorite game in the Souls series. I really love it. And it's been a bittersweet experience playing it. And what I mean by bitters, I think I'm going to go to the other bonfire and work backwards. What I mean by bittersweet is that on the one hand, on the sweet side, I love playing it. But on the bitter side, it's that the more I play this game, the closer I get to the end. And I don't want this game to end. I feel like I could play Dark Souls 2 just like forever. It's so great. I love the music. I love the graphics. I love the combat. I love the movement system. I love everything about this game. I love the quality of life changes, how once you come across a bonfire, you can just immediately unlock fast travel, unlike the first game when you had to go play through like half the game to get the Lord Vessel. I love the fact that when you rest at bonfires, it fixes all of your gear. If it's been degraded, not if it's broken, but at least if it's degraded, that's nice. And it doesn't cost you souls to do. I love how if you're really having a tough time in the game, just getting to the boss, you can eventually just keep killing the mobs on the way to the boss, like over and over again. I think it's like 12 times. And then they just stop respawning. And so eventually, you could just get it down to just you and the boss. And I feel that's really nice. That's something the game didn't have to do, but I'm glad it did it. Demon's still the best. See, I think Jan said the same. Was it? No, I'm sorry. It wasn't Jan's. It was, I think it was Sweets who said that earlier, that Demon Souls was their favorite. I would say that Dark Souls 2 has become my favorite, but Demon Souls is my second favorite. I think for many Souls fans, many other Souls fans, I guess besides us, their favorite is still either Dark Souls 1, or it's Elden Ring or Bloodborne, or Sekiro. I don't know if we're going to get into Sekiro on this channel. But at least from the Souls games I've played, there's nothing wrong with Dark Souls Remastered. I think it's a good game. I just prefer Demon Souls over it, and I prefer Dark Souls over Demon Souls. But I think all are good games. Let's go... What does it say? Oh, I have to go back down there. That's, yeah, in that area. I know that's where one of the other statues was. No. Let's just go all the way through from the top. If I, well, I don't know. Would it be easier going backwards or forwards? Let's try backwards, I guess. We're already here. We got someone there. We got someone there. Oh boy. This isn't going good. Ah! Oh, I thought I was dead right there with that yell. There, I'm dead. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna collect my souls and just work my way back from the beginning. I just learned that I could use those poles to destroy the ashen idols and collect, like, soul fragments. And I think there's 2 that I didn't collect because I didn't know that, because this is a blind playthrough. So now I have to go back through the areas I've already conquered to go destroy the statues again. Or not again, but the statues that I didn't destroy. Sweet says, I never felt like playing Sekiro. Seen it played plenty. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's very different from what I've heard of the other Souls games. Like, grinding isn't as much a thing in that game. It doesn't have the same kind of RPG mechanics. You can't choose your own class. You can't choose your own weapons. And so it's a very, very different beast. And from what I've heard, it also relies a lot on parrying, not so much on dodging or blocking. Like, you can maybe do some of that stuff at the beginning, but it seems like endgame, you're supposed to be expected to just parry almost everything. And I don't really enjoy parrying. The majority of the time in Dark Souls 2, I've just tried to dodge roll through stuff. And the majority of the time in Dark Souls 1, I just try to keep my shield up, and I would try to walk backwards while targeting enemies. And if they hit me, then they hit the shield. But I never really enjoyed parrying. So I've heard Sekiro is supposed to be very hard. And I don't know. I mean, I've had another Souls streamer I follow tell me, or suggest rather, that I should beat all the other Souls games first, and then take a look at Sekiro with the knowledge that I have gained from playing through the other Souls games. And, you know, look at some gameplay footage on YouTube or Twitch and see if that's something that I want to get into. And if it is, pursue it. If not, well, then don't. And so I've decided that that's what I'm going to do. So if we get into Sekiro on this channel, it will be the last of the Souls games that we play. Let's see. John says, Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring are tied for your favorite. That's something else that the Souls streamer that I was just talking about said. She was in stream a couple of sessions ago when we were playing Dark Souls 2, and she asked me what I thought of it, and I told her what I just told you all. And she said, oh, then you're going to love Dark Souls 2, because Dark Souls 2 is wide open and bright and colorful, similar to how Majula feels. So, I like the sound of that. Oxen says, I flip back and forth on whether I like Dark Souls 2 or Demon Souls the most. But judging by my playtime, it would be Dark Souls 2. Yeah. I think, even though I say I enjoy Dark Souls 2 more than Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, I feel like we're probably going to play it less in terms of playthroughs, because we beat Demon Souls 4 times, and we beat Dark Souls Remastered 4 times. It took us 4 times to just get the Platinum Trophy in Demon Souls. It took us like 3 times to get it in Dark Souls Remastered, but I just wanted to play through one more time just for fun. Dark Souls 2, it looks like I can probably get the Platinum in New Game Plus. I may have to use Bonfire Aesthetics to bump some areas up to New Game Plus Plus, but it looks like in our next playthrough, we might just end up getting Plat. Also, and I said this earlier, for the first playthrough of this game, I do want to maintain the challenge aspect of it. I always like to try to go through the levels alone and fight all the bosses alone. I've done that in the previous 2 Souls games, and I want to do it here, and I want to do it in all future Souls games. But that's just for the first playthrough. Once I beat the first playthrough, I'm probably going to have to summon some NPCs, I think, in this game for some side quests. I know I already messed up 2 trophies in this game. Getting everyone to Majula, I messed that up. and I think people told me that I messed up the Lucatiel side quest. Um, but aside from inviting NPCs to fight with me, if other people want to hop in New Game Plus and tackle some of these bosses with me, you're more than welcome to. Arngson says, I wasn't that interested in Sekiro because it wasn't an RPG dungeon crawler, and I didn't really care about the feudal Japan theme. I get you on that, as far as the theme of the game. Like, I'm okay with feudal Japan, I kind of like that. I'm just not that big into the Old West. And so, even big name games like Red Dead Redemption hold no interest for me. I'm just not like a Cowboys person. I enjoy some like Western movies, but not video games. I'm not big on that setting. Oh, wow. Gamer Night is on a watch streak. 15 streams in a row. Thank you for the continued viewership, Gamer Night. I appreciate it. Arkson says, I don't really care about games where you ride around empty maps on a horse. Oh, is that a reference to Elden Ring? Okay. Alright. So. Oh, that's what that is! The whispers, the talking. That tells you that a fragment of her soul is near, or an ashen idol is near. Oh, see, now I get it, now I understand. Okay, so we're close to one of them. I know there's like a couple of enemies out here. Oh, that should have been a backstab. Come on, try it again. Yes! Gotcha. I guess I'll heal. Happy to be here. You've never liked that these guys have a stab attack on axes that looks like that? It's a little tricky. PvP time? Nope, not PvP time. This is Jan. Jan is also in the chat. Every once in a while, Jan likes to pop in, say hello. Pretty shield there. Very nice sword. It's the full Faram armor set. Oh, wrong button. Jan likes to play around sometimes. Alright. Let's see if I can get these guys to spawn again. There we go. Alright. There we go. Pull one of them. Come on. Gotcha. Yes! Oh. Iframe. There we go. Yes! Oh, look at that! 3 in a row. It's like tic-tac-toe. Very nice. I've never been able to do this in a Souls game before. Not in Demon Souls. Not in Dark Souls Remastered. Demon Souls, it makes sense because I was a magician. I relied heavily on magic in Demon Souls. So maybe you can do something in Demon Souls. And I just never developed the skills back then. That's possible. But in Dark Souls, I was a tank. I was a paladin. Now, I never really tried to be that nimble in Dark Souls. Oh, that's Jan. I thought Jan was still up there, pretending to be an Ash person, and I was like, who is that? Like, is that like a new enemy? They're kind of walking pretty slow. Okay, where is she? I think I think the Ashen Idol's in there. I think. Oh no, she's over there. I think she's where that orange cloud is. Let me peek through here. Oh, I forgot about that. Gotcha. Also, I pointed this out. Indy, who is also in this stream, has pointed it out. We don't understand how you can backstab an enemy with a whip. It's just a coil of leather. But, not gonna argue against it. It's been really helpful. I feel like maybe the whip is just, like, really, really strong, and you just jam into someone's back, you're not really stabbing them, and it just, like, hurts their spine. Like, oh, my back! Oh! Then they just fall over. Oh, she's right there. Have I don't think I've been in this room. I can't destroy the bars, can I? No. You didn't even know whips could backstab? Pretty sure they can't riposte? Oh, I've never tried. I don't even have a shield. I think I found that out on accident. I was just trying to whip an enemy, and I jumped around, and I just tried to slash their back, but I guess my character model was so close to theirs that I just did the backstab animation. I was like, what? You can backstab with a whip? So, I was like, alright, I'll take it. Alright, okay, so I know there's one down there. I know there's one over here. Right up there. Maybe you have to go down there and flip a switch, activate an elevator, and it brings you all the way back up. That's probably what it is, and then you can kill her. That's probably in the bonfire, the last bonfire that I discovered. But I know there's two... I think there's two more this way. Yeah, there's one right down there, right before you go out that door. And then there is another one further down. Okay. Alright, there's no reason to go in there. That was a chest. There is an archer there, but there's no reason to go that way. Actually, maybe there is, because once we drop down there, we're going to be right up against the bars, and the archer's probably going to start attacking us. But maybe we can cheese... I don't know, maybe we can cheese the archer, let's see. Let's get our fall ring on. Let's get our ring of blades back on. And maybe we can cheese the archer through the bars. Let's see. Can you hit me from there? No! I didn't mean to... I don't know if they can hit me from here with their sword. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh well. We might be able to correct for this. I should have stayed up there and kill that enemy from up there. It would have been easier to aim with the throwing knives. Might be able to still kill it from here. If it doesn't walk away. So I never really used throwables that much in Dark Souls 1. But I feel I'm okay using them in Dark Souls 2. Because this is supposed to be a Castlevania build. It was inspired by that. That's why the whip is my main weapon. And, like Castlevania... Try not to push you off the edge there, Jan. Nice sword again. Oh, you match. The shield matches your helmet. Gold and black. Don't get hurt. Ow! Oh. Sorry, Jan. Exploring the third bonfire's routes might also be a good idea. We shall see. We shall see. I want to explore everything. Let's re-equip our fall ring. Okay. Hide a bit. Swap rings. There we go. Okay, so if things get too hairy, I might be able to run outside. We're gonna see if we can go over here and backstab this one. I was gonna say something, but I forgot what it was. You remember when invasions didn't reward human effigies? Oh yeah, that's what I was saying about throwables. But yeah, Dark Souls 1 I was a paladin, and so I focused more on, I want to say 80% of the time just using my sword, 20% of the time using miracles. But in Castlevania, the main character doesn't just use whips, they use throwables. And so I figured I'd try to make this almost like a challenge run where I'd focus more heavily on whips and throwables. And it's been a lot of fun so far. I like that I have that kind of freedom. Nope! Oh, it buffed him. Gotcha. Yes! Alright. I know once I get closer here, I think one or two more are gonna pop out of the ground. I mean, if not, I'll just run up to her now and do it. What? Yes. Die! Rah! I like the fact that that was, that included iframes. Uh-oh. I thought the idol exploding killed him too. I was like, oh, that'd be a pretty awesome benefit for killing the Ashen Idols. Alright. So that's 3 now we have? Yep, that's 3. Okay. I can stay out of that room. Let's keep going. I don't have to go down there again. If only you could do jump attacks to complete the build. Can we do jump attacks? No, that's backhanding. Oh, there we go. It's not exactly the same thing, but it's the best I got. It's more like a jumping club. Like you're just beating someone over the head with the whip. Could add holy waters to the build. Yes, we have come across the holy water urns before. We tend to run out of those pretty quickly. I wonder why this door is always closed whenever I come back here. Last time I got lucky, they just killed themselves. Like, I came in here and they ran away, and they just all ran into the fire. Which makes me feel very comfortable. Because I really thought... That was so cool. I really thought that, like, them holding powder kegs, I thought they would rush towards me and try to blow me up. And I'm really glad I was wrong about that. Things go boom. Things do indeed go boom. Oh, wait. Fall ring again. There's nothing over... No, there's nothing over there, right? No, okay. Just making sure. There's a ladder here, but I don't like to climb the ladder. I'm scared I'll get hurt, so I just run down. Okay. None of this is illusory, is it? No, okay. Alright, got an enemy there. Oh, he was almost dead. How did you almost die? Nope. That was weird. Not that I'm complaining, but that was kind of weird. Oh, maybe it's when those other guys... No, because they died like right around here. I don't think the AoE blast from the people upstairs exploding would have done that much damage to this guy down here. He might have accidented himself with the barrels. Maybe. They're wearing masks with horns attached. That is so cool. Okay, we're getting closer. Alright. I think he's the only one down here. Peekaboo. Gotcha. Yes! And what about down here? Oh, this is where we died before. The bonfire's right through there. We came out and they killed us. So I guess that means I can just leave here, go back to that bonfire, and instead of coming outside and fighting these two... I can just keep going forwards? Yeah, I guess so. 3 left to go. I didn't pick up anything new, did I? No? No. Okay. Travel. Room tower. Upper floor. We just bypassed 2 enemies. Okay, so we can't open that from this side. There's an enemy on that side that we can kill. Oh, there's an item over there, too. I forget what's over there. Let's go ahead and kill this enemy. Well, I mean, I don't really have to, though. Ow! I didn't know he could do that. He didn't do that before. Oh, whatever. Okay, we're not gonna go upstairs. We have to go this way. I think the other statue is right in there. I don't hear her chanting, though. Maybe I have to get further down. Nope, Jans is back. Okay. I remember we went this way before, but... Wait, there's an elevator. I don't remember us using an elevator before. Illusory wall ahead. I don't know if that's true. Hold on. Oh, that's right. We descended the ladder and we went that way. Okay. Well, now I'm kind of curious where this goes. Oh, they were being... Okay. Oh, yeah, you can. You can kind of see like a little square right here. Huh. It looks like the elevator might be blocking part of the illusory wall, though. So maybe you have to do something to move the elevator. Maybe get it moving up or down, and as it's moving in one of those 2 directions, then you can press yourself against the wall and open the door. Okay. Nice. I've been trying to collect that armor set little by little. I think I have the bottoms. It's not for me, though. Like, I want to give that to, I think her name is... What's her name? The Pyromancy Merchant? I'll probably wait till New Game Plus to give it to her, though. Alright. Scare him down there. There we go. Okay. We can't do anything going that way. Let's go this way. I think we have to fight that swordsman in here. And then we can go around the corner. Did you come alive? No, I don't think this one does. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know other players could impact your world, like your world environment. I had an invader try to do that to me in DLC1. I was on one of the pillars. Yeah, go that way. That goes up or down depending on how you whack a pyramid. And I was running to a bonfire because I was new to the area across those pillars, and the person whacked one of those pyramid things, but it didn't move. The column I was on stayed at elevation, so that made me think that maybe you can't just make changes in another person's game world. Arxon says, one thing I don't like about Dark Souls 2 is how much gear can only be acquired as random drops. Huh. So, like, you would prefer to, like, buy more of the gear? Or find it in specific locations? Like like that armor set? I probably wouldn't give the pyromancy friend the hood, because she has nice hair. But, be careful, Jans, be careful. But I would give her everything else. Oh no, I'm out of poison throwing knives. That's how I killed this guy before. The big bulky guy over there. I'm gonna have to actually earn my victory this time. Yeah, Shulva is complete crapshoot as an invader since you can't turn the pillars. If the host is at the second bonfire with one of the pillars down, it's actually impossible to get to them. Interesting. Yeah, if the level design in Shulva is against you as an invader, you are limited in options. Huh. It gets old having to farm for gear, especially with limited spawns. Yeah. Tell me about it. This bloodied whip that I have right here, I farmed the torturers in the Huntsman's Copse for this until they were all extinct. I had to go and join the Covenant of Champions to make them all respawn. And then after they respawned, I spent the next 6 hours farming them all over and over again until one eventually dropped. Oh. Alright, so forget about what I said about earning the victory this time. That was pretty awesome. You got some really good fire defense there. But yeah, I was thinking about maybe trying to farm another one. Like, I was a little concerned about the power difference in Dark Souls 2. In that, in Demon Souls, I think I had to beat Demon Souls like 3.5 times to get to my maximum power potential of the stuff that I wanted to use, like all the stats and all the spells and everything. And in Dark Souls 1, I got to like the beginning of New Game Plus 4. Oh, I'm sorry, the beginning of New Game Plus 3. And that's when I finally like finished equipping all the gear that I wanted to use. So every playthrough, I felt like I was growing in power. But here in Dark Souls 2, I feel like I've already reached like my maximum power potential. I have all the armor that I want. I have all the weapons that I want, though I didn't know earlier that I would want to use this sword because it's just really cool. But everything is fully upgraded. I hit level 40 on all of my main stats, being Vigor, Endurance, Dexterity, and Adaptability. And it's like, I realistically can't get any stronger. I'm done. And so that means once I go into New Game Plus, and anything beyond New Game Plus, the game's just going to get harder. So, ooh, ooh, very nice sword. Nice dress too. Wait, what shield is that? Oh, that's the silver black shield. Are there any enemies down here? There's the archer. There's the axe guy. Alright. Nice! Hey, cheater! Small orange burr. No, stop it. Stop it! Oh, he can kneel and shoot arrows. That's cool. I guess that, like, helps him poise through. These guys make me nervous. I feel like she's gonna do something to create pillars of fire around here. And then, they're gonna explode and I'm gonna die. Let me see if I can get rid of them. I'm sorry, guys. I would let you live. I know you're not really doing anything bad to me, but you make me nervous. Oh! No backstab. Looked like he was throwing a tantrum there. There we go. Another small orange burr. Alright, I think that's all of them. She'll try to attack you. Oh, there's one more back there. I didn't see that one. Alright. Go! Yes! Die! Oh, that looks like a woman. Oh, I wonder if they all look different. All the Ashen idols look different. Soul of Natalia, Bride of Ash. I'll let them live. He's not. Is he holding anything? He's not even holding anything. It just looks like he has to poop on his, you know, he's trying to hold it in, trying to get to the toilet in time. Oh, I got to go. Let's see. I feel like maybe now we're caught up. Yeah, through here are the mages. No. Nope. 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 That's the archer again. Yeah, I feel like we caught up. Yeah, we did. Okay. Let's use the aged feather, and I'm gonna go back to the last bonfire. And then we'll try to figure out how to proceed from there. That's a Moonlight Longsword? There's a Moonlight Longsword? That is pretty cool. I guess that's something new. Oh, but what I was saying about gear. Well, let me catch up with stream chat first, and I'll go back to what I was saying. Jen says I'm addicted to explosives. Some gear can only be dropped from specific one-time Black Phantoms. Oh, I didn't know that. Which means you have to spend an ascetic every time you want to try. Wow, that's kind of harsh. Oh, a nice person at the high tower gave you the armor. That's cool. That's nice. Who am I assisting now? Now I'm not assisting anyone at the moment, Indy. Jan's is still popping in every once in a while, but it's more so just to kind of hang out in-game than anything else. How much will that get us? Like 20,000? Let me see how many souls that gets us. Oh, we have 2 left. And I know where one of them is. Alright. Use. Oh, it was only 10,000. Do we have enough to level up? 41,703. Nope. We need 2,000 souls. think we should be able to get 2,000 souls elsewhere pretty quick. Sholoa first bonfire. Arxon says it's just a recolored longsword. Only way to get it now is save editors. Used to be part of an event. Really? There's limited time gear in the game? That, like, used to exist and just doesn't anymore? That's crazy. Wait, let me go back to fire. There we go. Get my Melu scimitar back. It's my original sub-weapon. How much is that worth? Oh, he's still alive. I didn't see how much that was worth. It looked to be worth like 1,000. Maybe a little less than 1,000. What was the event like? Jen's Insolent set is one such set that needs multiple aesthetics to have a chance to get on PS4. Arxon says the basement in Majula had recolored weapons you could get around the time of the DLC. Oh, that's so cool. So it's just a standard longsword, that's what you said earlier. It's colored to make it look special. That's still really cool, though. Like, even if the only difference is that it's just a cosmetic one, I still like that. Oh, he got me. Alright, what is that? What are we getting? Oh, I forgot. Oh, it's 550. That's how many souls we're getting per kill. So, we need like one more kill. Okay. This little guy is kind of nice. I can't use him forever, but when I'm really close to leveling up, he is very convenient. I think it was against these enemies, that's how I started to learn to really backstab. Because they move so slow that they really give you time to get into position. And the fact that they hit me so hard, I take so much damage from them, and it's like, it's just smarter to try and backstab than to fight them straight up. 43... Yep, we did it. Okay, good. Actually, we'll do one more. After I level up, I'm not going to have that many souls left. And I'm a little short on throwing knives, so we'll use some of the souls he drops to buy some more. Poison moss. Okay, let's get out of here. Dark Souls 2 had so many cool features and changes that never showed up again. Cool. Like what else? Jan's redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. But But yeah, what I was saying earlier about, it was a while now, but what I was saying earlier about being, I guess, a little anxious about not being able to continue to scale in power in Dark Souls 2 into New Game Plus and beyond, because I've already sort of reached my maximum limit by fully like upgrading my armor and getting all my stats kind of where I want them to be. I thought for some time, well, one thing I could do is there is a technique in this game that people have been telling me about that I don't use, and that is power stancing. And so what I could do is I could just acquire a second version of all my main whips and then fully upgrade them, and then when I fight bosses, I'd basically be dealing double damage. And so that would increase my power. That would like still make me kind of stronger than the enemies I'll be facing in New Game Plus to some extent. So that's an option. But I really like having the sword. And so I might just stick with this, and I've kind of settled on just using summons in New Game Plus along with co-op in New Game Plus. Oh, leveling, that's right. I was like, what was I doing here?
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
I find it funny how like depressing she is. She doesn't mean to be that way, but it's like, it sounds like she's just like she knows you're gonna fail, and it's like, don't worry, I'll always be here for you. You'll never amount to anything, and ultimately you're gonna fail in whatever you put your hand to, but I'll always be here for you. It's like it's reassuring, but it's, you might want to phrase that differently. It's like a bad pep talk. I guess we'll go back with Vigor. HP goes up by 20. Alright. Alright, and blow the rest on throwing knives.
You again?
Power stancing is the main thing that never showed up again. Elden Ring is the only other one, and it's still less robust than Dark Souls 2 implementation. Interesting. It's only 69? We'll make it work.
Thank you kindly.
How many souls to level up again? 43.7. Oh, that's expensive. Bonfire. Okay. I guess we can put those away. And what else? Was there anything else we collected? I feel like there is. Oh, I guess not. I thought we picked up some ore. Okay. I guess it was just the burrs. The orange burrs. Oh! Poison moss. Alright. We're ready. Alright. Room tower, and back to the foyer. Alright, we're caught back up. Yeah, I had considered using power stancing, but I don't know if you were here when I talked about it. I noticed while I was playing that the whip has multiple weaknesses. It has some very good positives, but it has multiple weaknesses. And I had to offset some of those weaknesses with a sword. So the whip has pretty good damage. It has good range. It can stagger. And depending on what you're doing or what you're infusing it with, it can also be elemental or inflict status damage, which is nice. But what I've noticed about the whip, and I mean, I guess it has multiple weaknesses, really. But for me, its main weakness is that enemies, if they're smart, they can avoid getting hurt by my whip, and if they're fast. So I've noticed that when I use my whip, especially if I two-hand my whip, and I use the power attack, I kind of do like a 180 spin. Or I guess that's 360 spin. And if the enemy rolls left or right, they usually still get hit by my whip. If they walk backwards, which they usually don't do, but if they do that, then yeah, if they're out of range, it misses. But a really easy way to take someone down with a whip is to roll into them. And so I've learned that as I've been playing this, kind of given this illustration before, it's like if you imagine my finger is the whip, and like when it's like this, it's kind of like curled up. It's kind of hard to show you. And then when I lash out the whip, it kind of unfurls, it snaps, and then it curls back in. Like the middle of the whip is right here. It's like this part of my knuckle, or this knuckle, I should say. And when I go to hit an enemy, and like this knuckle appears like the handle of the whip, and this is the tip of the whip. So when I go to lash out the whip, if the enemy has moved somewhere between the handle of my whip and the midpoint of my whip, the whip either deals almost no damage or it completely misses. And it does that consistently. So if someone's trying to use a whip against you and you roll into them, they're not going to hurt you. Or if they do, it's going to be like a love tap. It's not going to be anything. And the ghosts that you meet in the shaded woods and elsewhere, they just roll right into my face, and I can't lock onto them. So it's especially bad. And so I needed something to address enemies that get in close. And so that's why I adopted initially the falchion, but then I got the Melu scimitar and I thought it was prettier. So I used the Melu scimitar. Curved sword, so it's quick. And it's really not meant to kill. It's meant to like scare enemies so they back away back into the range of my whips, because my whips deal more damage than the Melu. At least on a per hit basis. DPS wise, maybe the sword wins. Jan is back. Nice armor, Jan. Very nice armor. But I also really like the horizontal attack of the sword. So like the first swipe of the sword, it's diagonal, but when I slash it a second time, it's almost completely horizontal. So look at that. That's wonderful. So if the ghost rolls up into my face and maybe comes out a bit to the left of me or a bit to the right of me, the second slash of the sword will likely still catch them, and then I can reorient myself and keep attacking the ghost with the sword. And it makes dispatching quite a bit easier. So that... Oh, you got your own old whip. Very nice, very nice. And I don't really want to, like, give up a sword to go into power stancing mode with a second whip, because, yeah, I'll deal more damage optimally, but I run the risk of an enemy rolling into me and I'll have no combat solutions for that. So that worries me. You don't think you can power stance whips with anything but other whips, unfortunately? Yeah. Can I go through here? Oh, I can go... Oh, I can. Never mind. Alright. So the last time I was here, I thought that I could either maybe start this machine. Key required ahead. Okay, I can't start the machine. What if I try? No scorching iron scepter in inventory. Huh. That sounds like maybe I have to beat a boss to get a key item to come back and open that. Or to make that work. Maybe we go somewhere, beat a boss, come back through this door, and then it just brings us right back into this room. That would make sense. So we'd have access to the bonfire and to this device. Alright. Oh, that's what you were doing. I heard those noises over there. Alright, so we'll continue to explore this area, keep working our way forward, keep our eyes open for any more, ash... What do they call? Ashen idols. I guess there's 2 left, and then we'll have all the soul fragments. But I must use the restroom again. I do apologize. So, take another quick break. I'm gonna go refill. Don't fall! I'm gonna refill my coffee cup. And, we'll continue working our way through DLC2. Maybe we'll beat DLC2, today. I don't know. We shall see. I don't know how many bosses are in DLC2. I'm guessing there's at least one. There's a queen that we're finding the souls for, but I don't know how many others there are. So we shall see. We shall see. But I'm also going to put on a 3-minute ad. It looks like the next ad starts in about 7 minutes anyway. So I'll do that. I'll get myself another cup of coffee, use the restroom again. By the time I get back, we'll be out of the ad and we can just enjoy non-stop gameplay. Well, at least until the next ad. So BRB. Okay, we are back again. Thank you for your patience. This is my final cup of coffee. This is typically how I decide, by the way, when to end stream. Whenever I run through my final cup of coffee and my energy starts to diminish, then we call it. Speaking, by the way, of the number of enemies in the DLC, I don't want to know. Well, actually, when I get to the end, if I missed a boss, then yes, tell me. But otherwise, I don't want to know. Those are some pretty surprising bosses in DLC 1. The Queen wasn't that bad. The Dragon wasn't that bad. But those other three, Havel and the knight that held the two curved swords, and then the archer who also had the S-stock when you got close to him, I died to those three more than I did the other two bosses. That was rough. But if you brew a new cup while drinking the current one, there doesn't have to be a last one, that's true. I try not to overdo it on the coffee, though. Excuse me. At least not on Thursdays and not so much Fridays. And that's because I have these RPG afternoon stream sessions on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And so Thursdays are typically around like 8 to 10 hours. Fridays are usually around like maybe 5 or 6. And then Saturdays are typically like 10 to 16. Bye, Jans. So at some point I gotta sleep. So Friday's typically the day. Though this Saturday, I'm not entirely sure. We're gonna start right on time, which is at 2 p.m. US Eastern. We might start a bit later. It depends on the weather. There is a special event going on in my city. I'm an art lover. And there is a special event going on at the beach where they're going to be doing sand castles. And so I think that's cool. I enjoy sand art. I want to check that out. But obviously if it's raining, and it's been raining the past like 3 days, then it's not going to happen. So if it's raining on Saturday, we'll be here at our usual time for a very long Dark Souls 2 stream. If it is not raining, then we'll be back probably maybe starting stream at like 6 o'clock in the evening Eastern time, and we'll just go from there. We'll see when I pass out. So it'll be a good time regardless. Look at the pretty lights. Yes, it's kind of festive, like Christmas. Alright. Let's start exploring from here. We haven't looked around in this room really at all. We just lit the bonfire, and then we went to go kill all the other Ashen Idols. So we have the bonfire. We have a path that way. We can't use the machine yet because we're missing a scepter key. Are there any other doors around here? Oh, I thought I saw an item behind one of those pots. Okay, no. Because we came from that way. Alright. So I guess maybe we go kill a boss, come back this way, start the machine, that starts the elevators, and then we can access some of the areas we couldn't access earlier, in addition to maybe the final Ashen Idol. Alright, so I guess we're supposed to go this way. There's an item over there. Item there. Ah. A doorway. What's through the doorway? Ah. More of Jan's multicolored trail. Alright. Well, I guess let's pick up the item. Magic stones. Alright. So there's a ladder over there. Oh, thank you, Mr. Phantom. I didn't notice there was a lever right there. Alright, so we got ourselves a shortcut. Nice. I'll try to remember that. So we go down there. Looks like we go maybe that way? Or... oh. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see here. Water pots? Nothing. Yeah. I checked to see if this were illusory. This room is a struggle? Oh boy. Alright. Nothing there. Oh, wow. This looks worse than the Iron Keep. The normal Iron Keep. What was that? Oh, it's one of the mage ladies. I wonder if she's dead now. Nope. I'm a little worried to go in here because I feel like the bars are going to slam down behind me, and then those bars are going to open up and I'll be trapped in here with all these powder kegs and the boss running at me. I'm going to try to go that way. I didn't see the lever. Oh, it keeps damaging me. Nice. I was trying to get behind her and do the backstab. Oh, I guess the guys with the kegs were following me. That's interesting. Okay. This kind of looks illusory right here. No? I guess not. Okay. What about here? No? Okay. Try something. Oh, I see it. There's like an indentation in the wall. Yes! The power of the whip. Oh, there's two mages. That's kind of irksome. From the look of this, I would guess that you have to hit that with an explosive. I don't think I have any explosives. Well, I have a... maybe this will work. I have a hexing urn. I feel like you'd probably need one of those guys with a powder keg to come over here, though. Trying to aim this. I think I missed. Alright, fine. No, I don't think that's doing anything. Alright. You must whip it. Whip it good. Let's see. It hit something. Like, he yanks the whip back really quickly. If I whip over here, he doesn't do that. The whip fully extends. So I'm hitting something on the other side of this wall. Welcome back, Creepy. How many toes does a cat with 11 feet have? You don't know, but it's got an awful lot of claws. Dodge? No? Okay. I'm gonna see if I can maybe pull one of them over here so I can fight them one at a time. That'd be really nice if they just try to walk through the fire and got torched. Oh wait, what's this? This is kind of sticking out right here. Does this turn off the fire? Nope. Okay. Can I lock on? Nope. Is there anything over there? Besides needles on walls? Maybe there's an illusory wall down there. Otherwise, I don't see anything down there. I feel like I need one of those guys to come down here with a powder keg. But even then, that doesn't seem... Oh. I bet I have to go that way, find a lever in there, and that might raise these bars, and then I can come back this way, and I can scare one of them to bump into the fire, and that might clear that out. That's probably what I have to do. Okay, okay. Ooh! Ooh, that was kind of close. I just hope I don't get locked in here. Wow. Jans is back. Okay. Lever, lever. Who's got the lead? Oh, I hear someone. Oh, it's them. What is this? Woman required ahead. What? Can I hit this? Yeah, but it doesn't do anything. Is there a lever over here? No. No, is this like the ball and chain joke? Like woman required a head, ball and chain? Is that what that is? Ah, Charles is here. Hello, Charles. How are you doing? Thank you, Charles, for the raid. Greetings and salutations, friend. How goes the Dark Souls 2 DLC? It goes, it goes. We are making progress. We've leveled up some. I have discovered that it seems in this DLC we're fighting a lich. I have fragments of her soul. Looks like maybe I need to break open 2 more Ashen Idols. I know where one of them is, but I can't reach it right now. And we just got to this area, and I'm trying to figure out how to progress through it. Doing well, having good fun and success in Diablo 4. Nice. Good to see you progressing. It's good to be progressing. And I'm glad you're having fun in Diablo 4. Lich fight? Yes, lich fight indeed. And for those who do not know, I was talking of Charles earlier, though I didn't say his name. Charles is one of the Souls streamers that I began following. And it was due to him and a couple of other streamers like him that got me to begin experimenting with the Souls games. And had it not been for Charles, I would not have, in addition to some of the others, I would never have started playing Souls. So, yes, if you want to check out Charles' stream, do feel free to. He does a Bible reading in the afternoons, and then afterwards he does various other games. Right now he's on Diablo 4, he's done the Souls games in the past, he's done Lord of the Rings Online. He's also done a lot of Souls-likes, such as Lies of P and Lords of the Fallen. Alright, so I'm... Oh. And Jans is here. Jans is sort of an invader. Jans is also in chat. But Jans is a friendly invader. So, Jans just likes to drop in, say hello, show off weapons and armor. We are soloing our way through all the bosses, though. Very interesting lore the DLCs have. Yes, you are welcome for the shout-out. He's playing his passions. You need a Lies of P sequel? Okay, there's the lever. So we pull that, and that should open our way in here. Oh, wait a second. Are those the mage ladies? Oh, those are the mage lady. Wait, are they the mage ladies? I don't think so. I mean, yeah, that's a mage lady, but that's not one that I was thinking of. Yeah, let me go investigate what's up here. Nothing over here. Cleaver here? No. Okay. So we pull this lever. They'll probably add more to Lies of P soon. They already added a top hat. Yes, a stove. What is it called? A stove top hat? Which is going to bring you back to it. Okay, so we pulled this lever. These bars went up. I'm not really sure what to do here. We can't go through there. We can't go through any of these doors. I can go through here. It looks like I can break through here. And there's a message saying to try something. I don't know if they're trolling me, though. But I've whacked the wall. Nothing happens. It does seem like there is something on the other side of this wall, though. Oh, what's that saying? Illusion ahead? It can't be an illusion, though. I'm clicking it. Oh, there's something right here. I didn't see that switch. Oh no! I might have to visit a bonfire now. I think I was supposed to keep one of these guys alive and then run in here and sort of try to chase them into that fire, and maybe when they explode, it would also knock out part of this wall. Maybe Big Kai can help? Oh. Maybe. No hints though, Jan, no hints. I want to try to discover this on my own. Let's see. Yes, and he turned into a rat. Welcome, Golden Guy. And good night, Charles. Sleep well, my friend. I will see you again in your stream or mine. Is this my first playthrough of Dark Souls 2? It is. We are playing through every Souls game with maybe the exception of Sekiro. And our goal is to get the Platinum Trophy in all of them. And so far we've done that with the 2009 original version of Demon Souls. We've also done that with Dark Souls Remastered. Ooh. And now we are attempting to do that with Dark Souls 2. I don't think that's going to work. Okay. I guess I'm just going to have to run down there and try to kill them both. I don't feel like I'm going to succeed with that, though. I mean, they are mages, so they should be easy to kill. First playthroughs are always the best. Yes. I agree. I love watching people stream their first playthrough of games. I mean, there's definitely something to be said for speed runs, for no-hit runs, or just watching someone who's achieved a very high level of mastery in a game play through it. But my favorite types of streams to watch are always first playthroughs, especially of games that I have played myself and I really enjoyed. Because, you know, when you play a game and you overcome its obstacles, yes, you can replay it and you could sort of gain a deeper appreciation for that game, its graphics, its level design, its music, but you'll never have those same wow moments that you first encountered in your original playthrough. But when you watch someone else play the game for the first time, you get to sort of reclaim a little bit of that by watching the game through their eyes. And it's fun. It's fun to watch people experience things and learn and overcome the obstacles that you yourself are once faced with. Markson says, Demon Souls Remake makes you want to become the Joker. You can do that in Demon Souls? Like the green hair and white face? Usually spoil yourself on most games to find out if you even want to play them. Alright, we're just gonna run at it. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pop a life gem to top up, and we're just gonna run in there. Alright, let's get a bit closer. I think I'll... Forgot to switch swords. Actually, let's two-hand our sword. If I sprint and attack with this in power mode, what happens? AoE. Okay. Oh, there's 3 of them. I went to get my whip out and I couldn't do it. Oh. I didn't know there was no barrier between myself and the giant guy. I thought there was another lever there that I had to pull to raise bars to get to him. The fact that the running attack doesn't carry momentum is brutal. That would be nice for added damage. That is not an ideal situation. No, it is not. Alright. Let's do it again. At least all the gates stay open. That's nice. I don't think you even have to kill any enemies. Oh, that was wrong. Nope, nope, nope. I timed it wrong. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! Oh, that's impressive. That's an impressive backstab. Nope. That was kind of close. Oh. Jen says, I cosplayed the third sorceress, lol. You can also firebomb them. They're in the right spot. Nay, nay, I will wait. I will wait. Oh! I didn't know she was there. Nope. I'm glad she stayed there. Oh, they're my souls. Alright, so how many are over there right now? What's back this way? A ladder. Okay, that's not gonna help me much. I'm trying to plan my escape route just in case. Alright. What do I have here? See if I can make her follow me. Oh, one of them took damage. Oh. It looks like maybe when she... What is that? When she tries to cast her spells, she can burn herself? Yep. Ooh. I can abuse that. Nice. Oh, it looks like maybe she's moved too far away. What if I go back to the other side? There we go, she's walking back to the right. Okay, good. I don't think she's gonna get burned anymore. I don't know how she's not getting burned. Like, the fire's wrapping itself around her. She's taking no damage. Whatever. Let's try whip. Okay. What happens if I sprint and then use my whip? I just stop. Okay. What about a quick attack? The quick attack is a 360? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, she's still alive. Oh. I feel like the big guy down at the end is going to be easy. It's the mages that are hard. And she's almost dead. I think she's the one that's been cooking in the fire. Let's see here. How about the 360 whip thing? I don't remember using that against the Dragon Rider. Alright. I think we're just going to try running at her. We're going to use, who was the Ghostbuster that thought up that plan in the library? In the original Ghostbusters movie? I have a plan. Let's get her. Alright. Nice! I had my doubts if we'd be able to pull that off. Wait, what? Was it always all the way down there? What? I thought there was another one right here. Maybe not. What is this? Chest ahead, therefore something. I thought there was like another fire machine, like right here. Dan Aykroyd, You learned it but never used it. I got you, I got you. Alright, let's see if we can get our souls. If we try to pull the lever there, he'll probably kill us. So I think I'll snatch my souls, try to get him to follow me. And then I'll run this way, and maybe I can lead him back through the flame, which probably won't do anything to him. But at least I can run back into the large room here, and that might help. Let's also unequip that. And equip the hexing urns. I don't know if we're going to get to use these, but we'll see what happens. Be wary of tough enemy in short right. Nice. He's guarding the lever. Peekaboo. Come on, come on. Hurry! You don't take fire damage. Oh, he actually takes fire damage. That makes no sense to me, but I like it. his shoulder pads. Oh! His shoulder pads are like spewing lava. So I wouldn't have thought that that would do anything. No, wait. He's tanky. Let's go with poison. Oh, did he hear? Oh! You gotta be careful, guy. You know, be aware of your surroundings. Maybe I can poison him. Oh, that was close. Is he poisoned? He is not poisoned. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Ooh, that was close. Just letting you know I've been lurking. Thanks, USN. He set off the barrels of the fire. Oh, it looks like he just died. And he set off to her face with the hammer. Oh no, I think I'm gonna have to go use a bonfire to respawn everyone. Well, at least let me open the shortcut. Because I think you have to use him to break open some of these walls. Like, I think you have to have him chase you down and knock that wall down. And then there's another wall past this fire. Though they might lead to the same room. There's a wall right here. Ah, well. Well, like I said, at least we can open the shortcuts. I wonder how he died. I guess he just tried to walk back to his spawn location, and that took him through the fire. Ooh, looks pretty outside. Hopefully there's another bonfire out here. That would be really convenient. Then I could just run past him, run to the wall, and just let him break it in. Actually, that would be pretty hard, considering there's like 3 mages right here. We're probably gonna have to get ourselves killed for this to work. Try left, and then hurrah for bonfire. Now that's gotta be a boss. Oh, what's that? Bonfire. Nice. Shortcut ahead, in short, fine work. Illusion ahead. Oh, this isn't a new bonfire, it's just a shortcut back to an old bonfire. That's what this is. Dried root. Okay. And I don't know what's in that chest, but since we are going for all of the trophies in this game, one of the spell scrolls we need could be in a chest through one of those walls. Okay. I hope I didn't destroy the chest. I was slinging my whip through the wall for a while. And I know that in Scholar of the First King, unlike the original Dark Souls 2, in order to get the trophy for collecting all, like, the spell scrolls in the game, you need the DLC spells. So I hope that I just ruin that for myself by whipping my whip through that wall so many times. Yeah, let's go back to the bonfire. We're probably going to get ourselves killed a couple times until we can break those walls open and open the chests. And then we'll continue over to the fog gate, which could be a boss. We'll see. What have I got to put away here? Anything? Yeah. Dried root. Anything else? Magic stones. Looks like that's it. Alright, we have 8,000 souls. Actually, no. We can keep going. I was gonna head back and buy some more life gems, but I mean, we have 90 life gems. I could buy some throwing knives. Actually, let's buy some throwing knives, because we are going to die, and there's no guarantee we're gonna get our souls back. Also, we have an ad starting in like 15 seconds. So I think once I restock on throwing knives, I'll take another bathroom break. And then, we'll try to go get those chests.
You would. Thank you kindly.
Alright, our ad should be starting just about now. So, I'm gonna step away again, use the restroom, like I said, and we shall BRB and try to get those chests, and then we'll try to progress with the DLC. So, boob! Alright, we're back again. Now it looks like ads are still in progress for the next 10 seconds. So, made it back a little bit early, but that's fine. We'll rest at the bonfire and travel back to the DLC location, and by then, ads should be done. Alright, we're back. Let me pop in my earbuds. Thank you everyone for waiting. Also, and I do believe we gave him a shout out already, but do it one more time as he made his presence known amongst us again. So shout out to USN. I said earlier he's been streaming one of my favorite games of all time, which is Doki Doki Literature Club. It's a roller coaster of emotions is what that game is. But he's also gained an interest in the Souls series, and he's thinking about picking them up in time. He's never played through any of them before. And so, if you're looking for another, what may be first-time Souls streamer out there, you might want to drop USN a follow and see if, in time, he does stream through Dark Souls. He says he's been in my channel, he's been in Komodo's channel, and he's getting interested. Alright. So, let's go and burn through some souls. We got 2 walls and some mages to go. Okay, the first wall was right there, where that message is. We'll probably try that one first, because I can just go that way, get his attention. Hopefully he doesn't die on his way through all these barrels. And then I can get him to smack that wall and I can run away. Wait, how did I... What? How did I get here? Okay. That looks kind of like Hyde's Tower of Flame, doesn't it? With the brightly lit windows. Were we there earlier? No, there's items over there. Huh. I wonder if we have to go down there. It kind of looks like there's stairs down there. Maybe we have to go over there, fight a boss, go down, exit through one of these windows. Could be. I wonder how we get over there, though. Okay, let's go back. Hello. Oh, excuse me. I thought he got stuck for a moment. Uh-oh. He might die. Yes, over here! You almost got it. Hit it again. Hit it again. What? He's not breaking it open. Sorry, Mr. Giant. Wonder what she's gonna do. Oh, that's Jan's. I thought that was a sorceress down there. Well, I was gonna use the bonfire to reset the giant. See if maybe, he has to hit the wall dead on instead of with a glancing blow. Ooh, really? Creepy asks, have I told you that I got commissioned to be the antagonist in a romantic drama? No, you have not. And that I had to record a bunch of sniffling sounds. And that I now have a 9 GB file on my desktop called Vaguely Lewd Sniffing. That's interesting. Was it for a TV drama or like a radio show? Jan is back. A dubbing? Oh, she's still down there. Alright. So how do I break the wall open? Maybe I just need a heavier weapon. Maybe that's what it is. I think I'll try that. I'll go get like a great hammer if I can. Bye, Jan. Let's see. I shouldn't be able to wield any great hammers because I'm really low on strength. But maybe I can just use it to break down the wall. I'll go the other way. I don't want to deal with the giant. Oh, I still had my poison whip out. Okay. Oh, is he gonna make it explode? Oh, I wish I had a firebomb right now. I bet that is it. I bet that's why they wander that way. Well, let me, go over there, I guess kill him. Because you're not going to do anything, right? I can't make you explode. Black firebomb. Maybe that's to help you blast this wall open. Wait, was it this wall? It wasn't even this wall. Which wall was it? Oh, it was that wall. It was that wall down there. Okay. But then how do you even get these guys down there? You know, I'm just gonna try to kill her first. And then I'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, crud. Oh boy, that was tough. Oh, that's it! That's it! I mean, I would have preferred to like save that and just go back to Majula and buy a normal firebomb. But I mean, it worked. We at least broke the wall open. Any fire arrows? Not on me. Victory! Yes, victory indeed. Okay, so there's 2 separate areas we have to break open. Eight petrified dragon bones? Wow. That's a lot of petrified dragon bones. Those have been like really, really rare in the main game. Okay. Okay, so this is kind of rough. Oh, uh-oh. I think we have to go back to the bonfire. I don't think we have any explodey boys left. Yeah. Alright, so what's the plan the next time we come down here? How do I break that wall? I feel like in order to break that wall down there, I have to get the explodey boys down there and then detonate them. But in order to do that, I have to kill all the mages over there and the giant without him chasing me into this room and killing all the other explodey boys. And it seems like once the explodey boys know you're in an area, they will run from you, but I mean, like, if they know I'm here, they'll run towards me, and then when I start to walk towards them, then they'll back off. So I feel like even if I ran past them for the sake of fighting that guy or fighting the mages down there, they'll follow me and they'll die on the way there. This is like a logic puzzle. Well, let's head back to Majula, and we'll buy some firebombs. Okay.
You would...
Oh. Let's do it. 59 firebombs. That's
Thank you kindly.
plenty of margin for error right there. Actually, I can probably take that off. I don't think I'm necessarily going to have to use throwing knives anytime too soon. Okay. That is some extra tasty coffee. Instead of my usual creamer, which really isn't creamer, it's vanilla soy milk. But I have some eggnog, and I pour that in the coffee in place of creamer, or in place of my vanilla soy milk, and it is very tasty. Okay, alright. So how do we do this? It's too bad that I just can't, like, kill everyone and then knock over one of these barrels and just roll it next to the wall and then back away and throw a firebomb at it. Because that would work. But I don't think we can do that. Well, let's head down there. I want to make sure the mage isn't coming after me. No, she's staying down there. Okay. Alright, so how do I do this? No. Can I knock these over? I cannot knock these over. They're like destroying the other barrels intentionally. Keep going. Keep going. Yes! Alright, I'm dead. But it was worth it. I'm surprised I was able to pull that off on my first try. Alright, we're gonna heal up at the bonfire, and then we're gonna go down there and go through the wall. Okay. And I think we're just gonna have to run at the wall. Or fight all of the mages individually. I'm a little worried that if we fight the mages, or if I just run through the mages, I'm sorry, and just try to open the chest, that maybe I'll open the chest, you'll see the item, and then they'll kill me, and then because I die, I lose the looting opportunity. The item just disappears. So I feel like I'm gonna have to kill all these enemies one at a time. I guess we'll start with the giant. He probably can't fit through here, or there. So maybe we can, let's see here. Hello. Ow. Oh, he's still not poisoned. After 3 hits, too. He's also headless. Why are you headless? There we go, now he's poisoned. mean, now that I'm thinking more about this, I could have probably done it faster by just luring him into the main room. And his lava-spewing pauldrons would just explode the barrels around him. But that didn't occur to me till just now. Oh, that was close. One more. Gotcha. You're already dead, Metal Man. Okay. Oh. Oh, no, no. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. I wonder if I can use them to help me take out the mages. I'm not going to use the bonfire again. But what if I go back, I take the normal route, and then I chase them to where the mages are, and then I throw a firebomb. Or maybe, what if I sort of go over there and poke them and then run through here? No, these guys probably won't detonate. Not without fire. I'll try to drive them to the mages. See if that works. Oh! Oh! He almost attacked me. How dare you? Go that way. Keep going. Yes, there you go. All of you go that way. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. Go ahead. No, 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 no. Go that way. Go that way. Keep going. Thank you. Oh, and she's almost dead. Surprise. Any more? One left. Oh, she's very alive, though. Okay. I hope she doesn't kill me. Oh, I can bounce her into the spikes? Oh! I can also bounce myself into the spikes. Oh. That was kind of funny. Alright, what's in here? Katarina gauntlets and leggings? Oh. I mean, that's nice. But I really thought that was going to be a spell scroll. I think we have the helm also. I just don't remember where we got it. Alright, let's go use the bonfire, heal up. And then we'll go see what awaits us through the fog gate. I think we'll also become human again. Okay. Yeah, we never even used the Sanctum Mace. Katarina gauntlets. The Katarina leggings. Odd leggings shaped like an onion. These leggings appear rather absurd, but their multi-faced construction is in fact quite practical, as they effectively deflect physical attacks. The old tales speak of brave Katarina knights wearing these leggings as they rushed courageously into battle. I think now we're just missing the chest piece. Petrified dragon bones, very nice. Alright. Is this really illusory? I don't think this is illusory. No, I think I'm being trolled. Oh, okay. Alright. That's gotta be a boss fight. We've gone a very long way in this DLC without getting into a single boss fight. I feel like we're over halfway through the DLC. I wonder why there's bloodstains on the chain. Eliminating one at a time required ahead. Praise the sun. Yes, indeed. Praise the sun. There's an easy way to verify illusory wall messages. I'm glad that they focus on the level more than the bosses in the DLC. Reminds me of Demon Souls. You know, I've said about Dark Souls 2 that it reminds me of... It's like if you took some of the concepts from Demon Souls, and then you took some of the ideas from Dark Souls 1 and you squished them together, that's Dark Souls 2. Oh, so this is where we get the key, huh? Okay. But I can see why some people don't like Dark Souls 2. I think some people dislike the fact that when you die, you lose some health capacity. And I think it was either the first or second Dark Souls 2 stream, I had someone come in here and ask me about that specifically, like, what do you think about that? And I was like, well, you know, I understand why people dislike it, but I'm one of the people who play Demon Souls. And in Demon Souls, the very first time you die, your HP capacity bar just gets cut in half. And so, this is a much more forgiving system than Demon Souls. And so I'm fine with that. Again, not a boss door or room. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I'm guessing there's not going to be a bonfire in here, considering that we just came from a bonfire. Stay calm and then don't give up. I'm guessing this is what happens when you get the key. You drop back down and you go back out that way. Alright. That looks like a brazier. Oh, that's spooky. I wonder if they can come outside. Wow. You hit kind of hard. Can you come out? No, they can't come out. All right. Oh, this isn't bad. Then I can just zone them. I mean, I guess you could look at that as like a cheap way to play. But there have been some areas in the game where I feel like the only way I've managed to progress is by zoning. Like Hyde's Tower of Flame. Very tough area for me. Where are you going? Is this a brazier? Kinda looks like one. Alright. I have this thing where I like to light all the braziers, so I'm just gonna go back, light my torch on the bonfire, and then I'm gonna go light that brazier and we'll continue on through. I feel like there should be a trophy for doing that. Like, lighting every brazier in the game, or maybe that would be too annoying. But, like, I don't know. Some extra thing you should get for doing that. Like, maybe if you light every brazier in the game, then, a benefit you can get is, once you've done that, maybe you go into your inventory, and your torch time, instead of ours being, like, you know, 2.5 hours, it would just be, like, infinite. And then when you go into New Game Plus, it stays infinite, and so you never have to worry about running out of torch time. Like, something minor like that would be really cool. I don't know if they did anything like that, but that would be nice. I think the torch mechanic is really cool. Oh, looks like we have ads going. Arxon says, I don't even think that was a complaint people were having back in the day. These days, everyone started with Dark Souls 3, so everything that stops you from just running straight to the boss to grind attempts makes them seethe. Oh, in terms of, like, the, in terms of the, lowering health capacity. Yeah, I've had some people come into the stream and they complain about that. I've had people come in here that love Dark Souls 2. I've had people come in here that very much dislike Dark Souls 2. And then I've had other people come in here because they were curious about Dark Souls 2, because they've heard bad things about it like I have, and they just wanted to see if it was true. Will this hurt me? Oh! Yes, it will. Okay. I wonder if this is what you're supposed to use to fight these guys here. Well, let's find out. I could just kill them with the whip, but what fun is that? I also don't think I can relight my torch off that. Oh, wait, two-hand. There we go. My stamina go back up. Alright. Oh, is he gonna crawl into the fire? What? Whatever. Oh, good try, good try. And that's a pretty cool idea about the torches. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I like the torch mechanic. I think it's cool. I think how you can light braziers in the environment to increase the lighting. I like you can carry a torch with you. I like how it's used. We can kind of use it in combat. But it makes some, the traversal of some levels easier. And, once you've explored the full game, once you beat the game and you've lit all the braziers, there's not really much else you can do with the torch. So for the rest of standard game, you'd have torch time just for the heck of it. But, I think that'd be nice if they give you infinite torch time. And then if you ever decide to go into New Game Plus, I think once you get into New Game Plus, you have to relight all the braziers again. So having infinite torch time would be nice. The Dark Souls 1 players cried because Dark Souls 2 wasn't just Dark Souls 1.5. Huh. The new players cry because they heard other people crying, or they tried the game and it wouldn't just let them run straight to the boss for free and they cried. Yes, I've seen some people just try to run to the boss in Dark Souls 2, and I think you can do that with some boss runs, but it's not as easy as it is in Dark Souls 1, because in Dark Souls 2 it seems there are more enemies, generally, than in Dark Souls 1. And I feel like in Dark Souls 1, it's more about the game sort of teaching you, like, hey, you can't just run in and just spam the attack button and win. You have to take your time, you have to look for enemy patterns, you have to wait for them to extend themselves and then either block or dodge or parry, and then you can counter and then you can progress through the game. I feel like Dark Souls 1 is trying to teach you that. And to some degree, I feel like Dark Souls 2 assumes you already know that. And so they just kind of throw more enemies at you. And I'm okay with that. I can see it being a little harder for some new players. But I also think there's another mechanic in Dark Souls 2 that makes it a bit easier than Dark Souls 1 for new players. It makes it a bit harder, though, for Dark Souls 1 players, which I think is kind of funny. You can run through every level, but you have to actually plan how you do it. Instead of just iframing through the fog door. Oh yeah, you can't do that either. If you try to just run to a fog door and try to go through it, enemies can hit you out of the fog wall and kill you, which has happened to me. That happened to me when I was trying to run into the Smelter Demon boss fight. Alright. More petrified dragon bones. Wow. Well, yeah, I guess we're not going to light these then. I would kind of like to do that. Wait, what? Quicksword Rachel? Uh-oh. Wait. Oh. Hello there. Oh, I have to drop down here, don't I? Uh-oh. Ooh, good jump, good jump. I tapped it. It didn't work. Oh well. Shouldn't have tried it, Rachel. Shouldn't have tried it. Coming? Oh, that's not where I came from. I thought I was making one big circle. Okay. Oh, he mad. Why you mad? Oh, I love the whip. Alright, I gotta use the restroom again. I am sorry, but I am finished with my coffee. Yeah, there's no more in my cup, no more in the pot. So, after this bathroom break, you might not have to take another one for a while. Do apologize, BRB. Alright, I'm back. I was gonna say something. Reply to something you brought up, Arx. Now to take care of that invader? We'll see. I want to explore through that door if I can make it through there. Oh, that's right, that's right. I was going to demonstrate, but I can't really in these cramped quarters. I guess I can just say it, though. So, something I noticed about the combat, well, about Dark Souls 2 in general, is that it feels like, in comparison to Dark Souls 1, the movement speed feels faster, but the combat feels slower, which I'm fine with. I actually like slow combat. I feel like combat becomes more a thinking man's game and less about twitch reactions. Not twitches in the service that we're using now, but twitches in, like, you know, quick reflexes. Another change that I've noticed from Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2 is that it takes longer to cue a move, or to cue a series of moves. So, for example, in Dark Souls 1, if I hit the attack button like 2 or 3 times in quick succession, then I'm going to attack 2 or 3 times in quick succession. In Dark Souls 2, that's not the case. In Dark Souls 2, when you swing your weapon, you have to wait until you hear the noise of the swish of your weapon. When that happens, then you can press the attack button again to cue the next attack. And I think that makes combat harder for Dark Souls 1 players because they have to get used to the new timing to cue moves. But I think it makes it easier for Dark Souls 2 players, or I'm sorry, not Dark Souls 2 players, for new players to Dark Souls 2, because they're probably gonna walk into this and try to play it like a hack and slash action game, which it's not. And so they're gonna run up to an enemy and they're just gonna try to spam the attack button, and they're gonna realize that if they try to hit an enemy, especially an enemy that has somewhat high poise, that enemy's not gonna stagger and it's gonna try to attack them back. And so by slowing down the speed at which you can queue actions, it allows the player to spam the attack button, attack once or twice, realize they've made a mistake because now the enemy's attacking through their attacks, then they can try to spam the circle button to roll away. And I think that's a cool little change they made in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 feels almost turn-based. I agree. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie trick. Thank you for the follow. And we have now reached our follower goal of 540 followers. So, you know what that means? Well, some of you may not, but I'll say it anyway. That means we have reached an 18-hour stream goal for next week. So, let's see. What day shall we do that on? Well, we made the follower goal during a Dark Souls stream, so let's do it during another Dark Souls stream. Let's make it for not this coming Saturday, but let's make it for the following Saturday. So let me write that down. Saturday, and that'll be... oh, that'll be the final Saturday of November. It's a good way to sort of ring out the month there. November 25th. Will be an 18-hour stream of Dark Souls 2. So thank you again for the follow trick. I hope you are having a good time in stream. And do let me know a little something about yourself if you are a fan of Souls or Dark Souls 2 specifically. Ark says, everything about Dark Souls 2 forces you to play with intention, which all the Bloodborne and later players hate because it's not just an R1 mashing roll spammer like everything after Dark Souls 2. See, that also makes me a little nervous or anxious about games after Dark Souls 2. I liked the slower paced combat of Dark Souls 1, and I like the slower paced combat of Dark Souls 2. And people have said that when you get into later games, the combat really speeds up, and I'm like, I don't really want it to speed up. I want it to stay kind of slow like it is with Dark Souls 2. So I'm not really sure how I'm going to feel about that. I reach for the coffee cup to drink something, but it's empty. I'll sip some water. Something else that I'm not sure about, and this is specifically having to do with Bloodborne, and I recognize Bloodborne is a great game. People love it. Some people say it's their favorite Souls game of all time. I'm not in any way taking anything away from that. But I think I can make that. Oh, I did it! Dried root, that wasn't really worth it, though. I've off and on been watching someone else sort of try to experiment with Bloodborne. Right now, she's back to streaming Celeste. She got kind of a little tired of Bloodborne. And, I really love the color palette of Dark Souls 2. And I have found that the older I've gotten, the more color and vibrancy I like in my games. And Dark Souls 2 is absolutely gorgeous. The music, the lighting, the graphic style of Majula in Dark Souls 2, and quite a few other places, really is breathtaking. And I feel like the locations in Dark Souls 2 are, on the whole, better looking than either those in Demon Souls or in Dark Souls 1. And then I look at the settings in Bloodborne, and yes, I know it's supposed to be like a dark, Victorian, sort of gothic setting, but it seems like all the levels take place during the night, and everything is in shades of like black and gray, and it seems kind of dreary. And I feel like I'm gonna miss the color of Dark Souls 2. Now, the actual game, I wonder if I can get a plunging attack. The actual game might be really awesome, but I wonder if I could just pelt them to death with throwing knives. Yeah, the overall game could be really, really awesome, but it's just the style of graphics I'm not really a fan of, or the settings. Maybe not. Okay. I'm gonna try, though. I'm gonna try to do a plunging attack. They just have to get closer. I could have had it the first time, but I was thinking about it rather than actually doing it. Get that ready to swap rings. I want to see if I can do a plunging attack, and then while the enemy gets knocked down, I can quickly go into my inventory and swap out the fall ring for the Ring of Blades +1. The other games get so bleak that it wraps around to be funny. Where'd he go? I'm getting a little impatient. I just kind of want to drop down there and fight, but I don't want to like land right behind the invader and then they back. Oh, there they are. Oh no, that's a bloodstain. Never mind. I'm just gonna drop down there. Oh, he waited. Thank you. Oh, Rachel's a strong one. Two-hand my whip. Oh, you still caught me. That was impressive. What was that? Return to their world? What'd you get? Did they get scared and leave? Oh, maybe it's the same. You didn't know NPCs could time out like that? I was just about to say that, like, maybe that happened because, maybe NPCs have the same time limitation as, like, human invaders. Maybe they can only be here for a certain amount of time and then they get timed out. That's interesting. Alright, can I go through here? Oh! Yes, I can. Oh! I tried to roll, but I couldn't roll in time. Alright, but if I two-hand my whip, It looks like I'm strong enough to stagger them. Alright, what's behind door number 1? Nothing. Okay. Oh, that was Jan. I clicked the wall to see if anything in there was illusory, and I heard that noise, and I'm like, oh, is something happening? Is a wall sliding open? And that wasn't the wall. Okay. Alright. NPC invaders can time out as well. That's interesting. For a moment, I thought that the NPC invader just got scared and ran away. Oh, I thought that was a ghost. I was like, oh no, they're here too. Be wary of dark spirit and then left. Wait, another dark spirit? What's that? Be wary of ambush. Oh, maybe that's one of the mummies. Maybe he's hiding beneath the floor. Let me two-hand my whip. Twinkling Titanite. Oh. Gotcha. Come get some. Oh! Ow! Oh! That's impressive. Alright. What's this? Recollection. Yes, a new spell scroll. What does that do? A new hex. Hex created by the Children of Dark. Fire multiple dark orbs that seek their target. Hexes that grant a fleeting volition to Dark have existed from ancient times, and it appears that the Children of Dark have some recollection of the creator of these spells. Alright. I know I kind of don't want to light the rest of those braziers. I mean, unless something special happens when you light them. So those could be used against me then if I bump into them. Oh, we got an enemy there. Nothing here that I can see. Oh, look at that. They're waiting at the other door. Naughty. I wonder if they're combustible. I'm gonna hit one with a firebomb, see what happens. No, not really. Oh, this is bad. He stays on fire. I wonder if he exploded because he was on fire, or because... Like, I wonder if once you light them on fire, they explode after a certain period of time, or if that just gives me the option of initiating a new attack. Either way, I bet if he jumps at you and tackles you while he's on fire, that's going to do a lot more damage. Okay. Wait, how many doors are left? One door left. Okay, so it has to be something through there. Alright, hold on. We descend the ladder. We face opposite the ladder. And it's the door on our left. Okay. Let me close these. This way, if I die and I come back down the ladder, I won't have to fight all these enemies at once. I can just leave all these doors closed. Okay. Be wary of pyromancy. Oh. He is combustible, just not the way you thought. Hmm. Uh-oh. Oh, by exploding, he caught this one on fire. I guess he can stay on fire indefinitely. It doesn't look like he has any special time limit. Or maybe he does, I don't know. No? I was hoping he would explode just like the other one did. Like as soon as I walked in front of him. Oh, that's pretty cool. He lit up the bonfire there. Got him. What's down here? Death. Okay. What's through here? Nothing. Oh. This looks like a Jan's trail. Okay. Well, that's good to know. So I guess if you have a fall ring, which I always keep the fall ring with me, you can probably drop from here, take some damage, but you won't have to fight all these enemies again. Let me close this. Okay. I don't see any enemies down here. We got 7 Estus left. How'd you die? I hear something. Okay, this is where we could have dropped down. Item required ahead. In short, try skeleton. Try skeleton. Try luring it out. Oh, let me get rid of these first. I hope this isn't Jan. Oh, sorry, Jan. I was just thinking this would be a pretty good setup if those were real explosive barrels. And there was a mummy on fire, or whatever those guys are behind this door, and I open it up, he jumps at me, tackles me to the ground, and then the exploding barrels go off, and it's like a one-shot. Oh, you got a spear now. Is it a winged spear? Alright. Well, I can see something on the other side there. Oh. Ooh. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Either 6 or 7 enemies. Okay. So it looks like I kill all these enemies, I can take the key, then I can go back to the room with the machine and I can start it up. And I can probably just drop down through that door. I wonder if I can just pull one at a time. Oh, that's probably why there's no roof here. Because you can lure them out one at a time, run back, climb the ladder, and then aim over the edge with throwables or arrows and kill them that way. That makes sense. I'm probably not going to be able to do that, though. We'll see, though. Oh, no. I wonder how high they can jump. I think there's Jan down there. What? Bye, Jan. Any explosive immersion. Oh, here we go. No, I bet plenty of people died from falling down here. I guess this is why this level gives you the fire gemstone ring +3. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. I'm gonna have to just fight him down there. Alright. Actually, no. One of them saw me. Come on. Alright, there's one. 2 left. Come on. Gotcha. Oh, there's another one! I didn't know there was another one. There's more? Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Oh my gosh. One exploded, and I thought that meant like it killed itself. Maybe one of them did, and that lit everyone else on fire. I thought like 2 of them died in there. Ah, USN redeems hydrate. Very well. Cheers, USN. Kirby says, and so I'm back from outer space. I bet you didn't expect to find me here. With that sad look upon your face, you should have changed that stupid line. You should have taken away my key. If you knew for 1 second. I think you're paraphrasing, aren't you? Those aren't the exact lyrics. That you'd be back to I almost yanked my microphone out of the console right there. Let me set it back down. If it were a cordless, I probably would have just started singing into it. Oh, there's more. I can hear more. What is this? Key, in short, fine work. Can I grab it without dying? Wait, before I grab it... Okay, there's an enemy there. And a wall. Okay. Scorching Iron Scepter. Nice. I'm guessing that's a key item? It is. Revives Broom Tower. A scorching hot iron scepter, used to activate contraptions by transferring heat to Broom Tower. When the old Iron King wrested this dilapidated region from the Kingdom of Ven, the act required all the resources the enfeebled lord could muster. But with the discovery of this iron-producing miracle, he was reborn as a powerful leader. Interesting. I thought maybe the king of this land and the king of Ven were allied, but this sounds like they were, maybe not at war, but they were sort of like enemies. Am I still in Florida? Yes, I am. Gloria Gaynor is your go-to karaoke song? Indy redeemed a poll. Favorite Thanksgiving memory. Well, I need options for a poll. But I feel like that's more like just a general question. So, where is it? There it is. Okay. Jen says, I'm off to bed. I have work tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Good night, Jen. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll hope to see you again soon, maybe tomorrow. I hope work goes well for you tomorrow. Alright. Now there it is. Suggest poll. Alright, I'm going to refund your points for that since it's not a poll, Indy. But yes, everyone may go on ahead and answer the question if you would. Oh, okay. That works. I've already refunded the points, but in that case, you will get a free poll. Favorite Thanksgiving memory. Options are food, football, or family. The 3 F's of Thanksgiving. Creepy says, I do not celebrate. Do you watch football, Creepy? Where? There you are. New poll. Favorite Thanksgiving memory. Alright, let me list the options here. Family. Food. Okay. Football. And we'll set duration for 3 minutes. There we go. Chris says, nope. Sports are more fun to play than to watch. And my body won't let me play anymore. Oh. I enjoy sports, but only certain kinds of sports. I enjoy billiards. I enjoy snooker. To some extent, I enjoy bowling. But I feel like those are the unusual sports. Like, when most people talk sports, they talk like baseball or football. I knew he was going to get me. I didn't hit him hard enough with the whip. Or soccer. He seemed extra tanky. I guess I could just leave. I could just use the aged feather to get out of here. But I'm guessing if I continue to work my way around, maybe there's something good that we can loot. We have an elevator. What is this? Be wary of lever and then try fatty. What? Oh, does the elevator, like, bring an enemy towards me? Is that what this is? Well, I don't have an option to pull the lever. What's down here? Oh, death is down there. I see. It looks like once you get down there, that there's nothing else you can do. I don't think he's near a door. That's just a wall. It's almost like he glitched down there. Ah, Creepy does watch one sport, though. Boxing. He has knowledge of that. And he says, growing up in Michigan, I was able to see Barry Sanders every Thanksgiving. I don't think they box on Thanksgiving. Okay, the results are in. What are the results of the poll here? Ah, food won. So yes, there is all kinds of delicious Thanksgiving foods. Turkey, mashed potatoes, gravy, sweet potatoes, candied yams, turkey, I don't know if I said turkey, pumpkin pie, pecan pie. All answers are good answers. And he says, boo, food. Yes, I gather Indy's vote is football. I'm gonna step on this again and see what happens. Oh, that's not what I expected to happen. Is this a player message, or... Okay. What I expected to happen was maybe like a player like me would be cautious, and they would hit the elevator switch, it would go up, and they'd be like, oh, well, that's weird, there's a guy down there, but nothing else. And then they'd be like, oh, well, I guess I'll just pull the lever and get on the elevator, and instead of the elevator going up, it would then go all the way down, and then you would have to, like, reset the elevator to come back to the middle and then back up to the top. So you'd be stuck down there with that guy. Alright. Let's bring it back. See, this message and creepy make me think that I'm gonna try to get on this elevator, and instead of just taking me up, it's gonna like, I don't know, like it's gonna the floor, the floor is gonna drop out from under it. Well, let's see, I guess. I'll try to get off as soon as I can. I feel like that might be a thing that's gonna happen. Oh. That's not a thing that happened. Okay. How many souls until I level up? 43,700, so we're almost halfway there. Let me try and peek around the corner here. Don't see anything. Oh, it goes up, you word, was the funny bit. I wonder why that guy was all the way down there, though. That's weird. Oh, there's a ladder going down. Maybe we're gonna bump into him right now. Yeah, looks like we have to drop down. No, this is where we came in, though. I recognize those crates. What? Is any of this illusory? I worried was the funny bit, but what's the story with that guy, though? The guy at the bottom of the elevator shaft. Why is he there? He's alive. Is he just there to spook the player? Like, maybe just so when you get in the elevator shaft, you might hear him? Or is that like a glitch in the game? You wouldn't say so? No, so it's not a glitch. Huh. How weird. Alright, let's equip the fall ring. Happiness. Making sure that these walls aren't illusory up here. No? Alright, well. We made it. That was a bit of a rough area. Put the root away. Anything else? Oh, yeah. The hex. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait. What was the hex called? Recollection. I recollected the name of the hex. Let me see here. How weird. I also didn't write this one down on my my list of hexes. Unless I'm just not seeing it. Oh, there's Promised Walk of Peace. I got that one. Oh, there it is. Recollection. Alright, so we need 1, 2, 3 more hexes until we have all hexes in the game. We need Dark Dance. Wait, don't we have Dark Dance? I thought I saw that earlier. No, I guess not. Okay. We need Life Drain Patch. That's from Strayed. But I guess we don't have the boss soul for that yet. And we need Climax, which you can only obtain at rank 3 within the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. So, maybe Dark Dance we get in the final DLC. True. Kirby says, knowing takes the fun out of it, but knowing makes watching someone else play more fun. Alright. Let's use the key. Use Scorching Iron Scepter? Yes. I wonder if that's what... if one of those is going to be a boss. Now this open? No, it doesn't open. Okay. I think if I go that way, that takes me to another opportunity to use a soul, or to get a soul fragment. I think this takes me up to the bonfire, maybe to another item. And I feel like the thing on the left here... where is that? It looks like maybe you have to equip a fall ring, drop on there, and then maybe you can explore that area, right? Oh no, you can drop on. What was that? Oh, that was a shadow. Looks like you can drop on top of that one and explore what's down below. Okay, so that goes down, and it only goes down. It only goes down. That goes up. Okay. Let's go up. Oh no. Oh wait, this works now. Where does this go? I feel like I recognize this area. Hello? Have I been here before? I saw that guy with the explosive barrel. Oh, he made it out! Good on you. Now I don't have to worry about you. Trap, try attacking. What is that? Oh, it's one of the archers. Oh, I don't like those guys. Oh, he's coming. Oh, good damage he took right there. Well, not that good, but it's something. Oh, I hit circle again. I guess I ran out of stamina. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I have to go... No, I can't be wrong. Down has to be towards a boss. I feel like this way just takes me towards another ashen idol. It looks like he's throwing up in the barrel. Ugh. Ugh. He had one too many. And be wary of gravity ahead. Looks like he's sleeping. There's nothing above me. Lacerating knives. Stairs, okay. What's in here? Can't tell. Nothing in here. Nothing there. Alright. Try licking tacos ahead. Alright, alright. What? I have to use the restroom again. Sorry, everyone. We'll be back and continue making our way through the rest of this DLC. Boob. Alright, we are back again. I think these stairs are going to lead up into a room where there is a, another Ashen Idol. And then I guess the last Ashen Idol is going to be somewhere down the string of elevators. We'll see. Okay. Every time I see a player phantom now, I'm not 100% sure if it's actually a phantom or if it's a ghost, so I always hesitate a bit. Okay, we have an archer. And it looks like we have a wall that needs to be exploded through. Oh, and there's the guy right there. Okay. See if I can target him. We might get the archer pulled over here before... Nope, I think we can do it. Come on. Oh. He went the wrong way. Oh, I guess. No, they didn't go the wrong way. Never mind. You're fine. He made it through. They're not even... It's like they have no fear of the fire at all. Indy redeemed hydrate. Now that you're empty. Cheers, Indy. All right. 11 Estus left. It's not bad at all. I wonder what's in that room. An item, okay. One, two, three, 4, 5. They're all the same. Okay. They all have 5-second timers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! Dispelling ring +1. Nice. Fine work, but hole. Well, yes, there's a hole. The hole we came through. Okay. Increases magic, lightning, fire, and dark defense. Alright. Can I walk onto the archer from here? No. Oh well. 4, 5. Oh. Oh. Three archers? I think I can see the way that I'm supposed to have done this. If I have a bow with flaming arrows, I could probably shoot the barrels behind that one right there, and the explosion would probably be strong enough to kill both of them right there, and then I would just have to solo this one. But I don't have any flaming arrows with me. I do have fire bombs, though. That might work. But there's no way that I can throw a firebomb that far. Hold on. Go. Thank you. Okay, good. I was hoping... I mean, I didn't think the fire would kill him. No! I meant to drink an Estus. I was worried that bomb was going to hit the bar, or the bars, explode in my face, and kill me. But I was hoping the double torches there would weaken him enough so that I could kill him in like 1 or 2 whiplashes. Welcome back, Marquisor, and welcome to Sachi. How are you doing? Just passing by on my way. I see. Well, thank you for stopping in, Sachi. Enjoy your sleep. Hope to see you again soon. It's always nice to see you. You don't need bombs, just gumption up and use your whip. Alright, let's go back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's one of those guys. Oh, that makes me feel better. Okay. Maybe get the backstab on him. Yes! Oh, he's still alive. Well, he was. Alright, 2 down, 2 to go. I think. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. Time was a little off there. We still got 2 to tackle, though. Let me try this again. I wasn't sure if there were bombs in that room, but I know there's bombs in that room, so we'll see what happens. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, jeez. Go, 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 go! Oh, I'm surprised I actually managed to roll through that. Elevator. Bye! Alright. Now let's see if he dies from either the fall... Oh, there's a door down there. I wonder where that goes. I'll check that out later. I'm hoping that since I'm far enough away from the enemies that they'll just try to turn around and go back to their spawn location. That means I have to pass back through the flamethrowers and they'll just die. Interesting. Marcus says, yes, I'm back, and I was lurking. I've never really been in this DLC, though. What's that mysterious weapon in the offhand? It is called the... Let's check. It's the Puzzling Stone Sword. I leveled it up all the way to +5 with Twinkling Titanite, and then I infused it with magic. 1, so that I could just have a magic weapon, and 2, because it kind of looks like there's already magic pulsing through the blade. I'll try to move away a little bit. So, that looks pretty cool. I found that in DLC 1. You've never seen it? Yes, it's a very cool sword. I'll see if I can show you some of the moves here. Okay, I know where I am now. So, the one-handed quick attack is the same moveset as the scimitar. So that's not bad. The audio sounded kind of weird there. That sounded more natural. The power attack, one-handed, is, the blade becomes a whip. So, that's pretty neat. And then, if you two-hand it, the quick attack are stabs. And the power attack is a 360 spin. So it's a pretty nice sword. Every time we learn new things. Yes, indeed. Looks fantastic, two-hand power attack. I did tap the button twice. So that was 2 power attacks, not just 1. But yeah, I really like it. It's not that strong. It doesn't do that much damage. Its main highlight is its moveset. It's very, very versatile. In fact, I feel like if people were able to obtain this weapon early, I could totally see them running it as their main weapon throughout the main campaign. But 2 things that make this sword extra special besides its moveset. It has S scaling for dexterity. So if you focus on dex, that's pretty nice. And when I infused it with magic, it stayed S scaling with dex. I've noticed with some other weapons, once you infuse it with something, whatever its modifier is goes down by a letter grade. But yeah, infusions it made dex stay the same. And then it also gave it B scaling for magic, since I infused it with magic. So, you see its base damage isn't really that high. It's 91, even at +5. And then it has a 62 modifier, and then it has 111 magic with a 17 modifier. And again, I think that's really due to the dex I have. But I mean, if you, like, max out your dex, it might deal some pretty good damage. It also has a pretty high crit at 120. Very nice. It kept its S scaling, yeah. Do I have 40 dex? I have, I think, 41. Yeah. 42 vigor, 41 endurance, 41 dex, and 41 adaptability. So, I used up a lot of my souls off stream to buy more weapons and stuff. So, aside from continuing to buy more throwables, I don't really have anything else to do with my souls. So I've just been going back to leveling up. Let's see if he's still there. Oh, he is still there. Oh, but he's almost dead. Oh, wow. He takes almost no damage. Got him. Oh, he's at full health, though. Let's see if I can hit him through the wall. Uh-oh. Wait for my stamina to go back up. Okay. One more hit. Gotcha. Oh, we did it, we did it, we did it. Alright. Now we just have to make it all the way back without dying. They have big bows. Can you loot them? No, unfortunately not. Unless it's a rare drop. And the sword sticks into the wall. The sword does look cool. I don't know about the sword, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I've learned to time the blowtorches, or whatever you would call them. Looks like they're on a 5-second timer. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Anything else this way? Hopefully not. Alright. Let's see if we got any other items around. Nothing there. nasty. We pulled 2 enemies from here earlier. Okay. There's nothing in here, right? Okay. What's in here? Barrels. Okay. A lot of the enemies in this DLC seem to use fire. And there's barrels all around the place with explosive powder in it. So it makes for a very nasty combo. You're hit. Marcus says, I've heard you go for rank +3 in the Sunlight Covenant for Miracle, I presume. Yes. You have to help online, or is also possible offline, with way more grind, I guess. In Dark Souls 1, you can simply farm those glow heads for their medals. Yes, in Dark Souls 1, I know you could farm the Crow Ladies for medals. That's what I did. In Dark Souls 2, it seems that you can farm enemies. What are they called? The Falconers in Dark Souls 2 drop them rarely. And from them, I got 4 Sunlight medals, and then they stopped respawning. I farmed them all into extinction. In both locations, in the shaded woods, or no, I'm sorry, shaded ruins, and also in the Seldora military camp area. And you can also farm them off the big monster guys with the littler guys in Harvest Valley. I didn't get any from them, but I didn't really try. But I have been helping people online. I just went to DLC1, and I stood outside the boss area for the Queen. I forget her name now, Elsana. And I've just been writing my signal on the floor and helping other people kill her. And from that, I got... what is that? 5 plus 6, 11. I did that 11 times successfully. So we're halfway to rank 3. We just need another 10 medals. I'm sorry, 15 medals. And we're done. We hit rank 3. Rank 3 equals 30 total? Yes. So we're already rank 1. You start off at rank 0. And as you can see, we're halfway to rank 2. Indy redeems hydrate. Let's finish that bottle. Alright. Cheers, Indy. Alright, let's keep going. Wait, did I destroy everything? I did. Okay, never mind. Alright. We can go that way or this way. There's a chest there. What is this? Huh. I hope this isn't a mimic. That'd be so messed up if this was a mimic. Fine work. Okay, we're good. Oh, are you serious? Another 4 smelter wedges? How many of those ashen idols are there? I thought we were almost done. Did I just go in a circle? I think I did. Unless maybe when we fight the Queen, you can also use the smelter wedges. Oh, that's a door! Maybe you can also use the smelter wedges for, like, part of a boss fight? That could be it. It's locked. Maybe we have to beat a boss and then get a key and come back here to open that up. I think that's the elevator that goes all the way up to that whatever item it is up there. Alright, so I'll have to remember that. Next, I want to explore beneath the elevator. I feel like I've been down here too. Try attacking by the way fire. Hold on. Just in case I gotta get out of here quickly. It's not open from this side. I was just here. That's the elevator we just took. Can I go all the way around? Oh, yeah, I guess you can go all the way around if you jump. Or take the elevator. Let's take the elevator. That's safer. I feel like I know I've been this way before, but I don't remember what's over here. Did I come this way before? Yeah, I did. Okay. Be wary of giants. I can hear him on the other side of the door. Hello. I wonder if he'll try chasing me. What's up there? Am I above the giant now? Nope. Have I even been here before? I don't remember. No, I haven't. There's an item there. Alright. I guess let's go over there. Oh, there's another enemy in this room. These enemies are so hard. I guess let's explore this room first, then we'll go back down and explore the room with the big giant inside. Nice fatality. That one's not a big worry. I think I can cheese that archer through the gate. But the archer that's over there, I'm gonna have to try to fight in the hallway. See if I can power attack him. Nice. Oh no. Oh dear. I did not realize he could get around that gate over there. Yes, we got him. I thought he was like trapped on the other side of that metal fence, and I could just like run up to it and just like swing my whip through the open area there and cheese him. Okay. Well, that doesn't stop at all. Maybe there's a lever in here somewhere that you can use to turn off the fire. Yeah, we opened that chest earlier. Oh, maybe this is a shortcut here. Ah, there's a bonfire. Nice, nice. I guess that's there, so you can run over here and loot this item, die, and then respawn there and just keep going. Maybe that's what it's for. No, 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 I don't want to use that. If I use that, then they're going to respawn. You think I can just roll through there? I feel like that's a no. There has to be some other way. To turn off the fire. I could if I timed it right. But there's no timing on that one. It's not like the other, like, torches where it shuts off every 5 seconds. This one just keeps going. You have iframes? I do. I don't know if they'd be enough. Maybe that's what that leads to, though. Maybe through that door is a lever to turn this off, and then you can come back in here and loot the item. Alright, we'll give it a try. Let me heal up. bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh, there's an item. I was gonna say, did I run through that fire for no reason? Simpleton's Ring. What does that do? Makes wear invisible while rolling. Ooh. Now that's really cool to have if you're a rogue or a bandit. I hope there's an item like that in Elden Ring. I would definitely use that in my playthrough. That'd be one of my permanent rings. Ring depicting a simpleton's flower, where it becomes invisible while rolling. The ring was worn by the soldiers of the old Iron King, said to be blessed with divine protection. This ring only does one thing, but with ingenuity, it can be fearsomely effective. I bet that's good in PvP. I didn't mention there being a point to it, though. Alright, back through we go. Now I kind of wonder if I could go over there and collect the item. Okay, I can go over there and collect the item, but I will die. Yeah, the enemies know where you are always, and you didn't PvP enough to know if you can lock on. Should've used the bonfire. Well, we're gonna use it now to reclaim our souls. Put some stuff away. Old Radiant Life Gems. Up to 40 now. Nice. I guess we'll hold on to these. What else do we have? Dispelling Ring +1. Where's the original? Just there it is. Okay. And Simpleton's Ring. Where did that go? There it is. Okay. Oh, wait. Alright, we're going to... upper floor. Ally required ahead. When I was... Where's the door? Oh, it's this way, okay. Where am I... Oh! I know how to do this now. Let me close this door. I can't close the door. That's a bit of a bummer, but okay. Two-hand the whip. I learned with this guy that... There we go. The bloodied whip has enough range so that I can hurt him, but as long as I stay pressed up against the fence, his arrows can't hit me. So, I can cheese him. And it looks like the other archer just died. I think it tried to come through the fire, and it couldn't make it. Oh, I can't finish him. Alright, fine. Wait, what if I use the sword? No. It can't break apart into a whip when it's this close to the bars. Alright. See you on the other side, fella. Maybe I can make him, like, try to come attack me through the fire. Oh. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Nice. Now, can I get my souls without dying? Okay. Alright. Let's go back to where we were before. What item did I get? Oh, when I went outside, I got the ring that we just saw. That makes me turn invisible when I dodge. I didn't try it. I'm not going to use it. The 4 rings I have on now, I feel like I can't really replace. When I died in the fire, I got an item. Oh yeah, old Radiant Life Gem. Thank you, Marcusar. Okay, I guess now we go back up and we explore that room with the giant inside. Oh, that one only goes down. Over there, okay. Am I in the wrong area again? That goes down. Oh, here we go. Alright, there we go. And... I think I'm getting turned around. Where does this go? Okay, that's back the way we came. Okay. Oh, the giant's in there. I see, I see. And if we take the elevator up, that's where we went through those 2 other levels and got the additional... What was it? Additional 4... smelter wedges. Okay. I've never fought one of those giants legitimately. That makes me a bit nervous. Is there fire in the room too? Only from him. Let's give it a shot, see what happens. Come on, Bernie boy. Let's do it. Okay, I tried to roll through that. That didn't work. 2, 3. Poisoned. You wanna come get me? No? I wonder if he can even follow me out the door. I mean, if not, then I can kind of zone him that way. Oh, what is this? Can he heal himself with pyromancy? It looks like it. No, come here. Come here. Come here. Alright, he's poisoned. Nice. Are you? You're not poisoned. That's some far reach right there. Now he's poisoned. Okay. Oh, I'm stuck! I can't get out! That's why this railing is here. I think it's so that you can try to zone him. And when you roll backwards, you won't roll off the air. Man! He's getting his health regenerated so quickly that even the poison status can't really hurt him. Maybe it's something behind one of these doors that's doing that. Let's see. Nothing here. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's full health again. This is not going to be easy. Let me scroll up in chat here. Not worth the death. Yeah, the old Radiant Life Gem wasn't worth the death. But Orfeo has 99 effigies in box and 99 at hand, I guess. No. I do have 99 in storage, but I only have 16 on hand. So you still have to be somewhat thrifty with how we spend. I also, and this is just a guess, I don't know this for sure, but since we have to be rank 3 in the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant, I'm gonna guess that since we have to use a human effigy in order to open the abyssal portals, maybe we also have to donate human effigies to increase our rank in the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. Just like you did by donating humanity to increase your Covenant rank, and I think it was the Daughters of Chaos in Dark Souls 1. And so if that's the case, then that's like another reason why I'm trying to hold on to human effigies. Elevator Action, one of your favorite retro games. Maybe the glowing door? We shall see. It's weird how we're in this, like, castle area, and then I open a door and it's just sky behind it. I feel like this is the home of the Merovingian from The Matrix. Wait for him to turn around again. Oh, we got some items there. Nice. 2 doors left. I think I'm gonna try to poke my head in there, though, the next time he turns around and loot those items. Ah! Uh-oh. Even his shoulder lava can go through the wall. I mean, I really can't complain about that too much, because I clip through the wall with my whip, but still kind of stinks. Titanite shards. Petrified something. Broadsword +7. Oh, that's nice. Oh, can you not come out here? Hold on. Because if you're stuck and you can't go back. No, come on. Then I can just kill you right here. No, come back, come back. Uh-oh. You gonna follow me out here? Huh? You gonna follow me? You gonna follow me? He's not gonna follow me. I thought we had him. I thought he was just gonna... I thought he got stuck in the doorway. That would have made this so much easier. No, nobody's here. He's so suspicious. Uh-oh. How am I gonna do this? The animation of opening the door, I feel like, takes too long to draw him over there, have him attack, roll through it, and then open the door, and then be able to try to kill a mob on the other side of the door. Hear the whispering? That's a foe? Yes. I'm trying. He's not turning his back to me anymore. Let him aggro. got her. Uh-oh. We found her. Let him de-aggro on aggro. Ah! Come on. Come get me. Maybe that was a bad idea. Yes. Come on, iframes! Yes, no more heals for you now, huh? Come here. 1, 2. Come on. Come on. Oh, close. Wanna try it again? Oh. Oh, you missed me. 1, 2. That's fine. Oh, I'm stuck again. That's bad. Oh, I did it again. I was a little lucky there. Now I can just let the poison tick. Alright. 1, 2. Uh-oh. I only need to kill him. Then if I want to, I can just go back to the bonfire and get all my Estus back. One more hit. I think I just need one more hit to inflict poison. There we go. He's dead. Nice. Yes. Alright. Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash. Alright, so what's behind the last door then? Oh, more loot. More loot is always good. And a chest. Very nice. Couldn't see. That was a soul. Soul of Nadalia. Flame butterfly. Oh, I can't take any because I have a full stack of flame butterflies on me. Ah, well. There's no way I'm gonna kill that big giant again just for these 5 butterflies. I'll let that go. I think I can buy those in unlimited quantities from one of the merchants for 600 souls apiece. Life ring +3. I wonder if that's worth it. If you're human, it probably is. I'm very rarely human, though. I don't think I can wear it. I need to keep this on for whip durability. I'm usually hollow, so Ring of Binding would work better. Third Drag Ring probably gives me less HP, but it gives me stamina as well. And Ring of Blades +1 gives me a nice bonus to attack. I can't wear it. If I were using a different build, then yeah, maybe I could use Life Ring +3. is that? Hey, Ripping Reaper, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a bit. I'm doing alright. Put 5 away to take 5. Yeah, but then the big metal giant will respawn. I'm not gonna fight him again for like... How long was that? 10, 15 minutes to kill him? I'm good. Titanite slab, more Titanite chunks. Ooh, what's over there? Oh, we were there earlier. Never mind. But I'm doing well. We're having fun here for RPG afternoons on more Dark Souls 2. Oh, I didn't see it. I apologize. I do apologize. Thank you, Tasachi, for resubbing. Resub for 10 months. Oh, it didn't renew automatically, he said. That's fine, Tasachi. I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate the continued support. Sorry, I think Tasachi's already gone to sleep. I will message him later with... Actually, I'll message him now. With a thank you. Feel bad that I didn't see the notification earlier. There we go. Okay. But yes, we're having fun here with Dark Souls 2. We've been playing the DLC for probably the last, like, I don't know, 9 hours? About that, maybe? And, we have yet to fight a boss. Which is, kinda crazy, as far as I'm concerned. I would have, thought we'd, have battled one of them by now. I mean, I don't know how many bosses there are. Maybe it's just like one single boss. I don't know. What is that? Ooh, I wonder what's in there. I don't really want to try to jump for it because we have 35,000 souls. We're pretty close to leveling up. I think I'll just head back to Bonfire. But we need to remember that that's there. There's also another gate door that we can't get through because we don't have a key. Alright, so I guess we can continue going down. How many souls we need to level up? 43,700. Okay, less than 10,000 souls. Everything says, I've been sorting out my PC, installing all my new fans and hardware. It's been fun. Nice. Congratulations, Irving. Congratulations. Yes. Getting to indulge in a new PC. Installing all the hardware, all the tinkering with all the software options. It's a lot of fun. I felt that way when I was setting up my my Steam Deck, and I also felt that way multiple times on my PlayStation 3 whenever it crashed, and I had to send it away to get repaired. Then I got it back, and I was like, oh well. Now I can have fun setting it up, putting the games back on there, putting different wallpapers on there, and saving certain websites on my PlayStation 3. So, yeah. We've been going now for almost 10 hours. maybe we should call it here. Let me see if anyone else is streaming Souls game. No one I know is streaming Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2 or Demon Souls. There is someone that I've been watching off and on stream Dark Souls 2. So maybe we'll go ahead and give her a raid. She's playing through solo, and it looks like she just got to the beginning of DLC 1. Or maybe she died and she's starting over, I don't know. But, yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and call stream here. And then tomorrow, we're gonna pick up right from here. And we're gonna try to, see if we can make that, scary leap into that door. From the elevator that goes up, see what's behind or what's through there, and then we'll take the elevators down, and we'll continue on through the area. But I think what I'm going to do with my character here... Oh, let's put some stuff away. Do I have anything to put away? I can put away the petrified something. Broadsword +7. Put that away. I guess that means I can sell the standard broadsword. What else? And between now and tomorrow, off-stream, I'm also going to try to level up. Because we're pretty close. I'll probably park my character near the boss room. So I can help people with the boss, the queen boss of DLC 1, try to grind out some more gold medals. And if I just help someone kill that boss one more time, I'll have enough souls to level up. Because every time I kill her, I get like 18,000 souls. So it's not bad. Life ring +3. Anything else? Titanite shards. Titanite chunks. Another Titanite slab. 12 Titanite slabs. This game just gives you so much Titanite. Travel. And... Sanctum Nadir. Alright. Ripping says, planning on getting Lies of P and Endless Dungeon. Nice. At the moment, playing Cyberpunk 2077. Also nice. Yes. After the latest patch, was it called patch 2.0? The game looks really good. I'm not typically that into sci-fi video games. I mean, like, there's exceptions here and there. Like, a long time ago, I think it was on PlayStation... I don't remember if it was on PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3. There was a really cool-looking Matrix game. My cousin bought it. He played it. That I would have wanted to play. I played a Star Trek game a long time ago on PC. But other than that, yeah, I'm not that into sci-fi games or cyberpunk-style game. Well, actually, that's not true. I am into cyberpunk, just not sci-fi. Cyberpunk is like a little subgenre of sci-fi that I actually do enjoy. But when I first saw the trailer for Cyberpunk, I wasn't really that interested in it. But after the latest patch, it looks pretty good. That might be something I want to try out. Lies of P, I don't know. I've heard Lies of P is absolutely punishing, especially towards the end. But maybe I will get your feedback on it once you start playing it. Endless Dungeon? I'm not sure I've heard of Endless Dungeon before. But let me set up the raid real quick. And yes, I am sorry that you just joined us and we're calling. We've been going now for almost 10 hours. And I'll be, yeah, stopping here for a meal break. And like I said, I'm gonna try to help some people out, grind out some more metals, and since the next thing we really want to do tomorrow is to go explore that little area with a very careful jump from an elevator, I don't want to do that now, die and lose 35,000 souls. So, yes, I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for keeping me company in chat. Thank you for the redemptions. Thank you for the lurks. It's fun. And I hope to see you all again tomorrow for RPG Afternoons, roughly 2 p.m. US Eastern Time till whenever we feel like stopping. And yeah, we'll be right back here with Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. So yeah, we're gonna head and raid Stella Plays It. Like I said, right now she's streaming some Dark Souls 2 herself. It is the Scholar of the First Sin edition, and it looks like she just got to the beginning area for DLC 1. So, you can hang out there, and I won't have to bear witness to any spoilers as we've already beat DLC 1. Just thank you again, everyone, and I'll see you again soon. Bye. I'm trying to end stream. Oh, broadcast settings. There we go. Bye, everyone.